All right, we're good. We're good. We're online on the internet. We got some chill music today. Nice arrival code, dude. It was actually by chance. Look, let me prove it. I know it looks like I just picked it myself, but I didn't. Look, here it is. Where to fly? I hit randomize. It gave me this one, VMR, and look at the first option, the COT G. It chose it for me. All right, I just grabbed the 182. This is like one of the first new planes in the marketplace, I guess. It's a Caranado plane. It's another 182. Look at the brown station wagon livery that I chose. Oh, it's actually got like damage on the prop. Little nicks of paint off. Excellent. 2-blade prop. This is like an old school variant. Analog cockpit and stuff, so we'll see how it goes. I might do some VOR navigation. I think that would be fun. What's up, Flo, Chase, Brian, Hamil, David, Dorian? Oh, what was I just about to change? Oh yeah, the interaction mode. There we go. So I mean, this says 2024 compatible. We did remove the engine. Yeah, hey, look at that. Actually 2024, I guess. Can actually click to remove the chocks, pitot tube cover, just the classic 3 things to remove, I guess. Bird shadows. Oh, yeah, hey, nice. I actually didn't realize that the birds cast shadows. That was cool. Oh, low FPS birds. Once they get farther away, the FPS goes really low. All right, I got my coffee. We have no bird tour today or this weekend because Bird is busy with like family stuff and building a new PC. So we're on our own this weekend. All right, looks good. We got our cow flaps open. I looked up a quick comparison of this and how it compares to other 182s. So apparently this one's like the more classic. So we should have, yeah, we got like a classic cockpit. I mean, we have GPS in it. Maybe I'll get rid of the GPS if it'll let me. What's this switch? It's a test switch maybe. Oh, it's a little light. Okay. That's a little light switch there. Okay, let's do the first thing that only I care about and test the cameras out. Oh no. It doesn't remove the yoke automatically. All right, minus 10 points. All right, shift 1. Like, it's nice that it looks in here, but it's supposed to hide this automatically when you use camera view, so something's wrong. Same with this one. It's supposed to hide this automatically and then show it when you leave the camera view. Rip. It's got little marks all over it, you know. I'm on high textures, so this is what it's showing. Shift 3 goes down to the center section here. So we've got our throttle, carb heat, prop, and mixture. I do not have the mixture bound right now. Let me fix that. Mixture axis. Do I do negative 100? I never know. Okay, and these are usually reversed. Yep, okay, that's good. So we got our mixture throttle, we got rudder trim, elevator trim, and then we got our cow flaps, which were open. We got our fuel selector off by default, left, right, and both. 88 gallons, 44 gallons, level flight only. Okay. We got a little takeoff marker there for our elevator trim. Shift 4. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, it gets us down to our electrical system, lights, and... Oh, hey. We got working circuit breakers. Well, at least you can click them. It's kind of hard to see if they're in or out. You got to go like down here. Okay. Yeah. All right, these are all working. This is not... Okay, you can click the primer once for in, once for out. This plane is supposedly not compatible with career mode yet, but I don't know. Maybe it will be at some point. What's up, Manny? How you doing? Jimbo says, finished a firefighting mission. Was nice to do after a long time not playing career. Yeah, career is still pretty fun. Like, I like going back to it every now and then. What's up, Awash? Awash? Thinking of getting a 182Q as one of the first planes you flew with your buddies. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's $20 US in the marketplace, so I just grabbed it, and we'll see. So this is the Q. There was also previously a Tango variant by Caranado as well. And the difference there is mainly the avionics, like the 182 Tango, the Skylane. I guess they're all Skylanes, but the Tango variant, I guess, has a G1000. And then they also made an RG2 variant, which is one that has retractable gear and a very slightly, it's like a 5 horsepower faster engine. But the Skylane, the RG2 variant goes like 10 knots faster than this thing. Actually 15 knots faster. And has a, so it's a bit more powerful and then has retractable landing gear. Just a tiny bit more powerful. But it seems like the selection of which 182 by Caranado you would choose is just based on the avionics. And I believe this one has, yeah, it's got its own app. So this is the first time I've seen this. I saw this in, Avangel made a video about this. So she was going through, I saw her use this. So it's got an EFB app of its own that comes with the plane, and that's where the settings are. So you can put in the GTN in this thing. Can I, how do I turn this off? The heck? It just says activated, but I can't click anything. It just says you must download it and install to operate it. So I guess I can't deactivate. I was hoping I could deactivate these and have just a standard radio panel or something. But nothing here is clickable. Yeah, I don't know. This is just an image or something. So anyway. It would be nice if we could get rid of the GPS completely and have it like super classic. Maybe there's a switch somewhere. Anyway, this is shift 4. So this is a good one. Shift 5 goes down to our fuel selector. That's good. Tank selector. Shift 6 is our avionics. And there is an autopilot in this. Cap 140, classic. Shift 7. What is this looking at? It just moves slightly to the middle. Okay, that's a little weird. 8 looks left and 9 and 0 do nothing. Okay. So it looks like the ones we're going to use the most are shift 4 to get down here to our lights and stuff. And then maybe shift 6 here to the center panel. And we can also see our manifold pressure and our RPMs if we want to do some, and our CHTs over here and EGTs if we want to, nice. It's got the little reminder thing we can set to mark our peak EGTs. All right. Cool. Isn't there a hidden button left of the screens where it says GPS nav? There's a hidden button here? I think this is just letting us know that this can be used for GPS or nav radio mode. It probably will say one or the other when we switch the CDI button. I mean, that would be nice if there was a little switch to get rid of the GPS. Considering this is supposed to be classic avionics configuration, I would expect to be able just to get a radio stack. You saw someone click on the left of the screens to change them. That would be nice. Where's that? I don't see where to click. That was a bork. Thank you for the bork. Trim, map light, floodlights.
The winner of Bork Raffle to 133 is Dorian _ for 114.
Little dome light back here.
Congratulations.
What is that voice? Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any configuration or not. I would expect it to be in the EFB, but it doesn't show us anything there. Day, night, VFR, IFR. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any. If there's a secret click spot, then it's very secret because I can't find it. And it looks like we got some airspeed over here. Maneuvering speed 111. Max maneuvering speed 111. And flight load factor. No aerobatic maneuvers. It's 2024 blue. I think this plane's only in 2024. I don't know. It says it's 2024 compatible, so I described it off the marketplace. This might be one of the first 24 planes that's come out. What's up, Bird? You won't be getting the queue anytime soon. The cheapest one you found is 169K. First one you saw was 205. Yeah, I mean, owning an airplane. And that's just the purchase price, right? All right, let's see how the checklists are. Yeah, I don't know why I can't click anything in here. It would be nice. I expect to be able to hit deactivate here to turn the GPS off and just have a radio stack, but that doesn't seem to be the thing. All right, so checklists. These look like pretty standard checklists. Starting engine, mixture rich. Carburetor heat in, throttle open 1/2 inch, prime up to 3 strokes. None of the engine is warm. Ignition to start, check. Yeah, beacon and nav as required. Avionics master switch on. Like pretty standard. Okay, let's get this thing started. There's the avionics and then lights. Oh man, I keep sneezing, sorry. Okay, nav and beacon, let's get the beacon light on. Actually, let me check if my hardware switches work. I usually test that too. Beacon light works. Taxi works, landing works in a 3-way switch configuration. Looks like nav light maybe does not work. Pitot heat works. Parking brake works. Spring allergies. I don't know. I just sneezed like 4 times. Something. All right, let's get the battery on and nav light and beacon on. Okay, mixture is rich, props pull forward, throttle is cracked. I primed it twice already. Let's prime it once more. Fuel set to both. Probably do left or right first, I don't know. Anyway, it's set to both for now. And then let's get the magnetos to both and then turn her on. The heck? It's making no sound. What?
Welcome to the Couch Captains, Karcher 787.
Karcher, welcome to the Couch Captains. Thanks for the prime on Twitch, dude. Much appreciated, man. Dude, it's on, but it's making no sound. Wait. What the heck's happening? Hello? Carb heat is in. Wait, the prop is spinning and it's making no sound. Did they turn this plane on once? Should I prime it more? I don't know how the prop is still spinning. What the heck? You have to use Control E? Why? It's bugged? They just released it. Oh my god, Caranado. What is wrong with planes? What the heck? Because they suck. What? You can't even start it? What? You don't make the rules? If you did, do you think that one of your rules would be that if you sell a plane on the marketplace that it can start up? I don't know, dude. I think that might be asking too much. It's unbelievable. There's gotta be a way to start it. Why does the prop just keep spinning? Fuel cutoff? Yeah, I got it on both. And we primed it. There's no electric fuel pump, I don't think. We just have the primer. They don't have the greatest reputation. I mean, their planes usually start up, though. Like, their reputation is that they have, like, affordable planes that are kind of basic, but they work, you know? Hello! What's up, Kerbear? Yeah, that is ridiculous. Anyway, hopefully they fix that. I guess I'll hit Control E. Jeez, dude. Alternator? You turn that on after you start the engine to generate electrical power and recharge the battery. Alright, yeah, that's weird. Okay. I guess you can't start the plane, so without Control E. Thanks for contacting technical support, sir. Have you tried plugging it in or turning it on? I have tried turning it on. I need help. God, dude. You know, how... Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. Well, it's turned on, so that's good. Avionics turned themselves on, I guess. Nav, beacon are on. Let's see if these circuit breakers actually work. No? I just pulled all of the circuit breakers out. The nav light's off? They don't even look like they're on. Flap circuit breaker is out. Flaps work. What? I just pulled the circuit breaker out for the flaps. Okay, I guess these are just aesthetic. Yeah, I just pulled all of them out. All the lights still work with all the circuit breakers. Alright, the circuit breakers are aesthetic only. Yikes. Look, all of these are out. Landing lights, pulled the circuit breaker. Every circuit breaker is out. All the radios are still on, all the GPS is still on, all the lights are still on, the flaps still work. Guys. Alright. Well, what's the point of making the circuit breakers clickable if they do nothing? I don't know. To trick us into thinking that the plane is more full-featured than it is? I don't know. That. Alright. Weird. Off to a great start. Yeah, circuit breakers do nothing and the plane can't start. Yeah. Off to a good start so far, I guess. Hopefully it flies well. Alright, so we're going to my alma mater, KOTG. So let's actually let's test it through the EFB. So this is supposed to be a 24 plane, so I'm sure it works with the EFB, right? KVMR, Davidson to Kip on the Ground to Worthington Municipal. Find route, doesn't do anything, it's too close. And now we'll just hit send route to avionics. Okay, that works. Nice. That's good. And it's got the runways selected for us automatically. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know what the point of this is. I don't know how to change the avionics. Did they put it in one of these buttons or something? We are shaking around quite... What the... Wait, what? What? Alright, this is the Microsoft... Look, my parking brake is on. No, it turned it off again. Oh my god. Classic. This is a Microsoft problem. This isn't just this plane. It still doesn't... The ARM parking brake shortcut still doesn't work. I need to stop trusting it. Alright. Alright, let's get this on. We're going to be 6661. There we go. Function, we got our outside air temperature, we got our ADF and our cap 140 autopilot. We got two GPS units here. If we want, we could just put these on these screens and then do some VOR navigation if that's available. Let's see what we got between these two airports real quick. Any VORs around here? Nah, there's just one up here, really. And we look at the low IFR, it's easier to find them. But yeah, there's just one to the north. So we could fly fly up here to this VOR and then fly to the east. So our route would just look something like this. Go to the Sioux Falls VOR, which is 1150, and just fly directly to it. So let's put in 1150 down here. Okay, and then that's on VLOC 1150. So that's Sioux Falls directly north, and looks like we'd be on like a 004 course to it. So let's set this to 004, right around there. We're just going to fly directly to it, and then once we get there, we'll fly outbound 080. That'll put us on the Tango 348 airway. Can you technically fly on a Tango airway without GPS? Because this is a GPS airway, which is why it says 3500 G for altitude, GPS altitude. Anyway, that'll take us directly to Worthington if we just fly on the 080 radial outbound. Alright, let's get the... let me get all these lights on here. That's off. Test the brakes. And we got our taxi light on. Pitot heat. Can stay off. It's warm out. 16 degrees. Alright, and cowl flaps are open for takeoff. Okay, flight surfaces work. Flight controls work. Glance right and glance left work. Nice. The up view is nice. The down view, that's pretty nice too. Alright, so far so good with the views. Let's see if they made camera views outside. Yeah, we got the standard ones. Oh, look at the... So this is, I think, another indicator this is actually made for 24. Just look at all the wobbling and the flex on the struts. On, like, the landing gear struts. Like, obviously, we're clipping inside the plane a little bit, but... Yeah, this feels wobbly, like, in a good way. Quite noodly. And normally we only see this with like the planes Microsoft has worked on, you know, like when they introduced the new ground physics, the soft physics for the tires and everything. So I'm hoping this one, I mean, it seems like this one is more realistic in terms of the ground handling. This is like all the new 24 stuff. Actually, they introduced it in 2020, but they only ever implemented it in the Cessna 172, I think. What's up, Northland? Yeah, West USA server, yep. Alright, and this thing's supposed to cruise around 140 knots. 900 feet per minute rate of climb up to a little under 18,000 feet for the service ceiling, and 88 gallons of fuel can go 900 miles according to the ChatGPTs. You know, I almost never use ChatGPT, but when I want to compare planes, it's so nice just to say, what are the differences between the 182 QT, Oh, is this the tailwind side? Where's our windsock at? Yeah, it said to go to the other side. Alright, let's switch over. Man, this has got a turning radius. Woo! This comes in like 2 variants. It's really just wheel fairings on or off are the only 2 choices. And then it seemed to have like 5 or 6 colors you could pick from. But I chose the wheel fairings on. You can have the wheel fairings on or off. That's it. Yeah, see how these... Just the detail and how the wheels move and bounce up and down. The physics there. I think that's like a telltale sign of a plane that was made for 2024. How it's interacting with the ground. Amazon truck keeps heading away. That's the worst. You see it like come right near your place and then it goes away. Luckily it's early on Saturday, so you got time, I guess. Alright, so we're going to fly towards the Sioux Falls VOR to the north and then go east from there to find Worthington Municipal. I don't mind the sounds in this either. They're nice and rumbly. Yeah, do we have no windsock? Do I just keep missing the windsock? I don't see a windsock anywhere. How's this do off-roading? Yeah, look at the... I mean, that's pretty awesome, the give. Yeah, I like the super low rumbly sound. Sounds good. Website free charts for Canada. I have no idea. Any Canadians in here that know where to get free charts? If they're a thing. Alright, landing light is on. Props full forward. Mixtures full rich. Alternators on. We're primed. We got our takeoff notch set. Fuel set to both. Cow flaps are open. Let's see if it gives us any speeds down here. And I didn't fill up the tanks or anything. I guess I can go into fuel. I'll just give it full fuel. Weigh this thing down. We'll find out what our rotation speed is. And it's probably like, I don't know, 60, 55, 60 knots, something like that. Alright, full throttle. $60 knots. 70. Oh, there's the windsock right there. Alright, looks like it comes up around 70-ish knots with a strong headwind. We got like more than a 10 knot headwind right now. We're getting our crabbing in. Let me turn the volume up a bit. I feel like it's a little quiet on the plane. I want to hear the engines. Sorry, one more. Alright, you guys let me know if it's not loud enough. Alright, that was no flaps takeoff. And, okay, we have, what is it, Sioux Falls? FSD, is that correct? It is. 1150 is Sioux Falls. Now, if we turn this, the needle's not deflecting, so what's going on here? Oh, it's down here on nav 1, right? Okay, this is nav 2. Right, so we just want to turn this, and let me hit... So I gotta see if that's, gotta make sure that that's set here. It's about 130. Yeah, that looks right. With the heading bug straight ahead. Now let's get the manifold pressure and the RPMs back into the green. Alright, that looks good. For now, let's test the autopilot. Oh, the sync heading bug straight ahead button doesn't work. It puts it backwards. Weird. So we'll do that. Autopilot and heading mode. And then we'll hit altitude till it says VS, and we'll keep the climb going. Go just up to, I don't know, like 5,000 feet or so. Alright, 500 feet per minute. It's our fuel? Fuel flow. All right, looks like we got the VOR, so let's set this just so we go direct to the VOR. So we'll just turn it until... that's a from flag. We need a to flag. All right, there. So the to flag is right here, the white. It's pointing towards our selected course. So if we turn this, so this is centered, now we just need to fly over here to go to the VOR. If I turn this around, see the to and from flag flip. So this, where the white arrow is on the opposite side of the yellow arrow, that means we'd be flying away from the VOR. So we want both the arrowheads on the same side with the needle centered. That'll take us directly to the VOR. And let's try nav mode with that. Okay, nav mode is on, so it's going to follow that course for us. So the heading bug does nothing now. The heading bug should do nothing now. Hello? Okay, yeah, it's just intercepting, yeah, okay. A little aggressive interception there. What's up, Stevie? How you doing? I thought this music was appropriate for an old school plane, some folk music. And the old school, like, station wagon looking brown and beige color. What's up, Dave? Oh, Canada provides free supplemental charts. IVAO has older ones. Oh, you can't send a link here, Dave. Unfortunately, YouTube blocks all links. But I guess we could just Google it. All right, all our temps are in the green. I'll just move this to mark where our EGTs are at. And I'll pull the prop speed back a little bit. Just keep it all in the green. Climbing at 100 knots, 500 feet per minute. We'll just go up to like 5,000. We're going east, so let's do 5,500 VFR. The 182 that you flew years ago. Ooh, let me take a look. Oh, from jet photos. This is the bird, the stupid bird 182 that he flew. With the wheel fairings. Oh, is that a 3-blade prop? This one's got a 2-blade prop. Oh, an S, fuel injected. Nice. Yeah, I never flew the RG2 or whatever, but apparently Caranado had the RG2, which is a retractable gear version. You can just Google. Okay, Dave says for Canada charts, just in Google type in Canada flight supplement PFD free. All right, so we're just going to overfly the Sioux Falls, or is it Sioux City? Sioux Falls VOR here to the north. So we're on this magenta line right here. It says 53 nautical miles. And we have DME because we have this. I'm just going to leave it off the moving map. But we can see our DME distance to the VOR right here, 47 miles. And then once we get to it, we'll turn outbound to the east. And we'll follow the outbound radio. It looks like it's the 087 radial outbound. So over here, if we look at that VOR, ignore what the GPS is saying, 080. I think that's true heading. But right here it says 087, 087. That's going to be, well, this could be the actual magnetic heading 080. I'm not sure. But the VOR has its own idea of what true north is because of how it needs to be updated and recalibrated, which doesn't necessarily happen that often. So it might be a few degrees off, but you go by what the VOR thinks north is. So as far as the VOR is concerned, we follow the 087 radial to get on this airway and get over to Worthington. All right, then we got our ADF here. We're losing some speed, so I'm gonna go down to 300 feet per minute. My throttle is not full. We're still just in the top of the green. What's up, Fish? How you doing? Oh, you fly with that tail number, Bird? Yeah, that's cool. This has like a slightly blue tinted glass, it feels like. Yeah, it's definitely blue tinted. Look how dark blue this is, or it's like some kind of like ND filter type thing. Okay, I can't actually open the door. That's to actually exit. Ah, there we go. No one will ever find us. Got a dome light back here. And in the front. And then there's a little like instrument light here. And it is using the avatar from 2024, not its own, so another sign that it's actually built for 24. Okay, yeah, so that's our taxi light, that's our landing light. So probably not best for a three-way switch. We want to have both of those on, I would guess, like this. There we go. And cowl flaps are still open. I guess we're about to hit our close those, see what happens to our temps. EGT. Let's see here. Seems about the same. Oh, it affects the oil temp mainly? Oh yeah, oil temp's very in the green. So it's kind of on the left side of the L there, and then if we close them... doesn't seem to be affecting it really. Maybe it's just aesthetic like the circuit breakers. Oh, it might take a while, yeah. Looks like it's getting cooler with them closed. And then we got rudder trim in this. Oh yeah, it does its thing. Alright, we're 37 miles from the VOR. I mean, when they fix the bug, like, I would like them to fix, obviously, and we need to be able to start it up. If, you know, maybe they're just not done with the circuit breakers. Hopefully these get implemented for real and actually do something. And then they make it career mode compatible. Like, I'm just waiting for more planes. Like, a third-party plane to become career mode compatible is going to be a good milestone for the sim, I think. And since this is supposed to be a classic plane, it would be nice if you could remove, you know, for like the avionics are supposed to be like a classic analog format. It'd be nice if we could remove these and just have two radios, like the Bendix King whatever radios, just to get these off completely. Dev mode, wear and tear. You'll have to tell me what to click on. Wear and tear. Debug. Debug aircraft wear. Wear and tear. Damn. Tire pressure, brakes. Does this mean... Oh yeah, look, the brakes... Is every one of these listed mean that these are things that are implemented? It is ready to go? Oh my god, that's awesome. Dude, that's so cool. So it's basically ready for career mode. They just haven't finished implementing it yet. But they have all of the wear and tear modeled. So if I look in here and this is like blank, that means they haven't implemented anything. And can I edit these in real time? Like if I pull this down. Aircraft engine malfunction. Oh, still running though. It does work. Ooh! Oh, okay, if you click weak, it brings it to a weak state. Okay, it does work. Oh, that's so cool. We're doing bird dev. We thought we weren't going to get a bird stream, but we're kind of getting a bird stream today. What's up, Artistic? How you doing? Or Tim, sorry. What's up, Dewey? It's all you can do without a PC. No, that's really cool. Wait, so that's weird then. So if we pull the electrical circuits out, so like this one, for example. Okay, we'll try to find one that... Okay, there, all our fuel gauges just shut off. So these just aren't connected to the circuit breakers or something. Let me see if I can find one for one of our GPS. This is the 182 Quebec. It's a Caranado plane. It's 20 bucks. It's just one of the first planes in the marketplace that I noticed. I saw Avangel made a video about it, so I saw it in the marketplace as well and decided to give it a try. Yeah, I mean, Caranado's made a lot of 182s. I think they have 3 of them. 3 different 182s with different configurations. One of them has retractable landing gear, one has a G1000, and this new one has more of an analog style cockpit with a 530, 430, and I guess you can put in the... You could put in a 650, 750 if you want, but none of this is clickable, so... Do I like it? It's got some bugs. I mean, what's nice about it so far is that it seems actually like a 2024 plane. So we were just looking at that debug menu, so it looks like the wear and tear is implemented, which is a good sign. Because there's literally like dozens and dozens of components that can wear out and fail. I'm on the Xbox version, Microsoft Store on PC. The breakers probably don't work because the wear and tear isn't enabled in free flight. Oh, okay. Got it, got it. I mean, there's some bugs. You can't even start the plane up. You have to use the shortcut Control-E. You can't start it manually. It's weird. So that's obviously a major bug. Hopefully they'll fix that. The circuit breakers... So are you saying that the circuit breakers... These might work when we can use this in career mode. It's just... Oh, wait. Do I have damage turned off? Oh, maybe it's because I have damage turned off. Or crash damage and stress damage. Let me turn those back on. I wonder if that's preventing those from working. Let me see. Radio 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe not. Pitot heat, nav lights, strobe, turn coordinator. Okay, yeah, they don't work. It's kind of weird that you can't use those in free flight. Anyway, I mean, it's a good sign that we can see the wear and tear in the debugger. So maybe after an update or two, it'll work in career mode. That would be crazy. No connection in free flight between the damage stuff and the input controls. But you can damage, like the brakes, it showed that I had some wear and tear on the brakes already when we were looking. But yeah, I mean, just the way that the ground handling was with this thing and watching the suspension on the gear, whatever you call this, on the struts for the landing gear, they were bouncing around like crazy, which makes me think it does implement all the new physics models and stuff, because these were The struts were giving way. Like these were bouncing up and down when I was along the ground, so that's a good sign. The wear and tear seems to be implemented even though like the circuit breakers don't work right now, so maybe this will be available in career mode. It would be nice, like obviously they have the bug to fix with starting it up, that you can't start it manually. But I mean, it's flagged as a 2024 plane in the marketplace, so that's good. All right, we're 20 miles to the VOR. I would personally like an option to remove the GPS since it's supposed to be a classic cockpit. It'd be nice to have no GPS and only a nav stack or radio stack. That'd be cool. You finished a mission, they wanted you to park inside a building? Yeah. I mean, career mode is definitely not bug-free. All right, but so far so good with the nav. I mean, we got our nav 1 over here. This would be nav 2, so if I switch this over to 1150 for this VOR we're on, and swap that, and switch this to VLOC, then yeah, we get our other CDI working over here. And so the oil is still around the L. Let me open this and we'll give it 5 minutes or so and see if the cowl flaps affect the oil temperature or not. I mean, so I think that like this is kind of what I expect for a $20 Caranado plane. If this ends up being usable in career, then I think things are going to be instantly a higher value if you can use them in career mode with wear and tear and own the plane. And it seems like this will probably be in career mode at some point, hopefully. Does it come with a tablet? They did. This is the first time I've seen this. I saw this in AvAngel's video. They added a tablet app. When you're in this plane, you can go to the Caranado app, but none of this is clickable. Like I'm clicking here, nothing changes. I thought I could deactivate the GPS, but that doesn't do anything. I can't scroll or anything. Nothing is clickable, so I think this is just more like a status screen. It kind of looks like buttons almost, but yeah, I don't have the TDS installed, but I guess you can use the TDS or PMS GTNs. But yeah, I mean, I think that's actually nice that they give that option. If you want this plane that's 24 compatible, like especially when this starts being usable in career mode, it'd be nice to trick it out with the GTN 750 if you want to. So yeah. All right, we're 14 miles away, so I'm gonna switch to, let's just cut the corner, big corner cut here. So we're on our way on this magenta line. I'm just gonna turn to the right here, cut this corner, and get onto this radial right here. So we want to get on the 087 radial outbound. So that means we're flying east, so we fly that 087 radial, not the opposite. So we just put 087 on the top, or dial it in here with our course. 087, there's 057, right around there. And then we can go ahead and just fly towards that. And then I'll hit nav mode again. Oops, let's do heading, VLOC. Oh, that's weird. Okay, nav mode cannot go on standby for some reason. I think that normally works in the Cap 140. And I can't turn the ADF off. Look, off. Still on. Right click, middle click does nothing. Can't turn it off. Oh, what is happening with the sound right now? All right, here's Sioux Falls. What's up, Dan? So we're just cutting the corner here at Sioux Falls. The dirty windshield. Oh, just wait for the bird power washer mod, yeah. Bird's making a mod where you can get out of the plane and wash it. So this nav button should work before we get onto course, but it's not. Once we get closer, yeah, it seems like just the standby nav doesn't work. So we have to get closer, and then once this needle comes in, then we'll hit nav, and then hopefully it'll intercept it. I'm gonna hit comma to sync our altimeter. Now let's take a look at our destination. Alright, weather, VFR. 2976 for the altimeter, temperature is 8. 16 knot winds. 160 at 16. So it's giving us runway 18 recommended. 15 knot headwind for runway 18. How do you even select a runway here? Must be in the proc menu, huh? Just choose vectors runway 18. And there's no VOR there, so we could just use OBS mode if we really want, but ideally we fly in without using GPS. So we need to be on the 087 radial. What's up, Shadow? Man, we're getting a lot of audio glitches. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Next bush trip? I'm not sure. I'm guessing during the week. At least for Bird's bush trip. Bird's unavailable this weekend. You have a boat below your helicopter? What? Dude, what is it with the audio glitches? It's glitching out like crazy right now. I don't know if that's coming through the stream or not. 737 in career? No, I haven't. Griffin 2024. I haven't used it. The frames, I'm capped at 60 frames with 400 train level of detail. Here, let me turn it to 100 train level of detail. How do I just tell it? I wish I could just tell auto FPS to stop. Here, I'll just turn off auto FPS for a second. I'm sure the frames are going to be insanely high on this. Let me turn off my 60 hertz cap. Turn on developer mode, frames, and let me make sure we're on 100 for a fair test. I'm pretty much on the high preset, and I've turned off-screen terrain pre-caching to high. Looks like I could turn a few things a little higher, like filtering. I don't know, this was just on the preset, so it's easy to remember. Yeah, going about 96 FPS even while streaming with Volant on and everything. Plane sounds great. What do you mean when you can hear it? You mean because of the audio glitches? Yeah, I mean, I'm over 100 FPS in the external view. Yeah, I mean, it's performing like GA planes normally perform. Really high FPS. I'm still in the high preset. And now we're at 60 FPS. Wait, did it, no, auto FPS is turned off. That's weird. Why did I just go from 90 to 60 FPS when I left and came back in? Okay, nav mode's working now to intercept. Yeah, you have to get close for nav mode to work. That might be an autopilot bug. Should be able to turn nav mode on standby. Okay, now we're back to 80. Maybe it was loading something. Yeah, we're back up to 90 again. Alright, I'm gonna get auto FPS back on. Alright, auto FPS is going again. We'll just cap it at 60 FPS and let it get us all the TLOD it wants to. Alright, we're intercepting. Let's see if this radial is accurate. It's 52 miles, roughly 52 miles DME on the VOR until we get to Worthington. 087 is the radial we want to be on. I think maybe one more click. That looks like 987. Maybe like right there or there. It's one or the other. Yeah, the audio is just glitching. Is this a bandwidth thing? Let me test something. If I go down here and turn this to 100 instead of unlimited. I don't know what's going on with the audio glitching in and out. The plane looks like a waste of money and is a POS. Is it? Seems okay to me for 20 bucks. And we checked, it looks like the wear and tear is modeled in it, so this is potentially going to be a career mode capable plane. We'll see. Does it look bad? What's wrong with it? Oh, let's see if the oil temps came down. No, it looks like about the same. So I'm not sure the cowl flaps really do anything. Maybe the temperature difference isn't enough. Oh, cylinder head did. Oh yeah, it's near the H now, huh? So I just closed it. Let's see if it gets a little hotter. Record me saying what? Is school out early? What's happening? Oh, looks like I've been pwned. Oh no. Nice Skywagon, Slevin. Summer's gonna be rough, yeah. All the little kids playing on the internet. Yeah, it's always a headache. Your frames go to crap in career mode? Do you have the air traffic turned on, Jonas, maybe? Do you have air traffic and career turned on in the online options? I mean, generally, if your frames are going bad, it's normally either the plane you're in or more likely like the scenery or how many other planes are being loaded in around you. Those are like the biggest FPS killers, assuming you're not like cranking the terrain level of detail to maximum. Air traffic on. Yeah, if you're loading into a big airport and there's a lot of air traffic being controlled, that will really take up a lot of CPU resources, and generally people are CPU bound in the sim, so that'll reduce your frames quite a bit. Especially because the Microsoft injected traffic, there's no adjustment you can make to it to like how much traffic it's injecting. It just goes like 10 out of 10 all the time. It injects tons of traffic. This is like our version of the pen. What's up, Steve? So we got some crap all over the tail already. And the wings. Ugh. I don't know if the CHT temp changed either. You flew 13 hours IRL yesterday? I mean, like in a commercial plane? Gonna keep Bird ATC in business. Tokyo to JFK? Holy crap. Damn. Yeah, real world long haul flights. Ugh. Well, welcome home, man. All right, how many miles are we at? 31.9. And it's supposed to be about 52 miles or so. So we're getting up to some clouds here, so let's get down a little bit. And airport elevation, 1,500 feet. So we can go down to like 2,500. And then try to spot the airport. So if we're just using VORs, I need to go into the... One thing I can do is go to the airport details here and find a cross radial, so... Oh, there's a Worthington VOR? Oh, there's a Worthington VOR, 1106. Wait, 110. Yeah, okay, 1106. 1106. Not in range. Alright, I don't see that. We could try the Spencer VOR and a 325 radial. There's an ADF as well. Spencer 1515 on a 325 radial. Not getting that one either. Marshall, that's even further away. Wait, is it really a Worthington VOR 1106? Let's switch to heading mode. Let's try it up here. 1106. Oh yeah, there it is right there. $15 miles, radial 254. So if we want to go inbound, it's 074. This doesn't seem to be deflecting at all. $14 miles away, 253, so 073 to get there. Yeah, why isn't that deflecting? 1106. And it's half a mile from the airport. I don't know why this isn't working. Let me try 1106 down here. Yeah, this doesn't deflect either. So maybe... And we could just keep flying the opposite of this radial, 072 right now. I mean, I see you guys over there. It looks like the field's right out here, maybe. Yeah, it's on CDI. This should be deflecting. Let me change the radial. It's got the identifier, the radial, and the distance, so it's got DME. Oh, is it an NDB? See, there's no compass rose over here. I don't think it actually has DME. Because it says 43 OTG. Is that our ADF on 43? Is that even a... I don't think that's a valid frequency. I don't know what the 43 means. Anyway, we have the radial 252, so 072. We'll just keep flying towards it. It says we're 8 miles out. $121075 for the AWAS. The character voice is off.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions.
16015.
17,600 feet temperature. 7C. Dew point. Trees Kilo Oscar Tango Golf automated weather observation. 2100 Mike Juliet Quebec automated weather observation. 2100 visibility 10. Sky condition 15. Few clouds. Kilo Oscar Tango Golf automated weather observation. Kilo Mike Juliet Quebec Kilo Oscar Tango.
Oh my god.
Kilo Oscar Tango
What?
Golf automated weather observation. Kilo Oscar Tango.
What?
Kilo Oscar Tango Golf automated.
The heck? Why was Com 1 changing my Com 2? Where's the runway? 4 miles out. About to hit 2,500 feet. DME only? Yeah, it's weird it's showing the radial, right? Anyway, we're getting closer. That must be the runway right there. Like right here. I see the beacon, yeah. There's the runway. Runway 18178. 4,000 feet. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. I guess we'll just make right traffic. Who knows what it actually is. And I see the Pappies for that, but I think we're landing on this one right here. 07 or 178. Right around that way. The winds are strong, so. Threshold's right here after the water. Alright, get one notch of flaps out. Alright, props full forward, mixture's rich. What's up, Henrik? How you doing, man? What's up, Drive? Thanks for the follow, dude. Alright, flaps 2. So it looks like 140 knots for flaps 1. And what does that say? 95 for full flaps. Haven't played for a month. Yeah, Sim Update 1, the update's great. Just opt out of the beta if you were in the beta before you update. Oops, we're super high. Now let me get the flaps all the way out. We're gonna have like a 16 knot headwind. We are very high. All that bugs, the bug splatter. We're gonna need the bird power washer ASAP. You want me to slip it in? We'll see. We're descending pretty fast right now, like 800 feet per minute. I think we're okay. I'm far enough out. We're descending pretty fast. A little too fast. Getting a little rudder trim in. Alright, there we go. We're on glide path. I love rudder trim. Alright, gonna add some power now. Wonder what our ground speed is right now. We're like moving in slow motion with this crazy headwind. Look how slow we're going over the ground. Look at that windsock. Oh. We're going like 2 knots. Look at that windsock. Holy crap. Like a 15-knot headwind. Alright, sweet. Yeah, I know the flaps, I know. I thought about pulling some in, but whatever. It's kind of funny. Now the VTOL Cessna. Yeah, I mean, look at the... See the way the gear, like the wheels bounce around on the ground? It's so detailed. The give that they have. Yeah, that's just like... Yeah, it's nice to see that level of detail. All right, parking brakes on. Leave the beacon on. Sweet. Yeah, this thing's cool. Oh, it's 20 bucks. It'd be really nice to see this in career mode. Seems like that might be the plan, so I'm gonna need to do another flight. There's no toilet though, so I'm not sure. Oh, you can actually grab the surfaces too. Yep. Can we see the, Yep, you can see the yoke turning too. Yeah, this is just like straight up 24 compatible. Yeah, I see it pushing it out right there too. Yeah, all this is clickable to check, so I mean... Nice. Surprised we can't use it in career. Hopefully it's just like a patch away. Alright, let's fly somewhere else. Where to fly? Randomize. Rice Lake Regional. Alright. KRPD. KRPD. Fly to Air Lake Airport. Alright. KLVN. Sounds good. Little hop. In your home state, yep. Wait, what do you mean your autopilot's not going up? Drive. Did you give it a target altitude and a mode to climb in? Oh, hey, what the heck? Wait, was this cover on it the first time? Maybe it was. Does it come off when I remove this? Oh, it does. That's why I didn't notice it. Okay. That's cool. Is it the same level of dirtiness? Oh, the wings are kind of dirty still. Okay, this is clean though. Actually, let me do the version without the fairings and pick a different livery. Yeah, it's just got two variations. It's got with or without the wheel fairings. And then you can, yeah, pick from, I think I got like a dozen liveries or so. All right, we're in live, off all. Turn air traffic to live. Maybe we'll see a couple other rando planes. Two hours east, flying a Neofly mission. Nice. All right, we're in the Orange Boy now with no wheel fairings. It's weird, like the way this reflection is working, this almost looks like plasticky. It looks like a tarp stretched over it or something, like some plastic wrap instead of like glass right now. Yeah, the flag's waving in the wind, yeah. All right, let me find a recommended route here on Sky Vector. There is a recommended route. Victor 26 to the south. So this is having us go direct to this waypoint, but that's not going to work without GPS. So we'll go to the Eau Claire VOR or VORTAC down there. And then, okay, this is right next to this Farmington VOR or VORTAC 1157. And then, yeah, so let's go direct to this one first. We'll just hop over here. Hop over here onto the, what is this? The Victor 129 to the south. It says the safe en route altitude's 4,000 feet. And then on the Victor 26, we want to be at 3,500. So we are going westbound. So let's just do 4,500 for our altitude. All right, and then we'll hop on this 341 radial to go to the VOR. So we're going to want to fly the reciprocal. So 161 minus 2, 3 becomes 1, plus 2, 4 becomes 6, 161 radial. So that's the course we'll fly inbound. All right, we'll do Control E because we can't start the plane manually. Beacons on, taxi lights on. Pre-flight test. Hit comma. And we'll dial in 4,500 feet. VFR button. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Outside air temps 2 degrees. And we'll get these up. We just won't program a flight plan at all. We'll just leave it on the flight plan screen. Menu, delete flight plan. There we go. So we'll just use the VOR. So we're going to do the Eau Claire VOR 113.65. 11365. And we'll turn the CD out of VLOC. This one to VLOC. And the other VOR is going to be Farmington 115.7. Put that in standby. And down here we'll just monitor 1157. Okay, and then, yeah, the radial here is 341. So since we're flying inbound, we need the opposite of that. We're flying south 161. So we'll put in 161 over here. 161, right around there. All right, and let's follow the windsock and take off. Mixture and prop are rich. We got our taxi light on. Cowl flaps open. Trim is set. Flaps are up. An insane wind. And let's keep these off of the moving map. Eau Claire. Whatever, you know. Do they wave even if there isn't wind? No, I think it's only based on the wind. I think it's actually because of the wind. Alright, I'm gonna follow the wind socks. It looks like over here is gonna be fine. Could see the more bounciness in the wheels. If only I could steer while we're in this camera mode, things would be so much better. So I guess technically our route is direct EAU. Glitching textures. I do have medium turned on, so it is possible my like reduced graphics settings are doing it. I'm not sure. Or sorry, I have it on high end preset basically. Flight Sim DayZ mod, loot, build, fly. That would be so cool. Yeah, MMO please. Wow, Sean, that's quite the story. Announced taxi.
Kilo Romeo Papa Delta traffic couch tree. 2 tree is taxiing to runway 1.
TARA. Alright, we're gonna go up to 4,500 feet. We're at 1,100 feet. Alright, let's see how the wind is. It's a little bit to our left. A little bit of a crosswind. I don't know if this was the best runway. Oh. Yeah, maybe I chose the crosswind runway. maybe 1-3 would have been better. All right, so we got the VOR. Now that we've taken off, we're receiving the VOR, so we're gonna fly over this way. All right, we're about 500 feet up. PC-12 on medevac. I don't think so. I think I only did a couple medevac missions, and I did them in the Grand Caravan, I think. All right, we got DME as well. 32 DME. We're going to go get on this course over here to get on this airway. Looks like I have it set to about 161. Yeah, that's the correct course inbound. Little VOR action today. I mean, it just feels right in this plane to fly VOR. All right, I'm gonna pull the manifold pressure back into the green. All right, we're just flying towards the needle. And once this one comes alive, that means we have our destination VOR in, but that's going to be a ways off. All I want to get up like a 1,000 feet more, up to 4,500. Pretty bumpy. Getting a little rudder trim in. I don't know what's with the sound glitches. Are any of you guys flying this plane? Are you getting the same kind of sound glitches in this? See some 185s. What else are you guys in? This would be fun to fly for the bird trek, actually. It cruises at like 140 knots. The 185 is a bit more powerful, I guess. I don't know. This says it has a 230 horsepower engine. Is this more powerful than the 185? I don't think so. Alright, we are almost intercepting. Start our left turn, and then we're gonna head right over there. What's up, Bobby? Alright, let's get the autopilot on nav mode. That'll intercept it perfectly for us, and then keep the vertical speed going. That'll hold us at 4,500. So we can look out the window. I like it without the wheel fairings better. Just a little simpler. Less drag, you know? We gotta get the aerodynamics. Alright, 4,500 feet. We're gonna turn right in a second, intercept the course on this airway. So we're going towards the... What did you say it is? The Eau Claire? It looks like Eau, the Eau Claire. Eau Claire. I'm just reading it as it's written, okay? Chippewa Valley. So we're grabbing, we're hopping on, we're just flying right over here to intercept this magenta line on this airway. This is the Victor 129. It says 4,000 feet. Is 31 the Aroka? Is that the minimum for obstacle clearance, and then 4,000s for reception for the VOR along the airway? So we're going above 4,000 because we're going to turn west, so we'll do 4,500. This airway says 3,500 for reception altitude. So 4,500 all the way over here to Farmington VOR, and then this Air Lake little airport we're going to is right here. So it's just right past this VOR. Farmington VOR 1157, we got that on standby, and we got it tuned in here. We're already receiving it, so we can monitor that. Happens to be off in that direction. Yeah, nav mode is the best. I mean, the wind compensation right now that it's giving us with autopilot. It seems to have the glitch whenever I go to the external camera, the audio is going click, click, click. Running 500 terrain level of detail right now at 50 FPS. There's 600 terrain level of detail. Oh, it's French for water. It means clear water. Eau de toilette is perfume, not toilet water. Oh. How much does a caravan earn per medevac mission? The plane doesn't have anything to do with the earnings. It's just the mission type, so it doesn't matter which plane you fly. The earnings for the mission will be the same. Yeah, the oxygen issue, yeah. Well, the sim update 2, we're expecting the sim update 2 beta sometime next week. And the PC-12 oxygen like pressurization issue is supposed to be fixed in sim update 2. So you could be flying it at higher altitudes as soon as next week if you jump on the beta. Assuming the beta comes out next week, we'll find out. They said very shortly, which means within hours, but apparently that, you know, apparently that didn't happen. I'm never gonna let go of the shortly thing. It's coming out shortly. Oh, okay. Let me clear my schedule for the rest of the night. Let me cancel dinner with my wife because it's coming out, because you guys said it'll be out shortly. Let me cancel dinner with my wife, and you know, so I can try it because it's coming out shortly. Narrator. It did not come out shortly. Alright, set a camera here. Shift F6. Set a camera here. Shift F5. Does the mountain know about this wife? No. Nah, we're just making up a story. Guys, anybody else flying this? Are you guys getting these sound glitches? I think maybe I'm the only one flying it. 185, 195, PA24, 182 RG, SF50. I think I'm the only one trying it out. 185. Okay, yeah, you guys are mostly in the 185. Yeah, I mean, this compared to the 185, like, I don't know why would you fly this over the 185? I mean, they're pretty similar, right? I guess if you want an autopilot, I guess that would be one reason. You get an analog cockpit with an autopilot. No, it's not engine sputters. It's all of the audio cuts out. Look, it only happens exterior. Here inside, it doesn't happen. Oh, wait, there was a little click. Oh, you have audio issues with it, Bobby? Yeah, it's glitching again. I keep hearing it over and over. You do? Okay. Not just me then. Yeah, if they could fix that bug, that would be great. Let's see how it looks at nighttime, I guess. See how the lights look. How the interior lights look. Clouds. Not controls. And we got our little instrument light here. Okay. Got lights down here. Ooh, nice. So left and right side instrument lights. Okay, this only has the backlighting, and this one has the red light as well. Okay, then we got some dome lights up here. And one for the passengers somewhere back here. God, where is it? I think I unbound my flashlight key because it... Oh, no, it didn't. There we go. Oh, right there. There we go. Little floodlight in the back. Yeah, sure. Those are all the lights. That's our primer. It's got these two lights here. Avionics. And what do we got? Environment controls over here. Cabin air, cabin heat, defrost. You just left click. Just 2 toggle states for these. Oh, where's this light coming from? Is that this? No. So it's just always on? Oh. Oh, it's just this little tiny light here. I don't know we can turn that on or off. Is this it? Oh, that's alternate static air. Looks like that one's just always on. Cool. All right, let's turn those off, go back to real time. Hey, we didn't check the outside lights. Ah, nice. The old school, like, teal looking green. It's interesting why that's detached there like that. I don't know. Wonder if that's on purpose. There are no strobe lights on this thing, which is weird. The strobe light down here is like in-op. So I have taxi, landing, nav, beacon, strobe light. There's no switch for it. The battery switch will turn it off. Yeah, no strobe lights, just the beacon. Beacon and nav. Going the wrong way. No, we're good. We're getting closer and closer to the EAU VOR. Look, distance is getting lower and lower. Once we cross it, we're going to turn to the south. And then we're going to go Farmington VOR. I think we're good. What's up, Spider? Pretty good. Just doing a little VOR navigation in the 182 Quebec that came out. It's a Caranado plane on the marketplace, and it's built for 2024. I don't know if they release it for 2020 as well. Maybe this is exclusive to 24, I'm not sure. Alright, so now we're going to go outbound on the Eau Claire VOR. 254 is our outbound radial to get on the Victor 26. So we want to fly outbound, we fly that same thing. So 254. I'll turn on heading mode temporarily, get that straight ahead. We'll change this to 254. Right around there. And then we'll turn towards it. We're still 3 miles away from the VOR, but that's fine. We're going to cut the corner a little bit. Not as good as the A350, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously we can't compare GA planes to airliners, but it's a nice thing about flying GA planes, man. You can really crank the graphics because your frame rate, like any airliner is going to steal half of your frame rate overhead. Like it's just going to take half of the frames every time. It doesn't matter if it's the A350 or something else, but yeah, that's a real big benefit to flying GA is, man, you can just crank the graphics if you want to. And then let me check what our radial is going to be going inbound to Farmington VOR over here. So if we go over here and look, 071 is the outbound radial, so the inbound's the opposite. 251, add 2, subtract 2, so 0 becomes 2, 7 becomes 5, 251 is going to be our inbound. So we'll put that in over here. 251. Right there, I think. And the needle's coming in, so I'm going to hit nav mode. Nav mode doesn't seem to want to go on standby on this plane. And then let's double check that our radial is accurate. The outbound radial was 074. Oh, sorry, 254 outbound. Looks like it might be one more notch there. .600 terrain level of detail right now. Damn, it looks good. The terrain looks great right now. I don't even have... This is medium preset with high terrain level of detail. Everything is on high. Nothing is on ultra. Just a trade-off, right? Like, do you want slightly better looking lighting and clouds, or do you want higher terrain detail so you see out way further in detail? Analog cockpit. Yeah, I would love to be able to ditch the GPS, but we just hide the GPS map. Just open up flight plan or something, so it doesn't help us with anything. All right, we are on... Let's double check the radial again, 2. I think it's one more to the right, maybe. And then we're also monitoring... This is our destination VOR, so when we're halfway, we'll switch over. So we're only 4 miles away from EAU, so generally, unless it's depicted otherwise on the chart, you want to flip over to the other VOR when you're halfway. So if we look for the D, it's 37 miles that is between the two VORs. Oh, sorry, 75 miles between the two VORs. So at half of that, 37 is where we'll want to make the changeover to use Farmington VOR inbound. So since we're going inbound, it's the opposite of this radial. So it'd be 251 inbound. So when we see DME of 30, what is it, 37? DME 37 right here, we'll switch over to the other VOR, which we're monitoring here on our NAV2, our CDI number 2. And that VOR is right next to our destination airport, so if we look at the destination airport page right here, click on Air Lake and open that up. On SkyVector, if you scroll down to the nearby navigation aids, it shows exactly how to get from a navigation aid to the airport. So here it says from the Farmington VOR, which we already have dialed in. If we follow the 258 radial outbound from that VOR, 2 miles DME will be over the airport. So once we fly over, we'll just turn to fly a 258 heading, and then we'll get over there. Maybe look for a windsock, circle around and land. And then this is all the info we have, this little supplemental sheet. Air Lake right here. It's got a PAPI on the left side of both runways, 12 and 30. There's like a bunch of buildings to the north. The terminal's on, what, the right side, I guess? Right over here. If we land on 30. Radio aids for navigation. Oh, it has an ILS approach on runway 30. There's an ILS approach. Weather data sources, AWOS 3 on 1180. Here, we'll just tune that in until we can hear it. I didn't identify any of the VORs because we see them digitally here, but we could listen to the VOR frequency if we want to identify it. So for example, EAU is what we're tuned into, but if we want to hear EAU spelled in Morse code, first we can look at EAU here. The dots and dashes right here spell EAU. So it's dot, dot dash, dot dot dash. So we listen to nav 1. That's how you identify it without GPS. The Garmin is listening to that and translating it to EAU spelled out for us. But that's how we see that it's the correct VOR. If we heard a different pattern, we'd be picking up a different VOR on the same frequency, assuming we tuned in the right frequency. All right, so we're just like waiting for 37 miles DME, and then we'll switch over to the other VOR. Be nice for Microsoft to allow graphic preset. Yeah, that would be awesome. That's kind of what auto FPS helps you with, is like if you happen to be in an airliner, you tell it your target FPS, you tell it how low and how high you're allowing the settings to go. And terrain level of detail, like it makes sense auto FPS uses that because that's one of the highest performance killers besides other planes is terrain level of detail. I turned the ray tracing back on here. Ray trace shadows back on. But I don't really need it. I can do 50%, just 60 FPS cap, ray trace shadows off, and my frames will probably go crazy. I mean, it's going to cap it at 60. 60 frame rate, 600 terrain level of detail right now. And I'm sure my GPU is like, thanks, I'm just chilling. This is nice to be back in a simple plane. A little VOR navigation, less stuttering. Nah, unfortunately not. I wonder if the stuttering is the terrain pre-cache. Normally I have the terrain off-screen terrain pre-caching on Ultra, but I've been using the high preset. Let me see if that's the reason why, because as you turn the camera, it is hiding and showing things. Yeah, maybe that's it. Nope. Yeah, I'm going to turn it back to high. I don't think I ever tried the 182 RG. That's another Caranado one I think that has... It actually has really good ratings. It's got like almost 5 stars. And it's pretty much this with the... I think it's analog as well, but it just has retractable landing gear. And a different engine. It's a little bit faster. Actually, it's like 15 knots faster than this, supposedly.
Kilo Lima Victor November automated weather observation 2200 Zulu. Wind 13 at 11. Visibility 10. Sky condition ceiling 13,200 feet broken. Temperature 6C dew point. 8C altimeter 299
299-318. Alright, we got the AWAS. So it said winds are 133 at 11. Yep, runway 12 recommended. So we'll have to turn around for runway 12. 118 and 4,200 feet hard surface. All right, we're at 18 DME. We're going to wait for 37 and then we're going to switch over. How's our fuel doing? A little less than half a tank. All right, let's get autopilot off and just go down and take this thing down low for a little bit. Kind of getting boring up here. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the audio glitches are per plane. I don't know. I feel like I haven't heard the audio glitches for a while. What's up, underdog? All right, we got about 15 miles-ish till the halfway point. Is it an airport? No, it's more like a road. I'm just gonna try to soft field land to see how it behaves on the ground. Just land over here in this field. See how if it flips over and destroys the landing gear the second I touch the ground like the Cub does. I do have crash damage on, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, oh! Suspension putting in work. All right, yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it didn't give me any errors about a couple bounces. Yeah, much less flat looking up close, yeah. Well, at least it didn't tell me that the entire plane was destroyed the moment my wheels touched the ground, like in the X Cub, so that's, I think, a good sign. I'm gonna get up back up here a little bit and then turn around and take off again. Yeah, I mean look at the flex on the gear. It's great. I'm hoping this is like, I think this is what we can expect with pretty much all the planes when they're made compatible with 24. So I'll try to use this little road here. Whoa. It's not really more flat than anything else, but it's pretty bumpy. Whoa. I can't turn right now on the ground. Alright, this is not flat enough. Oh! Alright, well, we're just gonna send it, I guess. Okay. Uh-oh. Sketchy. Very sketchy. The rough terrain, yeah, it's horrible. It's like we're getting some icing on the window. All right, a little smoother now. Anything's gonna be smoother than that field. I mean, it doesn't have like Tundra tires or anything either, so. I'm gonna see if it got like super dirty or anything. And there's some dirt under it. I don't know if that was already there or not. Alright, let's get autopilot nav mode back on. VS. Let's get it back up to 4,500 feet. And we got about 10 miles till we switch over to the other VOR. Yeah, bush flying is so hard in 24, like... I think you just, like, truly need a bush plane, you know? I don't know, is this considered... I don't know if this plane is meant for... I mean, there's no Tundra variant or anything, right? So I assume we're not meant to really land in soft fields with this thing. I don't really know. Maybe with the larger tires, if that makes a difference, it'd be a little better. How easy is say intentions to set up? I don't support say intentions, so I have no answer for you. Do we get the say intentions rant today? Nah. I got a lot of ranting out last night. That was the whole stream yesterday. Alright, airspeed's looking good. We'll go 600 feet per minute. This is supposed to climb at like 900 feet per minute. The headwind A339. Is that in Flight Sim 2020? Oh, 20 and 24? Did I just miss a release or something? I haven't tried that out. Is it free? Alright, we're at 34 miles. 37's the changeover point. But we could just do it now if we want. So we have Farmington right there. This is set to the inbound course that we want, which is 251. So I'm just going to switch over to heading mode. So we got heading here. And we're going to swap. This is on COM 2, so just to monitor it, but we're going to switch over on COM 1 right now. 1157, so this will update. And now we want to turn the course to 251. Right about there. And now we'll just turn nav mode back on. So we're turning slightly to go inbound on the other VOR. Some aggressive turns to get on course. Wait, the headwind, you can't engage autopilot under 250 knots? Huh? Did that plane just come out or something? I haven't heard anybody talking about it. Maybe I missed it. Headwind. Headwind A330. Is it just a mod? Freeware add-on that springs the it's the A330-900. Wait, is it its own plane or is it a mod on the existing? It's its own installer. Headwind simulations. Wait, this looks like the fly-by-wire installer. Oh, it is in the fly-by-wire installer. Oh, we would like to see our add-on in the installer. Oh, I see. It's based on the fly-by-wire 320. Is it good? I don't know, I could try that out today too. I'm running the installer right now. Oh, it seems like the glitches are happening when my other programs are doing stuff. Because all those glitches happened while the installer was running. So is it not made for 2024 or what? It's looking for my It's looking for my 2020 path. Yeah, man, there's so many stutters right now. I think it's a CPU thing. Every time it's using my CPU somewhere else, it doesn't have an option. But I mean, does it works okay in 24? This installer is all glitched. I give it the folder and then it tells me it can't find the folder that I selected. Then it asks me again. Okay, it worked the second time. What the heck? They literally... What's happening? Did they just copy the fly-by-wire installer? What the hell? Did they just literally copy the entire design of the fly-by-wire installer? This thing is freezing like crazy. Yeah, it looks just like the fly-by-wire installer. That's weird. Don't ever copy somebody else's installer UI like that. What the heck? This thing is just glitching the crap out of my entire computer and freezing constantly. Alright, I'm closing it. Yikes. They got their permission? I don't know. Dude, what is going on with the stutters in this? Sometimes your 9800 temperature spikes and you get the sound glitches. Let me see what the temp is right now. My temp's usually like 65. What, CPU Z doesn't show the temperature? I guess we'll see if it happens on another one. I turned it into turbo mode last night so I could try it today in turbo mode, which kind of turns the 9950 into a 9980 or 9800. Just wanted to see if it improved the performance in the game, but maybe that's why the stutters are happening. Alright, we're 29 miles away from the Farmington VOR. Oh, I guess I left that on. Well, I guess we could identify... I mean, we have FGT right here, so we have it identified already. Alright, we want to land on runway 12. 10 knot headwind, and the heading is 118. At 1,000 feet. So open in 2,000 for our target altitude. And altimeter was 29903. Right around there. Yeah, maybe putting my GPU or CPU in turbo mode is causing all these glitches. I didn't have these yesterday. But we'll try a different plane after this probably, or maybe I'll go into career mode or something. Oh, maybe I'll do a third flight. That's kind of nice. Nice and chill VOR flying. We got an autopilot in this baby. What if I turn down the train level of detail from 600 down to 400? Oh, you got the 9800. People say the gaming thing in the BIOS is off. You have yours off? Oh, the turbo thing? More than audio stutters? What do you mean? Oh, you mean that the chip causes more than audio stutters? The video? The video's glitching? Seems like when the audio glitches, the video also hangs for like a microsecond. All right, 21 miles from Farmington. I wonder, is it possible that auto FPS causes the stutters when it's changing terrain level of detail? I mean, tell it to go up to 600 right now. No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it could just be the plane, yeah. I'll fly something else today too besides this and we'll compare. I didn't have the problem yesterday, but I did change it to use turbo mode today to see how the sim performs.
Sierra traffic Cessna, November 7 tree, 5 Delta Golf, taking off runway 16 west departure.
We just heard some AI traffic taking off VFR. It's just the normal live injected traffic. No wheel pants. It's got two variants. You can put on the wheel fairings. I just turned them off for this flight. I had them on the first flight. All right, 14 miles till Farmington VOR. Sim's running good today? Yours? Definitely runs better when you fly a smaller plane. All right, 12 miles out. So we only need to drop 2,500 feet for pattern altitude. I think we can get ground speed on here, right? Yeah, 106 knots. Do I like the plane? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean it's a Caranado plane. We're not, we're not looking for a Phoenix level simulation or anything. It's $20. It's like in line with their other planes, but I mean this is kind of one of the first third-party planes that seems to be built for Flight Sim 24. So just that we looked at the wear and tear in the developer console earlier. Bird walked me through checking that, so it looks like the wear and tear is implemented. I pulled the engine wear and tear down and it shut the engine off, so it's not yet usable in career mode, but I'm hoping with a patch or two it will be. That would be awesome. I mean, it's got all the 24 things, the chocks, the walk around works, the engine cover, the cover on top of the fuselage, the pitot tube cover, all that works just like a default 2024 plane, so I think that's kind of nice. And, we found those bugs right at the beginning. You can't start the plane without hitting Control E, so hopefully they fix that bug. The circuit breakers don't do anything, but it seems like the wear and tear is implemented, so I don't know. I would assume that these should work in free flight, but Bird was saying maybe they don't. But yeah, if they improve that, I mean, they're clickable, but they don't actually have an effect yet. So yeah, I mean, it seems like this is maybe like a Cessna 185 alternative if you want something similar analog style, but with an autopilot in it, since we have the Cap 140 in this thing. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. I don't really have any complaints. Like, obviously they need the bug fixes, but it'd be nice to see it compatible with career mode. Hopefully they do that. But yeah, it seems like a legit 2024 compatible plane. The heck? Why do I hear that from the left? Huh. Yeah, the Control E bug is hilarious. You can't even start it up. I mean, they have to be able to fix that. Like, yeah, there's something wrong there, where you can't start the plane without Control E. At least you can get it started, but yeah, that's a silly bug. All right, we're only 6 miles out. Let's descend. down to 2,000 feet. And once we cross the Farmington VOR, what was it, 2 miles? I'm gonna check Sky Vector. It was like 2 miles on a different heading. That's pretty much the same heading. So we're going 251 on the heading, and if we look back here, 258. So we turned to 258 for 2 miles, and we should be right over our destination airport. And runway 12 is preferred. So I'm going to switch this over to 120 as a reminder for the runway heading. 118 is actually the runway heading. Magnetic. And then 4,000 foot hard surface runway. And VFR, winds are up to 11 knots. It said 133 at 11. So I'll have a tiny bit of crosswind from the right, just a couple knots from the right. So as soon as this gets to 0, we can just turn our intended course to 258. So it's at 251, so we'll just turn it right over to here, like, what, 7 degrees to the right? And that should fly right over our destination airport. And that'll set us up kind of for a left downwind for runway 12 anyway, because we're going to turn this direction, and then we're going to turn all the way back around here for 118 for the, so yeah. Once we spot it, we'll just do a left downwind and land on 12. Guess 180. I guess Caranado really loves their 182s. This is like the third one they've made. We already got the altimeter set based on the weather. We could listen in again if we want to. Head it on COM 1.
Kilo Lima Victor November automated weather observation 2200 Zulu. Wind 150 at 11. Visibility
150, 11 now.
Sky condition. Ceiling 13,100 foot overcast. Temperature 6C dew point. 7C. Altimeter 2987001.
2987.
Kilo Lima Victor November automated weather observation 2200 Zulu.
All right, so here's Farmington. So we're going to fly over the VOR. So we're just going to turn this to intercept that other radial. Right around there. And just 2 miles this direction. Okay, now we're going to intercept that radial. Set to fly on the 258 radial for 2 DME. So 255. Right around there, maybe. 1.5 DME. Is this the airport right here? Oh, this is it. Whoops. I thought it was going to be right next to Farmington. I mean, the two airports should be right next to each other, right? Oh no, this is the only airport is Air Lake. There's not actually a Farmington airport, huh? Yeah, there's not. Okay. I thought there were going to be two airports right next to each other. I'll just turn around and land there. Why did I choose it? I just a random flight generator. That's cool. It's right down the road from you. All right, so we got the heading bug set to the runway heading, so I'm just using that. All right, props full forward. Flaps 1. Nice and high again. Alright, we won't do full flaps this time. Let's try the slip. No, the CJ4 does not have SimBrief import. You could do it through the EFB app, though. If you have the SimBrief EFB app, use the import button on the app. Slipping it in. Ooh. We've had a lot of wins today. Yeah, I'm digging the physics, man. I hope this is a sign of things to come with like every plane that gets upgraded for 2024. All right, I think we'll do one more. All these bonanzas. I forgot to open the cowl flaps. I wonder if it actually like feathers the prop out or not. How are we moving? See all these little like stutters, like the wings just moving a little bit. Yeah, the plane just like slightly moving constantly, which is good. I don't know why the wheels are doing that though. Now I'm gonna have to look at this in like other planes to see if they have any kind of this reaction to the wind and stuff. This is kind of like what they showed us in 2020. Remember when they previewed like the soft ground physics and stuff in the Cessna 172, and they updated the 172, but then like no other planes got updated after that. Alright, sweet. Wonder if it gets pushed around even with the plane off. Doesn't look like it. Only once you only when it's running, I guess. All right, sweet. Let's find another one. One more flight in this thing. Randomize. Or is this in Pennsylvania? Capital City Airport, KCXY. It's Pocono Mountains Municipal with a crosswind. Gusting crosswinds. What's up, shooter? Thanks for that, bork. All right, let's go KCXY to KMPO. Pocono Mountains. All right, let me change the livery again. We can put the fairings back on.
The winner of Bork Raffle 234 is Sucum Cabin 0. Congratulations!
Rigged. All right, parking KCXY KMPO. No, they haven't said anything about which planes will get added to career mode. I mean, this one seems like it should be career mode compatible. It's not yet. Maybe there's a lot more extensive testing that Microsoft does with the developer before they'll put it in career mode. But this one seems like a candidate. That's cool. It's even got the tail number on the tarp, on the cover. Oh, looks like the wind isn't affecting these flags, but it was affecting the flags on the front, right? These are just borked. It might be a bug. Different plane? Well, once I'm done with this one for the day. Ah, Volanta, thanks for deleting my flight plan that I inserted. My favorite thing about Volanta, just randomly clears everything out. You'll love to see it. KCXY to KMPO. Harrisburg to East Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. All right, we'll do Control E because we can't start it manually because of a bug. Nav beacon. $10 degrees out. All right, let's go to Sky Vector, put those airports in. And there is a recommended route. Whoa. Holy crap. What the hell? What? Farmington VOR. What the hell? 863 miles? Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, let's see. We got some VORs here, so... Looks like maybe we'll get over here on the 162. Looks like we need cross radials for that to work, huh? Okay, we got a VOR down here and one up here. Maybe we can go from this one, Allentown VOR, up. Okay, yeah, we'll just go inbound here, Allentown VOR. Or sorry, we'll go to East Texas VOR. East Texas? What, aren't we in Pennsylvania? What the hell? So we're taking off here. Yeah, we're gonna just go to Bob's maybe. We'll just go intercept the Victor 162, 3,000 feet or higher. Take the 162 all the way up here to the East Texas VOR, I guess. And then we can go to Allentown VOR. And then from Allentown go north 25 miles or so to reach Mount Pocono. Mountains Regional, 2,000 feet, 5,000 foot runway left traffic pattern, and an ASOS frequency. And we could use this VOR for a cross radial, the Wilkes-Barre VOR, for a cross radial to find that exact location. I think that works. All right, so let's tune in. Just see if we can get this VOR in this far away. We could also use cross radials off this one here, Ravine. Because this is the Ravine 093 radial right there. Sorry, it's the 215. That's 93 miles, I think. Oh, is that miles? I think that's, is that inbound on the 93? Not sure actually. But it shows the Ravine 215 radial, the 193, the 168. We'll see how far out we can pick up at East Texas, so 110.2. So let's get 110.2 up here. Oh, we have it already. Nice. East Texas. And then after that, we'll use Allentown VOR 1175. And then I guess if we want, we can cross-reference that first with this one right here, Ravine 1146. We can put that in nav 2. So that'll appear up here. Not in range yet. Once we take off, probably. And then when we're getting towards our destination, we could cross-reference a radial from this VOR, Wilkes-Barre 1116. So I'll put that in. Stand by on nav 2. 1116. Okay. That looks good. So then the first leg, we're gonna 260 is the outbound radial, so we do the reciprocal 080. So 080 inbound to East Texas VOR. So we'll put in 080. Let's point it at the 8. Okay. Looks good. where's our windsock at? There it is. Okay, we're going over here somewhere. There's another one. All right, make sure. I just gotta get those set. All right, parking brake off. Yeah, looks like we're gonna take off on. What runway is that? Runway 30. Move, crab. I can't see the... Get out of the way. 308. Ooh. I think we need some defroster action here. Cabin heat defroster. Wait, the wind is pointing in a totally opposite direction now. It's a complete crosswind now. The wind's just shifted like 90 degrees. Yeah, I'm gonna go where you guys are. Not 1-2. This is the Couch Captain's approved taxiway. You're stuck on a plane with kids in front of you and behind you. Oh God. Dude, I hope you have some good headphones. Yeah, Condor. It's in the marketplace for 2024. Caranado made it. So it's, you know, it's like a basic to intermediate kind of plane. Like pretty basic, I guess, by most people's standards, but it seems like it's built like straight up for Flight Sim 24, so we have all the physics and stuff, like the bouncy, all the tires bouncing all over the place, and so that's kind of cool. Hopefully we see it in career mode, but it's got some bugs, like you can't even start the plane without Control E. It's 20 bucks. It's pretty much on par with Caranado planes. There's a free 182 Quebec. Oh, there's a 185. The 185 is the free one. Big glitch. Yeah, that's a huge glitch. Like, you can't even start the thing up manually. Hopefully we see a patch pretty soon, because it's kind of hilarious. Like, how is it that that bug got out there? We literally couldn't... we tried to turn the plane on. That's like step one, right? Caranado QA. But yeah, that's a really dumb bug to have in a plane that just came out. For a free plane, that would be a dumb bug to have. All right, let's get the landing light on. Cowl flaps are open. Mixtures rich, props full forward. Hit comma. All right, hopefully these winds are favorable. Yeah, the 182 RG GA rider, it has really good reviews. I don't think I ever bought it, but I saw it listed in the marketplace. So I guess if you want basically this plane with a retractable landing gear. And yeah, the RG2 or whatever had really high ratings in the marketplace. All right, we're going to take off and turn right to go to the east, and then we'll intercept that VOR. Auto takeoff for these winds. That windsock, dude. Dude, what a cool departure with the sunset. Watch out for the birds. Oh my god. Flight Sim 24. No, I don't think the rental feature is live yet, no. I only saw a button for buying. Can you change the runway and approach, Blazed, in career mode? You can try. I think even if you change it, you can like basically mess with the mission steps by changing your planned flight here in the EFB. So you could change the runways, and whenever you make changes, click on File Flight Plan with ATC. So that's usually how you can get different runways, different waypoints, different cruise altitude. But holy crap, that looks good. Good God. So pretty, dude. The lighting in 24 is insane. High-end preset, by the way. But yeah, you can try that, Blazed. I think I tried that at one point, though, and landing on any runway they didn't say to still was a penalty, so it's probably safest to land on whatever runway the mission steps say to land on. Or the waypoint, like the little pin says to land on. What's up, Binky? How you doing, man? The sky, this is why we fly. Dude, it's so pretty. I'm gonna get the manifold pressure back. And what did I say for the altitude? I think it was like 3,000. We're going eastbound though, so maybe bring it up to 5,500. Yeah, the missions are giving you some whacked approaches. Yeah, it's pretty often, almost all the time, where something will tell you to fly the opposite runway that's best to land on. And be like, why don't you land with this 20-knot tailwind instead? Planes look much better and sharper in 2020. Do they? Everything else is better in 24? Do you have the texture resolution down or anything? Holy crap, this looks so good. All right, let me change some of the lighting to ultra. I give in. I gotta up it a little bit. Light shafts and reflections. Oh yeah, we need to turn around. I don't know. I just want to keep flying towards the sunset. I can't help it. All right, I'm going to get the autopilot on and turn our heading bug around here. Keep that vertical speed going. Not that much vertical speed. To like 700 feet per minute. Let's see if the nav mode... Ooh, hey, it's working this time. What the heck? Alright, before when I tried it, nav mode would not go on standby, but now it's working. So that's nice. Oh, it's on GPS, that's why. Yeah, it's when it's in VOR mode. And it reset my... Let's see, we want to get on the 260 radial. So the 080. Okay, it is set there, okay. VLOC, ETX, roll. The heck? Why can't I turn on nav mode? This still says nav mode. No. It's broken. Look. Wait. What the heck? What's happening here? Why can't I use nav mode with the VOR? I broke it. I know. So we want to fly 080. It says... Why does it say nav? This one is working. When I turn this to GPS, the nav flag goes away. This isn't deflecting. We're on the VOR though, right there. ETX 1102. Hello? What if I put in 1102 on the bottom? It's not in range. Alright, it says we're on the 262 radio. Let's just start flying right towards it. 262 reciprocal is 082. Which we're pretty much flying. Our current track says 096 actually. Probably because of wind. Oh no, that's our track. Yeah, that's our current track 096. Let's turn the track to 082. Yeah, I think it's just we're too far out. That's why it's not working. So VLOC, VLOC. So let's swap this one back, and we'll wait until this one gets into range. And we want to run... What was the other one? Wilkes Bar VOR 1116. Alright, so those are still in standby. And we're going up to 5,500. Hopefully the clouds are going to stick. Be nice to us. Turn on the lights in advance. Cabin heat defroster on. That's Harrisburg, Pennsylvania right there, I guess. May have some bugs, but the wood grain. The wood grain? Oh, this? These like old school interiors are so nice. When I think about a nice like old school looking panel, I always think about the V-tail Bonanza. That thing looks so nice inside. Yeah, they need to fix that Control E bug. I actually like the old school interiors. All right, we're 5,500 feet. Let's max out the EGTs. Okay, that's our peak. 25 per division. So we want to get it to about 50 rich a peak. Seems like too much. We'll do like 25 rich a peak, I don't know. I'm guessing that it doesn't show us in the checklist our leaning strategy. No, there's no cruise. There's just after takeoff. Flaps up, cowl flaps fully open. Cowl flaps as required should be closed. If CHT is above 180, open as required. CHT is above 180? What? The minimum is 200. Is this a... Oh, Celsius. This is Fahrenheit, right? 180 Celsius to Fahrenheit would be 356, so more than halfway, roughly. The clouds went away? Yeah, I just see some out here. And VOR, I just kind of love flying with VOR nav, actually. It makes me pay attention. Even with the autopilot. Alright, we're on the 260 radial now. Go a couple degrees to the right, so we go 080. We're not on the airway, though, because it's not... I guess we're just too far to use the VOR. We're like 44 miles out. We get the DME still in the radial, but... we can't fly on it using the needles yet. The VOR connoisseur. Yep. That's a throwback. How's the viewer base on YouTube? I'm primarily on YouTube, so I have like triple the amount of people on YouTube right now. But a bunch of us switched over to Twitch. There's some things on Twitch, we like to get a little silly with the bot capabilities and stuff, so like 2.5 months ago, 3 months ago, I started multi-streaming. So some people just prefer Twitch, some people prefer YouTube, but... do I think it's worth the 20 bucks? I think it's on par with the other Caranado planes. I think it'll be very worth the 20 bucks if this becomes career mode compatible. Like... the only main difference between this and the other planes is like, if you want an analog cockpit, we all got the Cessna 185 for free, which is fantastic. The only thing it's missing is an autopilot. And the 185 has a lot more variants. So if you don't care about the autopilot, you might as well just fly the free 185 that was just given to all of us. It's got Tundra tires, regular tires, skis, floats, lots of liveries, so... yeah, if you don't need the autopilot, I would just fly the 185. But I think this one may be... it seems like they're prepping it for it to be... it's truly like a 2024 plane. Because you can see all the struts wobble around and stuff. You can see the flags blowing in the wind. You can remove the engine covers, the like fuselage cover, the, you know, the chocks. You click it all outside. It's fully interactive like the other default planes. So it seems like Caranado made this actually for Flight Sim 24. It's not just ported over from 2020 or anything. It's not yet available in career mode, but because it seems pretty set up for it. Oh, we have the VOR now. All right, we got to fly this direction. So we'll intercept this airway. Yeah, so I don't know that it's worth 20 bucks unless you really want an analog style cockpit with autopilot. The other option would be this Cessna 182 RG, but that was not updated for 2024 yet. So yeah, I mean it's 20 bucks. I think it's good. It's got some bugs though, like it's a really dumb bug. This might make or break a purchase for somebody right now. You can't even start the plane manually. You have to hit Control E to auto start the plane. So that's a huge bug. That's it's a little ridiculous that that's a bug. Hopefully they fix that soon. It's kind of funny. And, you know, there aren't too many variants. You don't have like a Tundra wheels variant. The only variant is either to add or remove the wheel fairings. And then it's got like, I don't know, 10 or so liveries that are all very similar. They just have different colors. I would say if you want a 182 that's compatible with career mode, this is not yet compatible with it, so it might not be worth the 20 bucks until if you want to use it with career mode. If you're doing a lot of career mode and you're like, I really want a 182 in career mode, then if this is 20 bucks and becomes career mode compatible, it sounds like it'd be worth grabbing. Oh, you set the mixture to rich using your mouse? Oh, okay. Is that how you do it? Yeah, hopefully they fix that. I'll give that a try. Yeah, I just hit Control E. That's super weird. But yeah, you know, it's on par with the other Caranado planes. I guess what's different about it is just that it's like, it seems like it's truly a 2024 compatible plane. So how the ground handling is and how like noodly and wobbly the gear is and bouncing around, that seems very 24-like. So I guess that's a good thing. It's marked as 2024 in the marketplace as well. But yeah, in general, if you don't need the autopilot, I would just fly the 185. System depths? Oh, you're not going to get that in a Caranado plane, not really. Well, I mean, God, it's so hard to say because until we can use it, like we brought up the wear and tear. So like this is the thing that 2024 is what's so cool with 2024 making a plane compatible with it is, Bird was helping me look at this earlier. If you go to advanced options, developer mode, and you go up here to debug, and then aircraft, and then wear and tear down here. All of these parameters, these are wear and tear on the plane. So look, we have landing gear wear and tear 1, 2, and 3. So you can see it's 99.55. Somehow I slightly damaged one of the landing gears, maybe just on the takeoff or something. So I think our standards for planes are going to change quite a bit with 24 because of the wear and tear system. System depth wise, none of this stuff was happening in 2020. When something is made compatible for 24, you have all of these wear and tear parameters that are already implemented in this plane. So this says to me, this is going to be in career mode at some point. If the plane does not support it, I'll have to check this in other planes, but I think what Bird was saying is that these just won't show up. This will just be blank. So I think our standards for plane, like realism, is going to change a lot in 2024. This is why I'm so excited about career mode. I know people crap all over career mode because of all the bugs, but I think they overlook the fact that every plane that's compatible in career mode is there because it's implemented the wear and tear system. And everything has wear and tear and can fail. I don't know. It seems like this is not fully implemented though. Like it's tracking these, but when I go in here and I pull one of these down and break it, I don't necessarily see something break. I did it. Let's see if we start at the top, alternator battery. So like, let's start with the alternator and just pull it to 0. Let's see. Do we have we have oil, amps. Yeah, look, see, look, the charging. So with the alternator dead, see how the amps go from charging the battery. We're charging the battery right now with the alternator. I bring it to 0. Now it's at 0 because it's broken. So the battery is not charging now. So yeah, this is why our standards are going to change with 2024. So even though it's like, haha, $20 Caranado plane, the alternator can fail in it. In 2020, the only time we have this level of detail is if a plane implements it itself, and most of the planes do not. That screen, you go up to debug, and then aircraft, and then in the super long drop-down menu, wear and tear. You got to turn on developer mode in your advanced options first. So yeah, this is what Bird was walking me through in the chat earlier. So I could go through and start failing things. The circuit breakers don't seem to work yet. My graphic settings, I'm actually using the high-end preset. High-end preset with motion blur and depth of field turned off. That's it. People say that a lot. I think it's because when people watch the stream, I think the perception's just different. Maybe you're watching it on a nice like mobile phone OLED screen or a tablet with an OLED screen, but performance is king in my opinion. So whatever it takes to get a really smooth frame rate, that's what you should set your settings to. We're also at dusk here, so the lighting just looks really, really good at dusk in 2024. If I put it to the middle of the day, it's not going to look as impressive. It's just how good the 24 lighting system is. Man, we're still not over on this course yet. We are far away. Yeah, it's kind of cool to go in and do this. Like, I think, yeah, this is where it being 20 bucks or not, I think, yeah, we start, yeah, I just think our standards are going to get to be a lot different when more and more planes are 24 compatible and they all have wear and tear like this. Every plane is going to feel more worth it, I think, just by nature of how they're implementing this, this wear and tear model. That's why I give the career mode a lot of credit, even though there's a lot of bugs in it. This level of realism is pretty insane, and once this plane makes its way into career mode, you feel like you own the plane because all of these things become persistent. I mean, you can see the wear and tear on everything dialing down right now. Like, look at the tire pressure going down. The tire pressure on all 3 tires is going down. It's the same rate, but you see it's at 99.6475, 74, 73, 72. It's just ticking down. And it says time until week, 106 hours. And look at this, the tires, number of uses until it's week. So one of the tires, maybe I had a bounce on takeoff, and it says 199 uses instead of 100 and 120. Oh, the bot failed, it looks like. Whoops. I think I broke the bot. Where's the graphics settings? Oh, I see. All right, fixed. So yeah, I'm pretty topped off here. I I have a 9700 or 7900 XTX, the AMD card with 24 gigs of VRAM, and then I have the 9950 X3D I just got the other day. You can just Google it, Binky. I don't know why the bot didn't reply to that though. Link for auto FPS. You can do exclamation auto FPS. That should work. Let me try to fix that command too. Auto FPS. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I think if it seems like if you want a 182 for career mode, this will probably be the one that becomes available in career mode. So if it's available in career mode, instantly it probably becomes worth, where are we going right now? We're supposed to be going towards Allentown. This is wrong, isn't it? Like, what the heck? This is nav1, ETX. I put in the right radial. But we're going, like, totally the wrong direction, right? We're supposed to be going to the northeast to East Texas VOR. .2 110.2. Yeah, I'm flying like southeast, right, instead of northeast. Did I just put in the radial wrong? 260080. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Yeah, wait, wait, what the heck? Yeah, we should be going 080 to get there. And I said, how did this change? Anyway, it should be up here. Is it when I switched here? No. Did I just set the wrong radial the whole time? That might be the case. There's 080. I've just been flying the wrong direction for a while, sorry. You're getting lonely? Yeah, I see you guys way out there, where you're supposed to be. You love the 182. I have the 182T and the RG. Yeah, the T has a G1000, is that right? And the RG is pretty much like this, but with retractable gear and a little faster. Now, who knows, maybe they're going to update those other planes for 24 as well and get all of them into career mode. So I think if you only want to buy one of them, it might be worth waiting to see which one actually becomes career mode compatible, or if all of them do, rather than just grabbing it now, because this one's not usable in career mode yet. And you know, I tested this. The circuit breakers don't seem to do anything when I pull these out. None of them have any effect yet. So maybe they'll do that. And then also, I think the electrical system's not fully done yet, right? Like, aircraft wear and tear. It seems like they still have work to do. Because if I go in here, tires and brakes, like, yeah, if I bring this tire to 0, it says tire malfunction. So that's good. And then we can bring that back up. So we're getting the errors as we should. Then we have landing gear. So if I bring one of those down, we get the malfunction. Then we can repair it. Cables, elevator cable. Let's mess up the aileron left and left cable. Aileron surface malfunction. Let's kill both of the ailerons and let me try to roll. Yep, I can't roll at all. I'm trying to roll, look, nothing happens. Like, that's what's so cool about 24. So when this is in career mode, look at this, I can't turn the plane. So now let me fix the right aileron, but not the cable. Yep, so the cable's dead. Let me fix the right cable. So now we can only move with the right aileron. Look, right aileron is deflecting, the left one is not moving at all. So that's the insane thing about Flight Sim 24. Okay, now let's fix the left cable, but not the aileron. So the cable's fixed, but the aileron's not moving. And then we'll fix both of them. And now we have full aileron control again. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Flaps left and right. Let's kill the right flaps. Flaps malfunction. So let's put a notch of flaps down. Flaps? Oh, it doesn't let me put any flaps down. So let's try this. Let's do flaps right cable. Can we just move the left flaps down? Yep, look. I killed the right flaps cable and I hit flaps down and only the left flaps went down. The right flaps stuck. It's like this is why I'm so excited about career mode in general in 2024 is these planes, dude. Like it's gonna feel like you own the plane because all of this stuff is detailed wear and tear on every plane is insane. We were lucky to get detailed wear and tear in a single plane that we paid like 40 bucks for, you know? Like or buying the Comanche or like an FS Reborn plane or a Black Square plane. And now it's affecting the actual flight controls, the surfaces, the flaps, the cables, the ailerons, the battery, the alternator. Like it's insane. I was pulling out all the electrical ones though, and I couldn't find ones to turn our GPS off. So I think that's not implemented yet. So I didn't go through all the circuits though. So if I start going through these and turning off all the electrical circuits, maybe we can make... Oh, there it is. Let's put these back on. Yep, so electrical circuit 33 kills our avionics bus or something. So does that one. Oh, look, look over here. This thing's going wild right now. Here's the autopilot. Let's bring these back. Let's kill the autopilot. Autopilot bank authority is dead. So now let's turn our heading bug. We're in heading mode. Look, I killed the autopilot authority over bank, and it can't bank us. But let's do altitude hold. Let's turn it up to 6,000 and do pitch up. Yep, it's pitching us up. Now let's kill the pitch authority. Killed it. Look, vertical speed's dying. Now our vertical speed's messed up because the autopilot's broken, half broken. So let's bring it back online. Now suddenly it has authority over bank and pitch again. So like this is like these failures and stuff. This is something we would normally pay a much higher price for than $20. So now the Caranado planes having wear and tear and failures, like it's insane. It's like instantly a better plane because of that. So 20 bucks almost feels like a steal compared to planes in 2020, you know? Like, we had to pay so much more for this before to get this level of realism. So now our $20 basic planes are basically becoming like the, 7 out of 10 planes in 2020 because we were like, oh my god, it's got wear and tear. It's like a Black Square plane. Holy crap. More than the A350. The thing Bird was working on is... a way to get wear and tear, some level of persistent wear and tear in every plane that you fly in the sim, even in free flight mode. So he's trying to make something where it will track your wear and tear, but keep it persistent. So if I fly this plane again, it doesn't reset everything to 100 the next time I get in it. And also he was going to do that with things like, what position the switch is, the throttles and everything. So think like persistent wear and tear for free flight mode. That's what we had talked about and what when we were on stream, like just chatting like about that, and he started working on it. I guess he's getting some of it working, like in an external program. It's kind of cool. Evolution, yeah. Available sim variable. I don't know, something like that, but that's what he's working on. I don't know exactly. Developers like PMGG and Phoenix will shine. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. And they'll probably talk, you know, like, I actually don't know what it looks like with the 737. Like the default Nasobo 737, bringing that menu of wear and tear up. I don't know if it has the same items or it has a lot more items specific to the airliner, but yeah. I mean, how many items are in here, you know? Oh, it shows us right here, right? How many elements? 9, 12, 24, 27, 29, 31, 32, 33, 73? 73 items? If that count is correct, there's 73 things in here that can have wear and tear. Mostly in the electrical section and then the primary flight controls. Tires. Both brakes, 3 tires, 3 tire pressure. Cut the engine. I'm sure it's going to work fine. You can click the button to make it weak though, look. Engine malfunction. Weak. Now it's strong. Anyway, yeah, kind of cool. Yeah, Dorian's right. Buying a plane, if you buy a plane, it adds it to the possible planes you can fly. But career mode is a separate progression system, so you won't have instant access to that plane. You still need the certifications and all that, but I don't know how it works with like the Deluxe 152. I assume you can just choose the variant of the 152 that you want. I'm pretty sure they're all rolled into the regular one or the 172 or something. Make sure it says that it's compatible with career mode though before you buy it. There's like a right sidebar in the marketplace. We're in Pennsylvania. On your couch, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Specific to the aircraft, yeah. I'm guessing the Boeing has like hundreds or like, yeah, more than 70. I'm going to turn at a sharper angle here to try to get... It's only 20 miles away to the VOR. Be right back. Quick bathroom break. right back. SR-22, yeah. Oh, the lights are broken in it still, really? Oh, the 737 has 147 wear and tear points. Holy crap. Nice. So, kind of pretty much double what this has. That's great. Maybe I should just fly directly to the VOR. At this point, it's 19 miles away. I think I've like flown past it at this point. So really I should fly towards the Allentown VOR 1175. That's a better bet. So I'm going to switch over here, 1175. Dial in a 2 flag. Right in the middle. And then fly direct to the Allentown VOR. Once we cross the Allentown VOR, which is right here, we're just going north for 25 miles to get to Mount Pocono. So if we go up to Mount Pocono and click on it, scroll down, here's the Allentown VOR. 017 radial, 25 miles. And then we could cross-reference it with another one, so we know when we get there, like the Wilkes Barre, which is to the northwest. 1116, 129. So if I put in 1116 over here and dial in 129, then when the needle centers, we'll know we're at the airport. Cross radial. So dark. Kind of want to fly this thing a little more. I don't know. It's pretty nice. It's really nice to go back to doing VOR nav. God, I wish it was available in career mode. And we could have multiplayer in career mode. Then we would fly together, do the same missions at the same time. Someday, man. Someday we'll get it. Not yet. This is Allentown. Yeah, the night lighting is awesome. Oh, look, we got emergency lights over there. This was a mod from 2020 that's now... I don't know if it was updated, but it just became available. It doesn't say... you know how when you go to your library it says not developer approved or whatever? This one no longer says that, so... Every now and then you'll see emergency lights on the ground, the red and blue on the ground. So I see some over here, like this intersection. You can see little emergency lights right there. I'm gonna switch to nav mode so we go directly to the VOR. And then once we pass over it, we're gonna fly outbound on the same course until we get to 25 DME, and then we should be right on top of the Pocono Mountains Regional Airport. Pocono Mountains.
Did you say police lights? That means we need more oral warnings like last night when the A350 didn't have them. Wee, woo, wee, woo, wee, woo.
That's a beautiful TTS, Sawyer. Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with... I didn't get any sounds in the A350 last night. No cabin sounds. No oral warnings. No that they said were added. What else? So a lot of stuff that wasn't happening. What's up, Crizzles? Does the add-on like a pilot's I've worked with Xbox Game Pass? I believe they do. Yeah, I think because you have a community folder. I think you can even buy stuff in the marketplace with the Game Pass version. Can anyone confirm that? I mean, I assume it is. It's just, you're just basically renting the game instead of paying outright for it, so it should work exactly the same. I have no idea what the warnings are supposed to be, no. I think it's supposed to tell you like when you get to top of descent or top of climb or ETP or, you know, I have no idea. Does anybody in the YouTube chat know for sure? Does anybody use Game Pass? Oh, Flight Sim Max is on Game Pass. Okay. All the same. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just put it in your community folder or install it like usual. There are a few PC-specific add-ons you can't download when you're on Game Pass. What can't you download? What the heck? Kipper 4K? Got higher resolution than me. I'm Kipper 1440. And this wind is something. This crab. All right, we're 6.8 miles from this VOR. Allentown VOR, FJC is the identifier. So once we cross over it, we're gonna go outbound. We saw it over here. Allentown VOR, we wanna be on the 017 radial. So I'm gonna switch to heading mode. We're 5 miles out, and then we'll put in the 017 radial instead. Oops. 017, right around there. We'll just fly towards that radial. This airport says it has medium intensity edge lighting, 5,000 foot asphalt runway, excellent condition, left traffic pattern, displays threshold 500 feet. And then looks like it has Pappies. Let's look at the weather. Radio aids, yep. Unicom. Birds, deer, and other wildlife on and in vicinity of airport. 24 hours self-service, 100 low lead fuel available. Weather data ASOS is 120, 275. Let's see which runway is good.
Papa Oscar automated weather observation 0000 Zulu. Wind 276 at 19er. Visibility 10. Sky condition for 1,500 feet scattered. Temperature 6C. Dew point. Tree C. Altimeter 29er7 tree 9er.
That's 29er74 then, I guess. All right, 29er74 on the altimeter. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. Winds are 276 at 19er. So yeah, runway 31. Recommended 19 knot headwind, 307 on the heading. So we'll pretty much be in a straight in. I know we're gonna make a left turn, like a 30-degree left turn to land on runway 31. Which program? The website? I'm just using SkyVector. If you're talking about the website I bring up, this is a SkyVector in my Chrome browser. Skyvector.com. If you're flying in the US, it's great. It's got all the VFR charts, sectional charts, the IFR low and high charts. You can click into any airport to get, more data on it. This was our last airport. This is the current one. It's all the FAA documents and stuff. It's just a really easy way to get them. This is not freeware. It was $20 in the marketplace. But it's very similar to the 185 that is free. It just has an autopilot, and it has fewer variants, though. But yeah, I generally buy as many planes as possible and try them out. This one has a bug where you can't start it up. Apparently you can, if you use the mixture with your mouse, then you can start it up, or you can hit Control-E, so they'll need to fix that. But it looks like they've prepared it for using it in career mode. It's just not usable in career mode yet. So maybe with an update or two, it'll be in career mode, and that would be awesome. Because then you get the wear and tear, failures, all that, tracked persistently. Which other program, Blaze? I just brought up the website. And then the EFB, I mean, this is part of Flight Sim 24 by default. This is just up here. Cap 4? No. Oh wait, is it the Palestina? I flew it one time off stream really quickly, and it's pretty cool. It's like a push start, right? You gotta like hand crank the prop to get it started. It seemed pretty cool. Like very, very simple plane. I don't think I want to, I don't know, I guess I'll land at nighttime. I'd rather not. Are we ever going to get on this radial? Oh yeah, it's coming in right now, actually.
We're all counting on you.
Nice. I was like, just as I say it, we're coming in closer and closer to the radial. All right, nav mode. There we go. All right, so we stay on this for 25 miles. So we get 25 DME. We should be at the airport. And then we're going to look for this needle to get into the middle. The closer this gets to the middle, the closer we are to the airport as well. So we're using 2 radials with 2 VORs to draw a line. You know, like if you plot something on a map, like one line and then the other line to find the intersection, that's what we're doing with the two VORs. So when this is centered and when this one's centered, which it will be because we're on autopilot, then we should be at the airport. And then we also have DME. So when this gets to 25 miles, we should be at the airport as well. Yeah, no problem, Blazed. Look at this crab angle. This is the wind right now from the left pushing our tail. It's ridiculous. Look how well I did on navigating this flight. I was supposed to go from here up to here and then up to here. It's just supposed to be like this. The oral alerts have to be set up in the FMS to keep track of time between phases of flight. Oh, really? Why didn't they give us any of that information in the release notes? You know, the information that's important for us to know how to use the new feature that they made. All right, we're about less than 20 miles out. I mean, we can see the airport. I see you guys over there. It's going to be right out here somewhere. Let's see, we're half a tick between north and 3. So this is... What is the gyro drift button? Set heading indicator drift. Looks like it's right. So we're actually going like here. It's pretty much directly on north, but this one is showing us to the left of north. There's no separate function for these either. And what was our radial again? 017. Be right around there. Is Volante integrated with Microsoft? It cannot be used with Xbox, no. Xbox can't really use any of the advanced stuff. That's why people end up switching over to PC eventually after they sim for a while. Alright, we're about 15 miles out. Airport elevation 2,000 feet, so I want to go down to about 3,000. Ground speed's 105 knots. So 105 over 60. We're going... Oh my god. The start menu is so bad for calculator. 105 over 60 is 1.75 miles a minute. And we got 12 minutes or so. Let's call it 10 minutes. So we want to descend in 5 minutes. Or sorry, so it'll take us 5.7 minutes. $6.8 minutes until we get to the destination. And we need to lose 2,500 feet, so 500 feet per minute. Yeah, we should just start our descent in like a minute here. Or we just start it now. Let's go 400 feet per minute. Oh, you bought this 737-600? Yeah, it's super fun. That thing's a rocket ship. It's such a funny plane to fly. It's great. All right, so this should start coming in the closer we get to the airport. When it gets to the middle, we should be right over the airport. We're very close to it. And that's assuming that our that this is accurately set. Might be one notch off. It's hard to tell. That might be 7. Yeah, maybe right around here. But I can see the lights right now. There's the runway. One of the runways. There are 2 runways. We want to land on runway 31. So that's a 307 heading. So we'll turn this around to 307. Right around there. So our runway is somewhere going this direction. Looks like I'm off maybe 1 degree. I mean, we're 25 miles or going to be 25 miles from the VOR. So the further you get, the less precise it is. 1 degree covers more distance the further away you are from it, right? So this could be 1 degree, 1 degree, 1 degree. If the VOR is right here, then it's like 1 degree, 1 degree, 1 degree, 1 degree. So the further we are. But we have this one to cross-reference if we had to, if we had no visibility. So when this got in to the middle, that's how we know it'd be right over the airport. Or at least passing by the airport from this direction. If like we draw a line from that VOR to here, that would tell us when we cross that other line that's going this direction. So we're following a line going this way from the one VOR, and then this is tuned in to show when we're crossing a line that's going this direction. So then we know we're at the intersection. We're close enough to see the airport. So we're looking at runway 5 right now, I think. We look over here at the mini diagram that's on the little supplemental chart for this airport. I think we're looking at runway 5, so 31 is over that direction. This is 5, 31 somewhere over here. We just can't see the lights, so I'll just go into heading mode and turn to the right a little so we can see the lights for the opposite runway. Dude, the lights up there look so cool. What's Mike in? The lights pointed like straight down. 172. Is this other runway not lit? It says it's 5,000 foot hard surface runway 31 at a 307. Heading of 307, which is right to our, it's pretty much 90 degrees to our left. the white lights right there? See green right there. Yeah, there we go. It's coming into view. All right, so yeah, 307. Right around that direction. Now it's clear as day. Yeah, that's it. Yep, pretty much 307 on the heading. And we can see the VOR2 here. Look, the needle's right in the middle. So when we get over the airport, this needle will be centered and this one will be centered. You know, roughly centered, close enough to find the airport. So bumpy. My God, Microsoft with the tornado on final every time is so... What is happening right now, dude? Look at it. So stupid. They never fix this. Just crazy. Every single runway. Just had such strong winds all day. Oh. Oh my God. I should go back to I should just turn off high turbulence again. It's so dumb. High turbulence, aka random tornadoes on final. You got rocked on final. Yeah, it's just flight sim. Like every time, they still haven't fixed it. It's just so ridiculous. All right, let's turn some lights on here. Let's turn on the big light. I guess we picked the right runway. Look at this. Every single airport today. Look at the float. PC12 failing. If you go above 19,000, yep. It's supposed to be fixed in Sim Update 2. There should be a beta next week. We'll see. Hopefully the beta's next week. They said shortly, which to everybody else means hours away, but they were mistaken again. When that get fixed, you'll be hyped. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what's in Sim Update 2. I mean, there was a lot of stuff on the list. Let me see if I can find their last development update that mentioned what's going to be in Sim Update 2. March 20th development update. They should have the roadmap stuff on here. Where? Wait, why is there no feedback snapshot? Okay. Maybe we need the previous one. No feedback snapshot? Dude, how old is the last feedback snapshot? Okay, here we go. In progress for Sim Update 2. VRAM bug, blurry ground textures, EFB in VR, toolbar missing in VR, wind and turbulence in career mode is ridiculous, PC12 oxygen system broken, mouse and click spot stop working in VR when returning from menu, PC24 is completely broken. Still broken on PC after 31270. Partially fixed. No engine or cockpit sounds in audio mixer. Flap speeds are causing low deduction and points in career mode. Helicopters bouncing and jumping around causing instant crashes. No night missions in career mode. Rain effect on windshield is non-existent. All those are listed for Sim Update 2. There's still more though. These are number 25 through 50 or through 48. G1000 not showing aircraft tracker heading fixed in Sim Update 2. All freelance missions crash error code fixed. G1000 wrong airplane icon fixed. That's the same thing as the first one. Night lights are being faded only one eye at certain angles fixed. VIP charter mission CJ4. Okay, that's fixed in Sim Update 1. CJ4 flickering in progress Sim Update 2. Helicopter of career unplayable in progress Sim Update 2. EDDM unusable. Planes fall through taxiway bridges Sim Update 2. Helicopter search and rescue when you land in unsuitable locations planned Sim Update 2. There's so many bugs here. Track IRs causes the Earth to spin out of control. The Saab 340 not IFR operable. Custom camera views not saving. I've had that happen before. Maintenance doesn't reset. Can't disable the blue gates. Toby can't change curves. Toby eye tracker. AI traffic is all over the place. No comms, no comm or decimal separators. Yeah, they took those. Yeah, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of things. We will see. When are they gonna do a livery variant issue? Oh man, sorry. You got a GSX update? Oh yeah, I didn't install the other GSX update. Does GSX work with the default Boeing 737? Let me update GSX real quick in case I start flying the. Maybe I'll do some. I was planning on doing some career mode. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a CJ4 mission or two. Maybe I'll do my pilot's life thing. I'll do the GSX update real quick. Sorry, the black screen's because I'm launching an installer. All right, it's downloading it now. Yeah, do you guys know, does GSX work with the default the Asobo 737? Pretty sure it does. I guess I could find out. It's updating GSX right now. Phasmophobia in VR? Yeah. Good luck, dude. Yeah, I had a friend that played Phasmophobia in VR once and never again. It's updater's like frozen right now. I don't know what it's doing. It's just that FS Dream Team updater. It's just sitting here with a hourglass frozen at 75%. Okay, there we go. I canceled the download of this package. No, I didn't. What? I didn't click anything. You tried the update twice, keep getting an error? Yeah, it's like... Oh, I think it did it? Did you do the live update? Okay, it says I do have 339 installed. Alright, we'll see. I'll relaunch the sim. What should I do, CJ4 or 737? Any opinions? I'm gonna do CJ4 in career mode to grind a little bit of money, or 737 in a pilot's life, see if GSX works with it. I could do both. 737, 737. Join you United. I don't think I have a United job offer. Let me launch a pilot's life. Forget, I think I have 1 or 2 more flights in the schedule that I have at Ryanair. Oh, yeah, I only have 1 more flight. Job market, I did get offers last week. Ryanair UK Volotia? Where's that? I think I get like 30 something on my salary. Corendon Dutch Airlines. Air Venetau. I don't know how to pronounce any of these, sorry. Sure I'm butchering all of them. Air Vanatau. What's Vanatau? Where's that? Operates to New Zealand and Australia. Corendon Dutch Airlines. In the Netherlands. Oh, they only have 4 planes. Corendon, it says 3 737 MAX 9s and 1 A350-900. It's got like 5 routes. Ryanair UK. I don't know, Dorian. Check their FAQ, check their Discord. Mine works, so I haven't had crashes with mine. I would check their FAQ. Ryanair UK has all 737-800s and 1 MAX. I mean, I feel like that's not going to be too different than just flying for the regular Ryanair. Why is there Ryanair and Ryanair UK? Isn't Ryanair Ireland? KLM? Oh, I'm sure KLM's. I mean, there's like hundreds of. These are just the 5 that I got offers from, or 4 I got offers from. Yeah, I mean, any big airline's going to be there. There's KLM right there. It's a 5-star though. I'm a newbie, so I can't fly for them yet. Yeah, I think I'm just going to finish my Ryanair schedule that I have here. Germany to the UK. We need to go to Stansted. Man, the stutters. Loading 4,000 sim objects because of 40 gigs of FSLTL and like another 1,000 objects for GSX. No, the liveries don't come with it. I just go to flightsim.to and get them. And this load time is insane with FSLTL and GSX. All right, EDDK. All right, I'm going Delta 18 for the gate. All right, SimBrief dispatch. Ryanair 2813, which is Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. $32,000 feet. 135 passengers.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vera, and I'm your chief flight attendant. The fasten seatbelt sign is on, so if you haven't already done so, please stow your carry-on luggage underneath.
Kernburn Airport.
Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Also make sure your seat back and folding trays are in their full upright position. If you are seated next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in the event of an
Alright, don't forget to take the things off.
Ask the flight attendant to reseat you. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is prohibited on the entire aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the lavatory smoke detectors is prohibited by law.
Who's she talking to?
If you have any questions about our flight today, please don't hesitate to ask one of our flight attendants. Thank you.
All right, SimBrief, okay. Request refueling. Guess we'll see if it works with this plane. Okay, requested refueling. Request boarding. I guess catering service. I love how GSX just closes itself over and over again. Let's try. Oh, catering service requested. Okay, what? I don't understand why it closes every time you click something. Like, why did it just close? I have to close it, reopen it. Boarding requested, okay. Alright. Maybe it's working. It even opened the door, nice. Block fuel from SimBrief. What was that? Wonder if we're boarding. Oh, it is boarding already. Damn, that's a lot of people. Does the boarding actually work in this plane?
This way.
No, it doesn't. Okay, they just disappear.
Welcome on board.
All right, let's see if the SimBrief dispatch blows up the plane. Import route. The moment of truth. Importing. Oh, we see waypoints. Import complete. Execute. EDDK to EGSS. Runway 24.
Welcome on board.
Okay. Departure arrival. Nah, the NVO2 Delta NVO runway 24. That's right. Arrival. TOSFA 1 Alpha. EGSS runway 04.
This way.
Okay. Cool. Seems to be working. We'll see if it actually fills up the plane with fuel and stuff, though. If the weight and balance is good. So, where was that? I think it's on menu settings. Weight and balance.
Hello.
Passenger count 17.
This way.
Zero fuel weight 117135. Estimated zero fuel weight 128610.
Boarding pass, please.
The big question is just if this actually changes the weight of the plane. I think here we have live gross weight, right?
Good morning.
125.10 fuel weight. Block fuel is only supposed to be 11.3 and it says 22.8 sensed. The fuel truck is here, but it's not doing anything. Fuel truck is in position. Is it waiting for catering? I thought normally you can do the catering and the fuel at the same time. Yeah, it's got it in the database. Just doesn't seem to use the refueling, I guess. Oh. Fuel truck is in position. Oh yeah, I was waiting for them to go. No, it's leaving. See ya. Fuel is still 22.8. We're supposed to have 11.3. Boys, boys, boys. My boys. 22.8. $22,846. 11315. Passengers, we're supposed to have... I guess the boarding is completed. Catering service completed. Yeah, 127. We're supposed to have 135. Or sorry, 17. Supposed to have 135. And then this is just wrong. Zero fuel weight supposed to be 128,610. The CG is just totally wrong. Yeah, it's too bad this thing is just... If this would just work when I filled it out, it'd be great. So seats 125. And this doesn't update. Cargo amount is supposed to be 8425. Fuel 11315. So it does the fuel correctly. Oh wait, this says 125 passengers now, which I put up there. Out of CG. Having the animations work, that's cool. What's up, Rams? Yeah, the suitcases on the belt loader take forever, huh? Now let me get Beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, we're supposed to go to 32,000. Stansted. 336. How's the weather there? IFR. Mist. 2-knot winds. 2 miles of visibility. Alright, let's get the APU started. Cologne delivery, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, IFR 2 Stansted. 29er 59er. Which is what? 1002.
Romeo Cologne, Bond delivery. Expect runway 24, Norvenix 2 Delta departure with the Norvenix transition, squawk 6030.
Norvenix 2 Delta departure with the Norvenix transition, squawk
All right, 6030.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
Ryanair 1, Whiskey Romeo, read back correct. Contact ground 121, decimal 73 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121, decimal 73 when ready. Ryanair 1 Whiskey. Romeo, have a good morning.
So our ZFW is supposed to be something different, but whatever. I'm going to put in 3. Cost index was 15. Cruise altitude 320. Takeoff performance. D-rated 2, assume temp 44. Flaps 5. $130, 134, 142. And we'll just use these. Trim 5.25. Good enough. APU is ready. APU gen's on. APU bleed on. Ground power is off. I can probably clear the jetway now. I said operate jetway. Get it out of here. Ooh, McDonald's. Are there people still getting on? I saw 1 or 2 people just hop on. Is it the crew? McDonald's, you see it? Dude. Well, why is the jetway coming? What is it doing? We just... Okay, is it not gonna... Oh my god, what is it doing? Stop it. What the hell? Hey. Boarding completed. Clone ground, Ryanair, 1 whiskey, Romeo, ready for push and start.
Ryanair 1 whiskey, Romeo, Cologne. Bond ground, pushback approved. Face southeast.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast. Ryanair 1 whiskey, Romeo.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Alright, southeast, tail left. PMDG? Negative. This is the default. Asobo.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Dude, McDonald's sounds so good right now. I was trying to fix the bot. There we go.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. What did I say again? Tail right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, ground on engine 1. We got the AP bleed on. What's up, Bobby? Is YouTube for iPhones not notifying you? I don't know. What video quality issues? I have my own stream up on my iPad on the side and everything looks okay to me. What's up, JT? Got back from an air show. Insane. Back at home. PC was running. 350 was going to cross the ocean. Got home the exact moment it started to do loops. Nice. Oh, that's lucky. The simming gods are looking out for you. Alright, motoring. Are you done motoring? Still says motoring. There it goes. Any builds did the scenery for a Sobo. Performance is strangely fine. Like, you would think that any builds collaborating with Asobo and Microsoft, that Microsoft and Asobo would force them to make things perform better. But I guess with the planes, that's not the case. Not sure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Motoring. It's set on auto for every video. I don't know, Bobby. I don't have that issue. And on my iPad, I went to the settings and turned it to prefer high video quality or something on YouTube, and seems to do fine. Nobody else has said anything about the video quality. Motoring, motoring, motoring. Motoring, motoring. Motoring, motoring, motoring. There it goes. Okay. Oh, did you both go to the same air show? That's crazy. No way, you both just went to the same air show? That's awesome. What's up, Jack? Alright, 1 and 2 look pretty good. Continuous, continuous. Gen 1, Gen 2, bleed 1, bleed 2. Auto, auto, auto. Yeah, that all looks good. Jack, thank you for 12 months, dude. What a beautiful sounding chair. How's the rest of your stream, man? Alright, we're ready to taxi. Let's get the APU. Gens are off, APU off, and APU bleed off. Let's get flight director 1 and 2. Auto throttle, VNav, LNav. They gave us a departure procedure, so let's see if there's a top altitude. Runway 24, Novo 2 Delta. 2 Delta, no restrictions there, just above 3,000, so I'll just bring it up high, whatever. Doesn't tell us a top altitude with the Lido chart, so you never know. I guess. Transition altitude's 5,000, so I should set that down here. Where is it again? Oh, is it on the SID? Whoops. Takeoff. I thought it was in here. Did I just miss it? Oh, there it is. 5,000. Flight number? Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Alrighty. Where are we again? Cologne? Cologne ground, Ryanair, 1 Whiskey Romeo, ready to taxi.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Runway 24 taxi via Mike Alpha, Alpha 3. Hold short runway 14 left.
Mike Alpha,
Right,
Alpha
we'll taxi to runway
3.
24 via Mike,
Hold
Alpha,
short of
Alpha
1-4
3.
left. I guess
Hold
that's
short
1-3
runway
left.
14 left.
Over
Ryanair
here
1
to Alpha
Whiskey
3 we
Romeo.
hold. So we want to go southeast. Alpha is the closer taxiway, not the one towards the runway. And then Alpha 3 we cross over, hold short. And then runway 24 is over here. 241. And let's get our V2 speed up top. 144. Okay. Flaps 5. We already got our trim set. Brakes to RTO. Takeoff's good. Taxi light on. Parking brake.
All aircraft be advised, information Quebec now current, QNH 1003.
Mike Alpha, Alpha 3. Alright, let's taxi just with the right engine so we can balance the tanks out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt,
No, Dorian, you can just hit
the upper
escape.
portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence.
They should have a button to say like
There
close
are
flight
several
plan or
emergency
something, but
exits
they
on
don't.
this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide which may also be detached and used as a life raft.
What's up, Kevo?
Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the unlikely event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first, and then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until a uniformed crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position.
What? No, I didn't, JT. Southwest plane tried to take off from the runway, from the taxiway in Florida.
Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your
Florida
elbows
pilot. I could see the news story.
Ensure your feet are
Florida
flat.
man pilot. ...
A life vest is located
Never
on
playing
top of your
Phasmophobia in
seat.
VR again. Oh
When
god,
you
yeah.
do so,
No
open the
thanks.
plastic pouch and remove the vest.
No thanks.
Slip it over
Oh,
your
you've been
head.
closing, reopening? Sometimes I feel like I need to close and reopen it anyway. Somebody told me a while back. You can just hit escape. Crazy night. Crazy, right? Yeah, yeah. I never played it in VR. It doesn't sound fun to
Blow
me.
into the mouthpieces.
Sounds
Use the
terrifying.
whistle and light to attract attention. Also, your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the strap, and hug the cushion to your chest. You will find this and all the other
V1 taxi? Hit V1 on a taxi? Hell yeah. That should be V1's thing. He taxis at V1 speed.
If you have any questions, please don't.
And he does it all like a professional, you know?
We wish you all an
I guess when it's your job. If you get GSX working, you'll use your X56 HOTAS. Oh yeah, nice. You got a HOTAS now? Were you playing on a controller, Speed? Alright, Alpha 3 is right here on my left. Using Volanta for the taxi for once. I don't know why it doesn't actually center the plane. Kind of weird, but... Alright, I guess. Alright, we got about 30 pounds more in the right tanks. Alright, here's Alpha 3. They said hold short of runway 14. We got a nice little bump right here. That's going to be fun. Gonna hold short up there at 14 left. It's gonna be great. Oh. Oh, there it is. Just silly.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo holding short 14 left.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, cross runway 14 left at Alpha 3. Continue taxi via Alpha 3, Delta.
Cross runway 14 left at Alpha 3. Continue taxi via Alpha 3, Delta, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
How do you load a flight plan from the base 737 from SimBrief? Use the SimBrief EFB app. I did it, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. This is free. You just download it. Go to SimBrief website, click download, scroll all the way down and download this and install it. And then you can view your SimBrief flight plan and click the import route button at the top. And that'll not only import it into the avionics, but it'll also set up the flight planner route with it. It syncs it into here. And it'll auto pin any charts because of that. Any Lido charts will be automatically pinned. Alright, tanks are equal now. Yep.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, contact Cologne.
Got some beyond ATC traffic coming in. Company traffic?
Over to Tower 124.908, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
Company traffic. Whoa. Is it going around? Whoa. Oh. Custom scenery. What's up, John? The 182 is pretty cool. It's,
Ryanair 9, Zulu Victor,
if it was a 2020 plane, I would say typical Caranado, but the thing is, I think this is going to be a trend in 2024. when a plane is created for 2024 properly, it has wear and tear and all the like flexi fuselage and everything. So I feel like it's more valuable now because they implemented all the wear and tear things, like the 70 items. It's not yet usable in career mode though. So once it's available in career mode, I think it's, if you want a 182, then it's worth it. If you want a 182 in career mode, I think it'll be worth it. But we don't know yet which first planes will be available in career mode from third-party devs. But it seems like they're like 90% of the way there. So maybe we'll see it available in career mode in the near future. I don't know. But if you rewind, John, and go look through the replay, like you can see me playing around with it. And we went in and we brought up the... Bird showed me how to go into the debugger and bring up the wear and tear debugger, where you can see that they've implemented all of the wear and tear parameters. And I tested a bunch of them by moving the sliders to break things like the avionics and all that, and the flaps and everything. And those all worked. Maybe there's a few bugs, like maybe some of the things are missing, but overall it worked. So even though it's not available in career mode yet, it looks like it's pretty much set up to be ready for it. So it's interesting in 24 because our perspective on how valuable a plane is going to change, I think. Even though Caranado is seen to make like very basic planes for the most part, if you add in all the wear and tear that they've put in support for, they made it work in the plane, suddenly it feels like a way higher tier plane because it's got 70 things that can have wear and tear and failures. So that's going to be a theme with Flight Sim 24 in general as more planes come out. So it's awesome to get a $20 plane with full wear and tear. I mean, the main issue is the wear and tear only is persistent in career mode. So until the plane's available in career mode, even though you could break things and you can see the tire pressure decreasing while you fly it in free flight, it's not going to save that state in free flight, only in career mode. But Bird is working on an add-on to make it save it in free flight. So, but yeah, the 182 is a Caranado plane that's available in the marketplace for 20 bucks. And I picked it up and tried it at the start of the stream. So we don't know what plane will be usable in career mode yet. So Caranado might update another plane and make it actually compatible with career mode before this one. We have no idea yet.
Runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 24, cleared for takeoff. Ryanair 1, Whiskey Romeo.
What? Is it swiping the rain? Did that just appear on the window because I wiped the rain? The streaks? Oh, it always has? It got bugged out, but they fixed it? Oh, nice. They made the 185 as well the same way. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, there just must be something stopping them from allowing, like, getting planes in career mode yet. Because it seems like a bunch more should be available. All right, continuous landing lights are on, runway turn-off lights, taxi lights are on, strobe is on. 40%. All right, Toga, N1 heading select Toga. Yeah, we're getting the audio glitches again. I think it was setting the X3D to turbo mode that's causing it. Probably just go back to normal mode. Rotate. Yeah, this must be the processor.
Contact Langan radar 135.35 Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
Yeah, I think maybe it's the X3D processors, because this wasn't happening to me yesterday or the day before. And last night I put it into X3D turbo mode, which turns it into a 9800 X3D. 8 cores only instead of doing the 16 or the 9950 that I have now.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
All right, 160. So I think it is the turbo mode, so if I switch it back. And it's not too bad, but... All right, flaps up. Internet? No, the only thing that's changed from yesterday to today is me turning on the turbo mode on the X3D BIOS setting. So I think it's the X3D turbo mode. That's all. I just literally changed that for this stream. Total air temp plus 15. We'll leave the anti-ice off for now. Master caution, probably because of the bleed air bug. Air conditioning. So if we look up here, we'll see bleed. Auto fail. Packs are on auto. This should all be working. This is set. Change to alternate. Maybe that'll fix it. How do you get your planes to show up? They show up in the EFB automatically, but they will not show up on the ground charts yet. Unfortunately. Hopefully they fix it so we can use them on the ground. I do have a stream deck, yeah. I use it a little bit. I don't really need it. I was using some pads on my Roadcaster for the same thing, just to switch some some scenes, but that's about it. All right, we're in standard altimeter. Total air temp plus 9. We'll get engine anti-ice on. System 32. Yeah, Dorian, if you use Volanta, zoom all the way in on the airport, and you'll get taxiway diagrams with Volanta. Stream Decks seem kind of overpriced. I had it forever ago. I mean, it's nice if you... I don't really need it. I only used it recently. I re-added it. I just use it for the stream, like, to toggle things like this on and off, you know? But I could do that with just keyboard shortcuts. Like, it's just another USB device. Not really crucial. Oh, nice. An advertisement. You can come back tomorrow. Advertising your sponsor on somebody else's stream? That's cringy. All right, we're at 11,000, climbing 16,000. Stream Deck's great for flight sim. Yeah, especially, yeah, for sure, yeah. If you want to get all... If you want to tweak things, put in like... Yeah, I put the sim rate indicator on mine, which is cool. What time? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Choose whatever time you want. I'm on live weather.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, contact Langan radar 118.75. Have a good morning.
Syncing time is a thing of the past now that the live weather works at all times.
118.75 Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
All right, we're just finishing the SID.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, climbing flight level 137 for flight
Oh, we're going
level
backwards.
160.
I think it's because we went off scale, actually.
Ryanair 1, Whiskey Romeo, London radar identified, climb to flight level 320.
Climb to flight level 320, Ryanair 1, Whiskey Romeo.
320. Alright, 320, and let's make sure we don't have any VNAV restrictions. Nope. Go all the way up to 320, nothing blocking us. And they fix that bug, it's gonna be nice. If they fix the transponder, they fix the... It'd be cool if they added TAI here for when you have the thermal anti-ice and the engine ice on to show that status. That would be cool. It just says like TAI next to it. That would be pretty nice.
Contact Brussels Control 125.0. Speedbird 699 Whiskey. Have a good morning.
And they fixed this bleed air bug and made the GPU work properly, then I think those are the main things in this plane. Not talking about like the flight model or anything like that.
140, fraction 818 Charlie.
Still climbing through the soup, -7. Check prog page 2, -26 static air temp, so still leaving the anti-ice on. You saw a F-35 VTOL capable, it stood still for a minute or two right in front of us. Holy crap. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Sounds like a blast. Sounds like a blasty. No pun intended.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude. Sit back,
What?
relax, and enjoy the flight.
No, we haven't.
Have a great journey.
Oh, it was set in 22,000. Whoops. Over here was set to 22. I don't know why it doesn't pull. Oh, no, it doesn't even import SimBrief. That's right. Yeah, we're going up to 32.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Contact Amsterdam radar 119.175.
Gaslighting the passengers. Yeah, we're up.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Amsterdam radar, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Passing flight level 229er for flight level 320, direct to NAVAC.
Ryanair 1, Whiskey Romeo, Amsterdam radar identified.
Identified. -37. We can almost get the anti-ice off. So soupy. Oh, let the poop stream begin. Wow. Something you've never seen on a real airplane. Probably. -42.
Ryanair 1, Whiskey Romeo, contact Brussels, control 125.0.
Center on 125.0, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
119 miles, top of descent. Nice. We're going to start descent pretty fast.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Good morning.
Career mode? Just a pilot's life career mode, not the built-in one. Third-party add-on.
901 uniform, Brussels control, expect Logan 2 Hotel, runway 27 right.
Expect Logan 2 Hotel, runway 27 right. Speedbird 901 uniform.
Speedbird. Yeah, Stansted, something.
Brussels control, radar contact. Eurowings 2, Victor Kilo, contact Paris control 126.475. Contact Paris control 126.475, Eurowings 2 Victor Kilo. Speedbird 901 uniform, Logan 2
I don't know about Heathrow.
27 right, report ready for descent.
The offers, I did get 4 more offers. I don't think I want to go to any of them though. Here are the 4 I got on Monday. Air Vanuatu. I don't even know where Vanuatu is. Somewhere in ocean, like somewhere near Australia, I think. Corendon Dutch Airlines. It has like 4 planes or something. Ryanair UK, which might as well be the Ryanair. And then Volotia or something. Volotia's in Spain and flies all around Europe, it looks like, with A320s. So I don't know, I'm kind of enjoying flying the Boeing, honestly. All right, 2,000 feet to go, and then only 100 miles till top of descent.
Brussels control, Eurowings 4 Lima Lima, flight level 285.
You had a dream. Spirit bought a 350 and put a livery on it.
Eurowings 4 Lima Lima, Brussels control, radar contact.
I don't know why there's hate for the 737 either. I mean, there's a couple bugs with it, but I don't have a problem flying this plane. I kind of like that we just use the in-game EFB and we don't have a separate extra one. Like, we should take advantage of the things that are in the Sims, so I kind of like that we have that. All right, 1,000 feet to go. We're climbing at 1,500. Let's do the Ryanair vertical speed down to 1,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Have a great
It's not an any builds plane, so it has FPS. Yeah, exactly. This thing, in the quick tests I did on the ground, this thing is closer to Phoenix in FPS.
Eurowings 4, Lima Lima, contact Langton radar 127.6.
Good job, bot.
Center on 127.6, Eurowings 4 Lima Lima. Have a good morning.
All right, 32,000 altitude hold. People, when a plane which is complex isn't the most perfect study level gift from heaven thing ever, angry. Yeah, pretty much. It's more like people on Reddit who hate everything. That's how they feel about it. I mean, when a plane sucks, it should be called out for sucking. Like when the 350 is overpriced, overhyped, all that. When it's an included plane in the sim that flies pretty well and the systems work pretty well. I mean, I've done, I don't know, a dozen plus flights in this in the last week. And it's not that different than like an iFly or PMDG in terms of how you fly it. I think the ground power seems to not be correct. I don't think it even uses it. And there's probably some less realism things with, you know, the pressurization or whatever. There's some bugs we found, of course. I don't know that the trim setting's accurate. It doesn't seem to auto trim when you take off, which I think it should be doing in the max. But you know, there's a few bugs, right? Like with the transponder and stuff like that. But I mean, for an included plane that's in the base version that's brand new to the sim that came out 4 months ago, I'm not upset at this plane. And I like taking advantage of the built-in EFB, using the new Lido charts we have as often as I can. Like, I don't know, I don't want to do the same thing over and over again either. So like, flying a different plane, you have to approach it slightly differently, right? Like we don't have the iFly settings in EFB and takeoff calculator. We got to figure it out ourselves or use SimBrief. You know, it's nice to have to adapt to different planes. All right, yeah, there's a lot of people seem to hate on this plane a lot on on Reddit and stuff. I'm just like, all right, well, I don't know. I'm flying it quite a bit. Speed tape didn't move in this plane? It's so weird. Yeah, I haven't really had any problems with this plane outside of the known bugs we have with like the transponder and stuff. Yeah, Reddit's a hate echo chamber. Yeah, it feels good when you go there and something does legitimately suck and you get to, you know, commiserate with people over your hatred for something, like how badly the 350 was when it came out and all that. The horrible performance, and if, you know, it's nice when it's the echo chamber you want to be a part of. But it is pretty much hating on absolutely everything. Every single patch note, every release notes that come out, people are like, it's not enough. It's like, oh my god, guys. Chill out. Let's do our landing performance now. Populate weather. All right, flaps 30, auto brake 3, VREF is 139. Sufficient runway. 2 knot headwind, 1 knot crosswind, 9,000 feet available for landing. All right, let's check the weather. Let's just get the ATIS tuned in here. This is the star. We're doing the TOSVA 1 Alpha from down here, TOSVA. 220, 180, and 120, and then 080. So we're going to go down to 8,000 eventually. I'll just set it now so we don't forget it, so I don't miss it.
Contact Paris Control 126.475, Speedbird 901 uniform. Have a good
And then Stancid's over here. Supposedly landing runway 04, so we're going to get vectored around, I guess. Land to the north-facing runway. We'll just assume we'll get the ILS, so... Let's see, where's Abbott? Laurel. Laurel's up to the north. Oh, Abbott's over here, so we'll probably get Abbott. So after Lapra, we can go to Abbott. Let's add that in. And let's go pick Abbott down here just in case we're right. Departure arrival, double click. Arrivals. Abbott, execute. VNav, top of descents, 54 miles. What flight am I doing? I don't know. I think we're going to get a new Ryanair schedule. This is my last A Pilot's Life flight for our current schedule. So I'll need to generate a new one.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, contact Amsterdam radar 119.175.
Contact Amsterdam radar 119.175, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Bye-bye. Amsterdam radar, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, flight level 320.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, Amsterdam radar, radar contact.
All right, what's our TOD now? 40 miles. Oh wait, why is this on? What the heck? Did that happen when I clicked VNav earlier? Yeah, we're pretty much going the right speed anyway. Eric, yeah, I changed it a little bit to simplify it. It was getting kind of repetitive. Let's see if I can make it be less repetitive.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, Amsterdam radar, expect us for 1 Alpha, runway 22.
Ooh, we got switched to 2-2. Expect TUSPA 1 Alpha, runway 22, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Alright, they're changing us over to runway 22. ILS 22 via Abbott. Okay. Well, that'll be easier. Shaves off some miles. We just go here, left, little left turn, and then we're lined up with 22. Let's get that fixed down here. Arrival, double tapped, arrival. And then instead of 04, we go 22 via Abbott. And our TOD is based on doing this like reversal here or whatever, and we're probably not doing that. So let's see, it looks like, yeah, there's a hold in there. So after Lapra, we want to go directly to Abbott, I think. Oh, we do. Then it has a proc hold. Can I remove that from here? Abbott, next hold. How do I delete the hold?
Transavia 30 Tango, Amsterdam radar. Identified climb to flight level 370.
Proc hold.
Level 370, Transavia 30 Tango.
No, that doesn't do anything. I'll just tell them we're ready for our descent now. Amsterdam radar, Ryanair, 1 Whiskey Romeo, ready for descent.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, Tulsa 1 Alpha, runway 22, descend to flight level 220.
TUSPA 1 Alpha, runway 22. Descend
220, altitude intervene button, you just click that.
Whiskey Romeo.
If you fly Airbus, just, this is, it's not exactly like it, but if you need to initiate a new climb or descent, you can just click that for VNav.
Center on 125.0, Lufthansa 5 Charlie Tango.
4 is recommended. I'm good with 2-2 because it'll be quicker to land. We're gonna save a lot of time by not having to reverse all the way around for 4, so we'll take it. Ryanair style. I mean, I feel like an airliner would take that chance to save like 15 minutes of fuel. Transavia. Not that I know anything about real airliners, but, you know. It sounds good when you say it, you know? Yeah, I don't know how to delete a hold. Let me see if I can figure it out. It could not be supported, but 737 delete hold in the CDU or in the FMC. Cancel hold in FCU.
Fraction 644 Papa, Amsterdam radar, good morning, identified. Climb to flight level 410.
Climb to flight level 410, fraction 644 Papa. Amsterdam radar, Lufthansa 5 Charlie Tango, flight level 360.
Ryanair would take the chance.
Lufthansa 5
We
Charlie
are.
Tango,
We're doing it.
Radar contact.
Now we're going to be down to 28,000 here at the green arc. $18,000 by a Desi. I think we need to descend a little bit faster. We're only at 1,200 feet per minute. Ground speed's 400. We should be more like 2,000 feet per minute. Go a little bit faster, and then hopefully we'll get our next descent. Because we got to lose 10,000 feet between here and here.
644 Papa, contact Brussels, control 125.0.
Contact Brussels, control.
All right, before I forget, I'll put auto brakes 3 set.
Bye bye.
Just arm the speed brake. Total air temps -27, so in the descent through any visible moisture and clouds, anything below +10, we put engine anti-ice on. But not going through it yet. Just smash it. Me trying to butter it ends up in a smash. So if I tried to smash it, it would just be game over. It would not be good. My butter is a normal Ryanair landing.
Radar 120.625. Magic Sun 62 Sierra Juliet.
What's Jack in over there? I see a blue tail. He's in a Max. I think it's just putting a default livery on it. I think somebody put a marketplace, put liveries in the marketplace for the Max, and I'm wondering if I get those and someone uses them, if they'll show up. Because that's how it used to work in 2020, so I ended up buying a lot of those packs from the marketplace. But I think no matter what, as long as we have the exact same livery, if I have it installed, it'll show up. Actually, I think the marketplace was just to get people... Oh, British Airways? Yeah, I don't think I have that installed.
Lufthansa 5, Charlie Tango, Amsterdam radar, expect Hammer 1 Bravo, runway 33.
Expect Hammer 1 Bravo, runway 33, Lufthansa 5 Charlie Tango.
British, yeah. Oh, you got them, Jimbo. I feel like it's... Like, I don't know if I download it from flightsim.to, but then someone, say, on Xbox has the marketplace ones with the similar livery for the same company. I wonder if it shows up. Or if they're, like, technically different. I don't know. You would think it would just go by the like, I don't know, like the ICAO code of the company. I don't know. Yeah, I think they were like $5 for like 10 of them or 12 of them or something. All right, we're at 22,000 altitude hold. We need to keep descending here. Wait, why do we have MCP again? MCP speed is active again. Yeah, why does VNAV keep turning off? Alright, we're supposed to be 18,000 at the next waypoint. Whoa, what the? It's only 14 miles to the next waypoint. We need to lose 4,000 feet.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, contact London Control 118, decimal 475. Have a good morning.
475.
Center on 118.475, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Have a good morning.
Good morning. Thank you, thank you.
Good morning.
Can I do real time now?
Control, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
No, it's like 2 in the morning there, right? No, we can't do real time. What am I talking about? Xbox always messed up.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
Tons of the planes show as generic. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Descend to flight level 180.
Alright.
Descend
Good
to
timing
flight
for the
level
VNAV.
180, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
Alright, 180. We'll see what kind of vertical speed it gives us.
901 uniform. Descend to flight level 070.
Looks great in real time. Isn't it like 3 in the morning in the UK right now? 2 or 3 a.m. I feel like it's nighttime. I don't want to fly at nighttime right now. We did that last one at night, and that's enough for me. I'm scared of the dark, okay? I'm a little baby scared of the dark. Like when people play Phasmophobia in VR. Yeah, 2 a.m. in the UK, yeah. Please don't say that. What? Phasmophobia? I'm scared of the dark? So what? Oh, I didn't put the descent winds in. I always forget that. Sim brief dispatch. View. Briefing preview. Descent winds. So nice. I got the EFB app back in, obviously. I'm worried it's going to crash me, but whatever. Flight level 100 is 173 at 5.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Descend to flight level 120.
150, 198 at 7.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
Descend to 12,000.
915 Yankee Quebec. London Control. Identified. Continue climb to flight level 290.
34 divided by 217.
Alpine 15 Yankee Quebec.
Being scared of the dark's a natural trait. Can't say it, because then you're not a man, obviously. SimBrief will crash the sim. I was having issues where using this, like I was getting a bunch of crashes and then they stopped when I turned it off, but I don't know, maybe it was a coincidence. And what's our transition altitude? I think it was like it's usually like 5,000 or something. I'll just put that in for now. Transition level, I mean. Init ref, we're going to go flaps 30. Let's go and listen to the ATIS.
Speedbird 901 uniform. Contact Heathrow approach 134.988.
Contact Heathrow.
127, 2718.
Speedbird 901 uniform.
I went the wrong way. Oops.
Good morning, London Control. Lufthansa 5 Charlie Tango.
What's up, F-16? How do you see the difference between them?
Landing and departing runway 22. Transition level 070. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
Info November. 24 is better.
Stansted Airport information November 0740 Zulu. Wind variable mist. Temperature 07. Dew point 0.
Variable mist.
QNH 0999.
999. Alright, 999 on the QNH. If you just take Flight Sim 20 and Flight Sim 24 and only look at free flight, it's better in 24. The only reason it's worth playing 2020 is if you can't get the plane that you desperately want yet in Flight Sim 2024. Career mode in 2024 is a whole new thing you can spend hundreds of hours on. It does have a bunch of bugs in it, so if you're going to rage and post on Reddit and be super angry about running into bugs that might, you might lose a flight here and there in the career mode, then don't play career mode. But I spent hundreds of hours in it and enjoyed it. I think 24 is great. And it's inevitable that everybody's on 24. So the only reason I think to stick to 2020 right now is if you can't fly the plane you want to fly yet in 2024. So like the iFly 737s, like the PMDG planes, things like that. But the Phoenix A320 is already in there and works great. There's just going to be more and more planes becoming compatible with it. So, how fast? Ground speed 323 knots. We're in the descent right now. Yeah, I think it's a no. I think the decision is simple as that for 2020 versus 24. If you can fly the plane you want to fly in 24, or you're just excited to try out all the new planes and try career mode and you're okay with dealing with bugs here and there, or the plane you want to use is already available in free flight or all you use is free flight, I would just go to 24. People sticking with 2020 are mainly doing it because the planes that they want to fly are not available in 24 yet. So until the developers officially support those planes in 24, your mileage may vary with how well they work in 2024. Good luck with the landing, JT. All right, 12,000. Did they say to descend? No, not yet. This has the hold in there, which is not great. I want to keep descending. I don't know how to remove the hold. Maybe we can just remove the waypoint near Abbott. We have Lapra, Abbott, and then whatever's after Abbott. Oh, Abbott has the hold at it. So I think as soon as we make this turn, we'll go direct Abbott, and then that should get rid of the hold. I'm just worried about how it affects our VNAV profile, but the profile's above us right now. There's only one Abbott, see? It says Lapra, Proc Hold, Abbott, and then the next waypoint.
Good morning, London Control. Speedbird 699 Whiskey, descending via Logan 2 Hotel, flight level 252.
And I tried to go into hold, but there's no
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
Can I hit next hold? Anyway, we're direct Abbott right now, so I'm just going to go Abbott.
Descend to 4,000 feet. QNH 0999.
Once we're finished with the turn.
Whiskey Romeo.
Speedbird 699 Whiskey, London Control, identified.
Yeah, that got rid of it. Now our VNAV profile is below us. Hey, we'd like to continue our descent. If we could, please. Ryanair 1, Whiskey Romeo. 737, yeah. Hold page.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey. Romeo. Contact Stansted radar 120.625.
Contact Stansted radar 120.
We need to get down to 8,000 at Abbott. I'm just gonna go. 307, 30 divided by 2 is 1,500 feet per minute.
Flight level 120.
They'll probably tell us to descend right now, but not risking it. Total air temp +4, so we should use anti-ice through these.
09er, expect the ILS runway 22 with the Abbott transition.
ILS 22 Abbott, that's what we got.
9er, expect the ILS runway 22 with the Abbott transition.
Alright, 20, what's that, 30 miles out?
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, cleared direct Abbott, cross Abbott at or above 4,000 feet, cleared ILS runway 22.
Abbott at or above 4,000?
Direct Abbott, cross Abbott at or above 4,000 feet, cleared ILS runway 22.
Alright, we need to descend faster.
Romeo.
Abbott, let's push /4,000 at Abbott here. So we can get the VNAV profile. Alright, we're gonna need speed brake. Or overspeeding. Alright, let's get the approach in.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent,
ILS
please
22.
make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened.
Alright, triple 1105-223.
In the overhead bin. Thank you.
Oh, it's in there, 1105. Oh, that's so lucky. 1105, alright. Alright, DME 23, 223 for the final approach course. Okay, let's see the arc. Looking good. We can slow a little bit. Total air temp through the clouds, +9. We can turn the anti-ice off in a second when it gets up to +10. We got our auto brake set and VREF set. Still catching up to the VNAV profile. $20-mile final. Still catching up to the profile. $250? No. I don't trust the programs to not nick me for hitting 250 for a split second and dinging me for it, so I always bring it down lower. I don't trust them. 100, oh no, it was 999. Alright, VNAV. Just blew past it, but that's fine. Alright, now we can get as low as 1670. No, we intercepted 2500. Alright, 2500. 10,000, you have to be under 250. Oh, for a pilot's life, it's 280? Oh, really? Damn, that's very forgiving. 280? Like, everywhere in the world is 250 from what I've seen. That's weird. Yeah, other ones I've used, like, especially the built-in career mode, it's like if you hit 250.1, you just instant fail it, so. Anyway, that's fine. I mean, we're about to be on the approach anyway. Yeah, I didn't know it was that forgiving with a pilot's life. Good to know. Plus 12 on total air temp. Let's get the anti-ice off. We're under 10,000. We'll get our lights. Oh, I had my landing lights on the whole time. I'm the worst. Now let's get the engine to continuous. So we got landing altitude set. Seat belts are here. All right, we got one left turn. We'll go ahead and just hit localizer. Our VREF speed is 134. So 139. And winds are variable. Traffic. It's got Kevo on traffic. Are you in an EasyJet, Kevo? Wait, what livery is that? Avianca?
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, contact Stansted Tower 12.
Alright, we got Vorlok.
Over to Tower 123.805. Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Have a good morning.
Oh, Brussels.
Tower, Ryanair 1 Whiskey, Romeo, ILS runway 22.
Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo, Stansted Tower, wind variable. Runway 22, clear to land.
Minimum's Cat 1, 550.
Runway 22, cleared to land. Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
Oh, that's radio. Crap. Alright, 550.
All aircraft be advised information Oscar.
Oh, I just missed the glide slope.
1000.
Flaps 1, 5 mile final. Let's go flaps 5. Flaps 5, we have the speed down to the flaps 5 detent, or flaps 5 bug. 134, 139, so I'll do 159 because my shortcut changes at 10 at a time. Alright, we're catching up to the glide slope. Altitude hold? Oh crap. Alright, less than 5 miles. I'll turn Command B off. Gonna grab the glide slope from above, why not? Dive, dive. 2.5 mile final. Dive. Oh no.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
1,000.
We really that high? Uh-oh. Where is it? I see it.
400. Sink rate. 300. Approaching sink rate. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah. We're on time, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry about it. We're on time. We got you here on time, okay? Don't complain about your sore asses. Your spine. We'll buy you a new spine. With all that money you saved on the ticket, you can get spinal surgery. It's fine.
Exit left at Lima Romeo, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo.
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety,
Lima Romeo. Whoops. I got off at November Romeo.
Ground 121.73, Ryanair 1 Whiskey Romeo. Bye-bye.
At this time,
Bye-bye.
cellular phones if you wish.
Oh, is a terminal over there?
For any personal belongings you may have brought on board with you, and please use caution when opening the overhead bins, as heavy articles may have shifted around during the flight. If you require deplaning assistance, please remain in your seat until all other passengers have deplaned. One of our crew members will then be pleased to assist you. On behalf of myself, Vera, and the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again soon.
You just had back surgery on Friday. Lots of pain watching you guys fly. Oh no. All right, folks, we're gonna have to get over to the runway or get over to the terminal real quick. Is the terminal over here? Looks like there's a gate over here. Where's the gate at? This looks like a gate, kind of. Back by the threshold. Oh, I see the tower. All right, we're on the way. What traffic injector? It has its own traffic injector. Beyond ATC is the traffic injector. It's just up to you what 3D models to install. FSLTL is free, easy to set up. I would just use FSLTL for the models. Yeah, just don't run a second traffic injector, because then you're like doubling up. You only want one. You can't use the default traffic with Beyond ATC. It has to control the traffic. The default traffic is fine. The problem is you can't control how much of it shows up, so you can't like lower the volume of traffic to make your FPS better. The landing score, it's gonna be so bad. Kevo's trying to race me over here. Dude, you will lose. Don't even try. Hey, he's speeding up. Stop. There can only be one winner. Back off. He's trying to beat me to the gate. He heard there's a McDonald's at the gate.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest. Ryanair 58 Golf Golf.
Hoping I wouldn't notice. I see everything. Is this a gate? What the heck is this? Stairs? We don't even have a jetway. Everybody just go and get on the stairs right there. I picked the one that has no jetway.
Magic Sun 62 Sierra Juliet, gate 5 tree right taxi via Lima Romeo, Lima Juliet Charlie Mike, 44 Lima 5 tree Romeo.
Gate 5 tree right via Lima Romeo, Lima, Juliet, Charlie Mike, 44 Lima, 5 tree Romeo. Magic Sun 62 Sierra Juliet.
I should use GSX.
Ryanair 58 Golf Golf. Taxi for departure.
Did I hit boarding or deboarding? Whoops, deboarding.
Golf, runway 22 taxi via 41, Charlie Whiskey 42 Romeo, 43 Lima, 43 Romeo, 44 Lima, Charlie Sierra. Runway 22 taxi via 41, Charlie Whiskey, 42 Romeo, 43 Lima, 43 Romeo, 44 Lima, Charlie Sierra, Ryanair 58 Golf Golf.
I hate how GSX always closes itself. It's so annoying. Oh my god. Stop closing yourself.
Passengers bus is coming.
Yeah, I've hit deboarding as many times as I can. Oh yeah, they are unloading. Okay, sweet. Excellent.
Ryanair 58 Golf Golf contact standstill.
Deploy the slides.
805, bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean it shows the animation, but it doesn't actually change the weight of the plane, I don't think, so it's kind of annoying.
58 Golf Golf, bye-bye.
Dude, I have the A330 loaded as well. I have it on Ultra. Could get better frames if I bring it down to high again. Here comes the bus. Alright, my flight has been submitted. Let's see how crappy my landing was. It's gonna be garbage. Any build planes have the WASM bug. Well, the 350, I have not had a WASM crash in the last 2 patches, so I don't know if they could ever say they've solved them all, but it was better. I didn't get a WASM crash in the last 2 times I flew it, so 2 days that I flew it. So I think it's, at least for me, it seems mostly solved. You never know, though. You haven't gotten one since the update? Yeah, it seems like the majority of them have been fixed. I got an 88 score, just like my last flight. Landing rate, 1.6 Gs, 563 feet per minute. And I taxied too fast. Oh yeah, the spoilers thing is so annoying. Wait, why are they boarding? I couldn't cancel the boarding. This is how we pack them in Ryanair as well. Yeah, Ryanair pays a lot. What am I at, 50 something? 54? You're at 46 Scandinavian? Where's my salary? Oh, 47.25. I'm barely higher than yours. Should we fly in Mexico? Oh, these are the flights that I've taken, right? Yeah, that's when I went up to Denver for Viva Mexico or whatever. Biba Aerobus. I have to generate a new schedule now because that was the last flight. So...
Passengers bus is coming.
I could switch to the 319. I believe they have mostly 737 flights in Europe, though. Alright, if I go and look up... Yeah, what if I pick 319 flights and generate? They couldn't generate. It can't generate anything with 319s, actually. I mean, I realize I could do the other ones and switch it every time. It's just kind of annoying. 320s, London, Vienna. We got Spain, Croatia, Germany, Malta, Greece, Austria.
Ryanair 43 Juliet, Quebec.
Gate 50 right. Request pushback.
Italy, Austria, UK again, Croatia.
Ryanair 43 Juliet, Quebec. Stansted ground. Pushback approved. Face northwest.
Yeah, I could go 737-8, 737-7, and the max maybe.
Juliet, Quebec.
Portugal, France, Malta, Latvia, Germany, Portugal, Poland, Belgium, Morocco, France. That's kind of cool. I don't really want to do any medium or long hauls. All the 738 are interchangeable. Do I have to change it in? I just know I'll forget and I don't want to deal with a tracking error if I forget to change it one time. Pilot's Life is good if you are doing airliners because it's all based on real world routes. So you basically go from one airline to another throughout the whole world. So you can just, you know, you get around the world, it's nice. You fly real world routes, so it's nice. You can just get all over the place. And what's nice about it is you just, like I'm about to do, just generate a new schedule with the planes you want to fly. New Sky, it's like a good little flight tracker that scores your flights. You can run a VA through it if you want to, and it has a resume feature. At the least, New Sky is kind of a nice way to back up your flights in case your sim crashes. It can teleport you and like let you resume the flight, which is kind of nice. We used to use it a lot for tracking our flights in like a little super casual VA.
Runway 22 taxi via 50 Romeo, 50 Lima, 51 Romeo, 51 Lima, 52 Romeo, 552 Lima, 53 Romeo.
Let's see, Barcelona, Bologna, Budapest, Barcelona, Vienna, back to the UK, Poland. Oh, you don't have to change it in APL? Okay, Jack. I'll just add the 738 then. Yeah, Ryanair doesn't fly Denver to Salt Lake, so...
Passengers bus is coming.
The Pilot's Life does, like, real-world routes for the airline you're flying from. Or you're flying for. I don't think Ryanair flies into Denver. Or to Salt Lake.
Ryanair 43 Juliet, Quebec. Contact Stansted Tower 123
Birmingham. Ooh, Dublin. And then France, UK, Rome. Rome twice on this schedule. Albania. And then Italy again. I like a lot of those. Edinburgh, Latvia, Denmark, UK, Portugal, Ireland, Madrid, Venice. Let's do this one. This one sounds good. Accept schedule. We're going to start in Naples. LIRN, Naples to Edinburgh. Oh my god, 1100. That's a really long flight. Whoops, I scheduled it. So we're going to have to do... We're going to have to do some time Excel for the first one, but that's fine. LIRN. Learn. I'll go gate medium 71. All right, learn to Edinburgh, EGPH. Simbrief dispatch. We are Ryanair 94 Whiskey. Ooh. With all the talk of whiskey, I might have to visit the fridge. 737-800, we'll pick B38M for the max, just to make sure our fuel stuff is more accurate. Ryanair 7410, which is 94 Whiskey. 36,000 feet, cost index 15, Passenger count 189.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vera, and I'm your chief flight attendant.
Whiskey to Edinburgh,
The
yeah.
fasten seatbelt sign
All
is
right,
on.
here's the route
So
that
if
I
you
got.
haven't already done so, please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Also make sure your seat back and folding trays are in their full upright position. If you are seated next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in the event of an emergency,
Cruise
please ask
altitude.
the flight attendant to reseat you. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is prohibited on the entire aircraft.
32,000
including
feet for
the
cruise. So I'm going to set that over
Tampering
here.
with, disabling, or
All right,
destroying
3
the
greens at the
lavatory
bottom, so we're
smoke
good to fly.
detectors is prohibited by law. If you have any questions about our flight today, please don't hesitate to ask one of our flight attendants. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll have to serve ourselves some beverages once we get into cruise here. Once we climb. All right, beyond ATC, escape, enter, import.
Beyond ATC connected.
The Learn Airport. It says we have ground power, but clicking this never does anything, so. Yaw damper, window heat, nav at the top, electric hydraulic pumps, steady, seat belts auto. Okay. So let's just do the import route. Importing. Execute. And there it is. It's like faster than SimBrief. Oh, it is SimBrief, I guess. All right, 0 fuel weight and all that. So we imported, but let's do GSX and see what it does for us. Request. Refueling. Request catering. Ground.net. Doesn't seem to want to load the airport again. Interesting parking spot. See if it changes our fuel here. It didn't last time. We need 11,315. Oh, Alpha. Sounds like they're spraying it down. Did Beyond ATC crash? Forget, maybe I closed it. Alright, let's grab the ATIS.
Naples Airport information. Viewpoint 09. QNH1010. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 24. Transition level 080. Advise on initial
Passengers
contact.
bus is
You have
coming.
information, Papa. Capodichino Airport information, Papa. 0702 Zulu. Wind 325 at 7. Temperature 14. Viewpoint 09er. QNH1010. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 24. Transition level 080. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa. Capodichino Airport information, Papa. 07...
Yeah, I don't know why his wipers are on. He knows something we don't know. Alright, here come all the passengers.
This way, please.
Yeah, fuel is still 22.8. It just doesn't work with the fuel truck. Seems to be a normal thing with GSX. Fuel truck is in position. Yeah, well then why isn't it doing anything? Maybe you should connect les hoses.
Welcome on board. Morning.
Yeah, it's not changing it. Alright, we'll just put in the 0 fuel weight. And the fuel.
Good morning.
128,610. Fuel 11315.
Welcome on board.
And we're going to ignore this. Pax count. No, it doesn't matter.
Hello.
Reserves are almost always 2 in this thing. Cost index 15. Cruise at 32,000. 8,000 for transition
bus is coming.
altitude. It's actually 5,000. He said transition level. Transition altitude's 5,000. Alright, then we have SIDS for runway 24. Wait a minute, this is the wrong airport, isn't it? This is Cologne still. Wait, Cologne? Stansted. I imported it. Am I looking at the one from last time? Oh, it is. What the heck? Oh, no. Alright, let's re-import. Is it crashing? Yep. There it goes. RIP. Well, I guess I'm going to go visit the fridge a minute early here, so I'll I got it starting. I'll be right back. Well. All right, be right back, guys. I'm going to visit the refrigerator for some reason. Ah, it's still loading. Wow. This music is so chill. It's holding back the rage. %68%. Yeah, load auto FPS. See if it gets past this. You want a refund? Psh. Cry me a river. Deal with it. Yeah, I don't want a refund. Oh my god, it crashed again. I want a refund. Alright, loading it again. Should I turn off turbo mode real quick? I could reboot and turn off turbo mode and see if that helps. I should reboot with turbo mode. It won't stop the stream because I'm it'll just show my it'll like flicker a little bit as it restarts the PC. Manifested a game crash. If it crashes again, then I'll reboot it. Never used it for anything in AMD BIOS. Yeah, I just tried it because I just wanted to see if the performance would be a little better. Yeah, there's certain scenarios that makes things worse. Yeah, I was just giving it a shot for today. I realized that it's essentially changing my processor from a 9950 to a 9800. But I could just reboot I'll just reboot the PC real quick. You guys will see like flickering and stuff while it reboots the PC and I go into BIOS. The stream is controlled by my laptop, so the stream won't actually stop. You just probably won't hear me for a minute as it reboots and stuff. It'll flicker and say like no video source and all that through the capture card. So yeah, I don't think I'll lose anything. Yeah, the laptop's handling the stream, so it's restarting right now. There goes the music. And yeah, the laptop just has the stream going. So the capture card will say like, I lost it or whatever, and you might hear my voice cut out while it's rebooting the... Actually, I think my voice will stay on because my audio interface has its own power. So I think it'll just be fine actually. All right, yep, computer just shut down. There's the no signal from the capture card as it's rebooting. I'm gonna go into the BIOS real quick. This is the bonus of using the laptop for the stream. If I actually need to reboot, it's just, I don't have to stop anything. It's pretty nice. I don't know that all right, now I'm disabling turbo mode. Saving config, restarting. I don't know that there's a huge difference in the frame rate and stuff due to capture card. I think it's like 90% there, so it's got a little benefit to it. All right, PC's just rebooting again. Is this what death feels like? Yeah. Darkness and no signal Exactly. Hitting up the fridge? Yeah, do it. It'll take a minute to restart. Whenever you change the like BIOS settings, it'll take a minute for it to get going again. How and where do you put in a flight plan? It really matters what you're flying. You can put it in the 2024 EFB, the tablet in Flight Sim 24. Sponsored by AverMedia. Yeah, if I want to save some money if they sponsored it, that'd be great. But then every single stream I'd be using a sponsored product. No thanks. I don't want a permanent sponsorship logo or something. Sounds horrible. Dun dun dun. All right. There we go. Got to get the bot restarted. Tangia. Auto FPS. Okay, we're almost there. Get the music up. Get the sim started. What? I don't know what that is, Kerber. Alrighty. Let's get Volanta, Beyond ATC, and A Pilot's Life all started. How many hours in the loading screen? 6? 6.2. I'm enjoying my ballast point right here. This is fine. What plane are you flying, FBI? I'm not necessarily going to be able to answer your question when, I don't know. I need to know like what plane you're in, if you use SimBrief or not for your flight plan. What route are you flying? Are you following us? A320. Yeah, it's going to be hard for me to show you when I'm flying the 737. I keep getting stuck on 68% now with SimBrief. Which A320? Is it the V2, the fly-by-wire, the Phoenix? Because all three of those have a SimBrief import. The NEV2, you can import it on the EFB, the tablet to your left. Hit Shift 5, I think. So look at the tablet. It's to the left. You can import it there. But you have to import, you have to go to options first and get your SimBrief ID number. To get that, you go to your SimBrief account. Go to your SimBrief to the website under account details and find your SimBrief ID, and that's what you put in, and then it'll let you import it. The middle console? Oh, you want to do it from scratch? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to walk you through that right now because I'll be in the max. But I mean, essentially you hit the route button and you type, or you go to the init page, you type in the 2 airports, and then you go to the route page and you touch the airports to choose the departure and arrival. And then you have to go through the route pages to add all the intermediate in any on-route waypoints as well. There must be a YouTube tutorial. There's probably like 300 of them, yeah. I tried to do like a live one about a week ago. I'm totally down to help. It's just that I'm not in the plane to help you in right now. On that last flight, did I have live traffic turned on? I might have had live traffic on. All right, where are the gates here? Oh, here's a gate. The heck? All right, gate small. Oh, it's from Idiocracy? Oh. I haven't seen that movie since, I don't even know when. 1970, maybe? It's been a minute. All right, we're back. We didn't crash this time. How old am I? Between the ages of 23 and 56. Nobody knows. It's a secret. You take your best guess based off my voice. I was 84. Yeah, a few months ago. All right, let's hop in the plane. I work for VATSIM, yeah. I'm just here trying to get back at my employer. That's... All right, GSX. Let's try it again. Reposition aircraft at current gate. Okay, that looks right. Looks like it put me in the right spot. GSX again. Additional services, GPU. Yeah, let's not even do it this time. Let's do it this way. First, let me make sure I have pilot's life going. Okay, I need FSUIPC. Okay, that's starting. Beyond ATC, loaded in. There we go. 31, early 30s. Chase Plane's one of the best $30. Yeah, I can't wait till Chase Plane comes out in
Ladies and gentlemen,
for 2024.
and I'm your
We're
chief
all gonna
flight
look
attendant.
so
The
epic
fasten
on
seatbelt
streams and
sign is
videos
on, so
with
if you
Chase
haven't
Plane.
already done
I'm pretty
so,
excited for it.
Please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Please take your seat and
Past my 20s, the world can be anything but
Also make
the
sure
world
your
can be
seat back and
anything we
folding
put
trays
our
are in
mind
their
to.
full upright
Optimism
position.
has
If
been
you are
beaten
seated
out of
next
him
to an
already,
emergency
but he
exit,
isn't
please
cranky
carefully
enough to be over
reposition
40. I would
yourself
guess
to the party
34.
your seat. If you do not wish to perform the
The
functions
world can be
described in the
anything
event
we
of
put
an
our mind to. Has been
please
beaten
ask
out
the
of
flight
him.
attendant to reseat you. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is prohibited on the entire
20.
aircraft, including the lavatory.
All right, let's go to ground.
Tampering with,
Request clearance.
disabling, or destroying the
Ryanair
lavatory
94
smoke
Whiskey
detector
Whiskey.
is prohibited by law.
On, there.
If you have any questions
Up
about
here,
our flight
nav.
please don't hesitate to ask one of our flight attendants.
All right, window heat, window heat. ×4 hydraulic pumps. Ground power is a lie in this plane. Steady lights on. Need the panel lights on. Okay, and then I get these panel lights on. Get these out of the way. All right, let's try this again in here. SimBrief dispatch, view. This time I'll import the right flight plan. LIRN EGPH import. Position init. Execute. All right, IRS position. We'll grab it from page 2, I guess. Left is ready. Throw it in there. Route. Performance init. Our flight number is Ryan 94 Whiskey Whiskey. All right, 0 fuel weight. We're not going to do that. We're going to go to menu settings, and we'll put it in weight and balance here. Oh, we got 36,000 feet now? I feel like that changed it from last time. 36,000, nice. Okay, cost index is 15. 0 fuel weight, 140030. For 0 fuel weight, and fuel is 2139. And we'll just ignore the CG. Okay, return. All right, init rev, 0 fuel weight. Invalid entry. Should be 140. Reserves, I'll put 2, cost index 15. Cruise 360, transition altitude. They said 8,000 before. Let's check the charts. For our SID, runway 24. Bottom right corner, the LIDO charts, transition altitude. It is 8,000, okay. And 1 limit. Oh, let's just do a toga takeoff for once. Flaps 5, CG is wrong. Whatever. Performance, import. Calculate. Flaps 5. CG, who knows? 144. 144 and 151 for V2. V2 up in the window, 152, 151. All right, let's get our IFR clearance from Naples.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Request IFR clearance to Edinburgh Airport.
Edinburgh. Get the APU on.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, Naples ground, expect runway 21408, Juliet departure, squawk 6502.
Tino 8 Juliet departure, squawk 6502, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Yeah, 6502.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, readback correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
I'm past my 20s. The world can be anything we put our... Oh, sorry, I read that already. Dang. I thought there was a new chat message. I got really excited. I was wrong. All right. What? Dude. Hey, wait. It wasn't lying about the CG being off. Why would it ever load the plane like this? Sick moves, bro. Dude, come on. Why would it ever load the plane like this when you put in a 0 fuel weight? This is insane. ZFW 140 030 20,000. 140 and 20. Pax 189. 37,000 cargo should be 10,395. Oh! Zero fuel when it's now 116. The zero fuel weight doesn't change when I change the passenger count. The heck? It doesn't put in any passengers. It puts all of it as cargo.
Alpine 75 Hotel Delta, Naples ground, expect runway 24, Alaxi 1 November departure with the Alaxi transition, squawk 1000.
Why is it when I type 172 and I click here, it puts in 153?
With the Alaxi transition, squawk 1000, Alpine 75 Hotel Delta.
Alpine 75 Hotel Delta.
All right, there, that's close enough.
Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger that, Alpine 75 Hotel Delta. Alpine 75 Hotel Delta, at ramp 57. Request pushback and engine start.
Alpine 75 Hotel Delta, Naples ground, pushback.
One invalid entry. I don't know what's up with this plane.
Approved. Face northeast, Alpine 75 Hotel Delta.
We actually have a center fuel tank this time. Oh, I think I saw in an A330 driver video, if you have less than 1,000 pounds in the center tank, you don't use it until you've departed. But we're on the ground, so we have more than 1,000, so I think we're good. All right, APU on, APU bleed on. Packs will stay off for now. And let's tell them we're ready for push and start. Let's hit comma. Let's double check.
Whiskey Whiskey Gate 19er, request pushback.
Double check our legs here. Departure and arrival.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, Naples ground, pushback approved.
Teej 24.
Pushback approved, face northeast. Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
All right, ready for push and start. Face northeast. Okay, tail right, nose left.
Ciao, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Did it count as a landing? Oh, that's a good question. Pre-flight, no. Luckily.
Alpine 75 Hotel Delta. Taxi for departure.
Why can't I get out to it? The heck?
Alpine 75 Hotel Delta, runway
Out.
24 taxi via
Good.
Tango Sierra
Next.
Charlie Foxtrot.
Runway 24 taxi via
There we go.
Tango Sierra. Charlie, Foxtrot, Alpine 75 Hotel Delta.
Sorry. Rapid fire cameras. That's why there's a tail bar that holds them up. Yeah. I think the Max does use that, right? The tails bar thing that they put in. All right, going up. What'd I say? Tail right? I think.
Release the parking brakes, please.
Release the parking brakes.
Commencing the push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Start at will. Start valve open. We're going. Center fuel tank, 3,000 pounds. Speeve. Wow. Look at that turnaround. That was beautiful. Holy crap. Moves. Motoring and motoring and motoring. 26. Auto taxi's going crazy. Dude, it looks good. As a Ryanair virtual pilot, I would love to be able to taxi that quickly. Motoring and... Motoring and...
Contact Tower 118.5. Alpine 75 Hotel Delta.
Get ready for up to 3 minutes of motoring when the iFly update comes. Really? Holy crap. We don't need that level of realism, sorry. CG is still invalid.
Please set parking brakes.
Alright, we'll just go a little more than 5 for takeoff. Let's do 5. Parking brake set. Motoring and... Motoring and... We do, otherwise you can hear the Redditors. Yeah, we always look at what the Redditors say to know how we should feel. Absolutely. Motoring and...
Unlocking the gate. Go track disconnected. Bypass fuel removal.
He's walking right behind the engine. Oh God!
Left fuel. Right fuel.
Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango, ready for airways to Charles de Gaulle Airport.
Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango, Naples ground. Expect runway 24, Alaxi 1 November departure with the Alaxi transition. Squawk 1000.
Gen 1, Gen 2. Bleeds are on. Packs on. ISO valve auto. APU bleed off. APU off. Anti-collision light. I forgot that. RIP. Bye-bye 100. Seatbelts on. Ready for taxi. Flaps 5. Pitch trim set. Auto brakes RTO.
Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango.
TARA.
Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango at ramp 52. Request pushback and engine start.
Alpine.
Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango.
Alpine?
Face northeast.
What's up, derp?
Pushback approved.
If I'm on my second flight of the day, 2 to 3 minutes for each motor. I did just restart, but that's pretty cool. Whatever. We can deal with it. Naples, Ryanair 9-4 Whiskey. Whiskey. Ready to taxi. Whiskey. Whiskey.
Ryanair 9-4 Whiskey, runway 24 taxi via Quebec, Tango Sierra, Charlie, Foxtrot.
QTS CF.
Runway 24 taxi
QTS?
via Quebec, Tango Sierra,
CF?
Charlie, Foxtrot, Ryanair, 94 Whiskey.
Taxi via QTS CF. Alright.
All aircraft be advised, information X-ray now current QNH 1010.
1010. Verified. Alright, right. Actually, we're good. We didn't have the APU on that long. Continuous, and taxi lights on. I guess we'll do runway turn-off lights. Additional brightness. Oh, those are up here, aren't they? Alright. Well, let's go. Ground services. Forget, you could load the passengers in this if you set up the seating chart and then you while you're at the gate, you use the ATC things, it'll load avatars in the plane. You can actually fill it up with avatars. 2024 style avatars.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate
Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango, ready to taxi to
when
the
the
active.
seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings
Alpine
one
36
into the other
Foxtrot
and
Tango,
tighten by
runway 24
pulling on the
taxi
loops
via
and
Quebec
the
Tango
strap.
Sierra Charlie
To
Foxtrot.
release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
Runway 24 taxi
We
via
suggest
Quebec,
that you
Tango
keep your
Sierra,
seatbelt
Charlie,
fastened throughout the
Foxtrot,
flight,
Alpine
as you may
36 Foxtrot
experience
Tango.
turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Is that EasyJet in front of us just got
Please take a few
taxi
moments now to locate
instructions?
your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the unlikely event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, and breathe normally. Although the
How much
bag
is
does
what,
not
Lyrical?
inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires
A pilot's life's $30 US, beyond ATC's $30 US.
the other person. Keep your mask on until a uniform
Oh, this comes with the
crew member
this comes with the
advises
sim.
you
This
to
is the
leave.
default. This is the default
In the
737
event
Max.
of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. If you hear brace, 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 lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
All right, second from the
When
last.
instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head.
What do you mean, Lyrical?
Half the straps around
This
your
is
waist
Microsoft
and
Flight Sim 2024
to
with the
inflate the
default
vest,
Max
pull
8.
firmly on the red
It
cord
comes with the sim.
only when leaving the aircraft. If
I
you
just
need
got
to
the
whistle
Ryanair
the
livery
vest, blow into the mouthpieces.
because I'm flying for Ryanair.
Use the whistle and light
You know,
the
virtually, of course.
Also,
Some people may
the
think
seat
this is
bottom
real
cushion
life,
can be
but
used as a flotation device.
believe it or
Pull
not,
the cushion from the seat,
it is a
slip your
video
arms
game.
into the strap, and hug the cushion to your chest. You will find this and all the other safety information in the card located in the seat pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before.
All right, let me get the flight directors on auto throttle, VNav, LNav.
Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango, contact Naples Tower
We wish you all
118
an
decimal
enjoyable
5.
flight.
Over to Tower 118.5, Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango.
It did a long haul, couldn't get the approach mode to turn on. You had the glide slope available? With those landings? Oh yeah. Dude, my landings in airliners suck. What was that? Saw something. Was it just a taxiway sign? Oh yeah. I got the airport texture and taxiway sign add-ons from the marketplace. They look pretty good. It's like enhanced airport graphics or whatever. I had it in 2020 and I think it was like a couple bucks to upgrade. Clouds are looking good. I have them set on high now instead of ultra. I guess some people prefer them on high visually to ultra anyway. They look a little more fluffy maybe, less detailed. They look pretty good.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, contact Naples Tower 118.5.
Whiskey whiskey.
Over to Tower 118.5. Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Bye-bye.
Oh, not this one, the next one. Clouds are better in real life? Real life's overrated. Never leave the house. Naples ground Ryan or Naples Tower Ryanair 94 whiskey whiskey with the whiskey holding short runway 24 ready to whiskey.
Ryanair 94 whiskey whiskey Naples Tower wind variable runway 24 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 24 clear to whiskey.
Cleared for takeoff. Ryanair 94 whiskey whiskey.
Oh, there goes Speeve. Speeve's up. Looking huge. Who's in front of him? Oh, the EasyJet departed in front of him. Airport texture change. Yeah, I found them in the marketplace. They look pretty good. What's up, Saksham? Oh, there's no waiting here. There's too many people involved. You can catch up with SimRate if you need to. All right, we're going Toga takeoff this time. Toga, N1 heading select Toga. All right, let's see if we can take off from the side view camera. Oh, that's 1,000-foot markers. That's a threshold. Oh. I don't think I set the trim right. Holy crap. No! What's happening?
Contact Roma radar 134.2.
I'm full forward. I am full forward on the... What the heck? Dude.
Roma radar, Ryanair 94.
Oh my god. We're good.
1,200 feet.
Holy crap. Yeah, maybe that wasn't a great idea. Oh, the weight and balance, dude. The weight and balance strikes again. We're in full Toga power.
Flight level 180.
Oh, yeah, I didn't put the gear up. What am I doing? Shh. Shh, we're doing stunts. Quiet. Get out of here. What do you mean, what am I doing? Just what I did, you know, we took off from the side camera for fun. What do you mean? Push it. Oh, I was pushing it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry at all. Let's get autopilot on before I fly this plane. Whoa, whoa, hold, chill autopilot. Holy crap. That happened to you in Korea? I think the I don't know. I think loading it from that settings menu messes with the CG so much. I think that's the main problem. Is loading it from that menu has been a little insane. Ooh, that was fun. Everything will be fine. Question mark. Engine auto packs, auto, yeah, landing gear up, flaps up, no lights, done, TARA. Ryanair strikes again. They're not known for crazy takeoffs, are they? That was fun. I've done a decent job before taking off from the side camera, but I think it's, I mean, remember when I set the trim, I just set it to 5 arbitrarily because our CG was listed as like, all the settings here, like it says that we're like way out of balance. Between 6 and 36, it says 1 because I did the loading through here, and then I did it through the EFB. I don't know. It's totally borked. Anyway, I think we're alive, so it's fine. Total air temps plus 15. No need for anti-ice yet. We're good, we're good. I got the landing lights off so I don't get penalized for forgetting them soon. Standard altimeter. Done. Done. Oh, I got slow when I was about to headbang. Damn. Does it count as a bork? Negative. Though the puppy's looking towards the door like she's about to, so it might happen soon. Oh my god, that view. Holy crap. Where are we? Nobody knows. Somewhere in Italy or something. It's like Naples or something. I don't mind this song, it's alright. So are we on a random vector? Oh yeah, we're turning all the way around here still. Climb to 180, they said. Altitude intervene. Let the climb continue. Dude, what a cool departure this is, actually. How do I have my cockpit camera set up for mouse as zoom focus? I have like the zoom speed set up pretty high. I use a thumbstick, an analog thumbstick to do this. So when you see me panning slowly, it's because I'm basically using an analog thumbstick, like an Xbox controller style thumbstick that's on my joystick. So I use that for my free look camera. Other than that, sometimes I'll right click if I need to look somewhere quickly. I'll right click and hold it, and then I'll zoom in and out with my mouse wheel like this. And if there's an instrument camera preset I know, like Shift 2 for example, I use that to get down here real fast. I use a combo of all of the camera technology we have. These are the fixed cameras or the showcase cameras. I have a button that cycles between those. I have a custom camera set for 2 on the left and 2 on the right, like these. So I just take advantage of all of them. I think a lot's going to change when we all have chase plane for 2024. I can't say baloney, Naples, and baloney, yeah.
Climb to flight level 180.
Bologna.
Ryanair 59 uniform X-ray.
You hate to be that guy, but I posted the best work of all time on my Discord. Oh, I didn't reopen Discord since I restarted the PC, sorry. Opening it now.
It's your pilot speaking. Sorry for the roller coaster. Take off. I was too busy taking photos of our beautiful departure from the birthplace of pizza, Naples. Pizza.
Pizza. Maybe I'm too young to, maybe because I'm so young I don't understand the reference to whatever this means. Who's Benson? Because I'm too young.
9 for whiskey, contact roam radar 131.1. Bye-bye.
Doesn't sound like Homer. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty hit or miss. You should hear the Trump one on Tangi. It's really bad. The BorkCoin version one's way better.
Roam radar, Ryanair 94, whiskey, through flight level 155 for flight level 180, direct Van Ho.
I'm old, I don't get it either.
Ryanair 94 whiskey, roam radar. Good morning.
The joystick was the answer. You see the way you zoom in and out, move around the view. When you focus up on mouse, it would always focus when trying to move the camera around.
94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Oh, I don't use any focus commands at all. I don't change like the actual focus, depth of field, any of that. This is just like, this is the same as right-clicking and moving your mouse around. The only time I actually don't really use depth of field at all. Sometimes if I'm doing like photo mode, like it'll auto do depth of field. I think I have depth of field off actually. Yeah, I pretty much don't use it.
Rome radar, Alpine 75 Hotel Delta. Through flight level 160 for flight level 190 direct Genji.
Oh, they said to go to 360.
Identified. Climb to flight level 380.
Climb to flight level 380.
360, 360. VNAV 360. Uh, 10,000 or above. We don't have a restriction holding us back. 11,000 or above. All right, there we go. We're climbing. That's going to be the bleed error. Yep. Let's get, while we're up here, let's get our landing elevation. Edinburgh, 101 feet. You don't use depth or anything, just type, oh, typed it weird, got it. Okay, cool, yeah, no problem, Adam. Yeah, I have a Virpil stick that happens to have a little analog thumbstick, so I use it for the camera. It's nice for videos and, you know, like streaming where I can just hold it very slightly in one direction and you get these like little cinematic kind of pans, you know? Because it's all at the same rate, so that's nice, but I think Chase Plane is gonna maybe do a lot of that for us when we get it in 2024. New boot goofing. Alright, this is a really long flight, isn't it? We're gonna, speaking of sim rate, we're gonna need to use it. It's weird this Caranado app is installed here now, like permanently. It's super weird. It doesn't even do anything. 36,000 feet. This is a 3-hour flight, so I'm going to sim rate 2 already because it's gonna take forever. Nobody wants to wait for 3 hours in cruise. No way. We're not doing it? No, sir, we're not doing it. -5, and we're going to go through clouds, so get an engine anti-icing on. You love the little Fokker. Did you just get the F-28, Chase? I never, I didn't get good enough. I didn't practice it enough to fly it. The F-28, is that one harder to fly than the, was it the 146 Professional? And then the RJ is like a slightly more modern 146, right? I remember the Fokker being very complicated. $17-hour flight to Brazil? Holy crap. I think the longest I've been on a flight is maybe like 11 or 12 hours, and that was horrible. Maybe 13. No, definitely not 17. Stretched your legs by doing a loop, and it looked like you were going for the cockpit. Nice. You've had it, but have been afraid. Version 2 is nice in 24, really? Damn, maybe I'll have to try it out tomorrow. I don't have any plans for this weekend as far as flying. Since Bird abandoned us for his family or something, like where's his commitment? You know, where do his loyalties lie? That's the question. All right, we're at negative 21. Oh, he's here. Never mind. Oh, you kicked them out? Nice. Building the PC? Nice, nice. All right, never mind. We know where his priorities are then. Family over us. Exactly. How dare he? What was I going to check? Static air temp. Prague, page 2. Negative 49. Goodbye, anti-ice.
Ryanair 1171, Rome radar identified. Itaro 1746, Rome radar identified.
Alright, I found a picture of myself on the internet. I thought I'd share it with you guys. Yeah. Part of the Bird clan. Actually, here's me. Here's my real picture. You guys seen Interstellar? That's a Kip right there. Kip Thorne. Pretty sure he wasn't consulted for Interstellar.
Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango through flight level 150.
Got pretty sweet facial hair, honestly.
Ryanair 1171, Rome radar, expect Richie 3 Bravo, runway 16 right.
Alright, here's a real one.
Richie 3 Bravo, runway 16 right. Ryanair 1171.
Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango, Rome radar, good morning,
Beards in Sim Update 2? Man, I hope so. That's the one you were waiting for.
Alpine 36 Foxtrot Tango.
I think this is really the one you were waiting for right here. It's even signed. Look at this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
I actually don't look too far off from this. Oh, we're getting a little oscillation here. The hair, too. No, not the hair.
Woo! 918, Rome radar, expect Latina 3 Alpha, runway 16 left.
Expect Latina 3 Alpha, runway 16 left. Skyhouse 1918.
Oh, yeah. You love to see it. That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about time acceleration. Fucker. Get really excited when we do that. Sorry.
That's a 10.
That's a 10. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jewel. Thank you, Campbell. Saturday night special. It just doesn't stop, man. Yeah. Alright, I think they said something to us. 360. We're at 360. I was in 2x, but then when you asked, I switched it to 4x, so it got even crazier. Top of descent. What do we got? Where is it? Where's our TOD? We're at 360. Standard altimeter setting. 360. VNAV 360. Are we like too far out for a top of descent? There's no TOD. We're just too far. Or yeah, maybe the arrival didn't get put in. The Anipi 1. No approach. Maybe we need the ILS here. Maybe it's just we're way too far out. I don't know. Something. Too far? Okay. Yeah, it's a long flight.
Lufthansa 3. Papa Papa. Rome radar. Radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 330.
Whoa!
Continue climb to flight level 330. Lufthansa 3.
The heck just happened?
Lufthansa 3 Papa Papa Rome radar. Expect retap 3 Alpha, runway 16 left.
Expect retap 3 Alpha, runway 16 left. Lufthansa 3 Papa Papa.
Magic Sun 4, 5. Juliet uniform.
We're in 2x now.
Radar contact. Climb to flight level 180.
Climb to flight level 180.
I'm experiencing what you experience. I mean, you just got to turn the sim rate down a little bit. I mean, it could be any plane. We could try the vertical speed trick where you turn this once and then set vertical speed to 0. And see if that calms it down. Yeah, maybe a little bit. So you set the vertical speed to 0 feet per minute.
Alpine 85 Echo Delta. Rome radar identified.
Still going kind of, it's kind of doing a lot. You're on approach. Good luck, JT. Well, this flight's long enough where it'd be a good idea to order some food soon, I think.
Flight level 325.
Swiss 9 Tango Alpha. Rome radar. Radar contact. Magic Sun 45 Juliet uniform. Climb to flight level 360.
Climb to flight level 360. Magic Sun 45 Juliet uniform.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Contact Milan Radar 124.9 at 25.
Milan. Damn, the clouds do look really good and high compared to Ultra.
Whiskey Whiskey. Bye-bye.
Wish me luck. I managed to take off and reach cruise in the 738 in 2024. Whoa.
Flight level 360.
In the PMDG? What are you, crazy?
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, Milan Radar.
Yep. Godspeed, sir. Godspeed. Stanley Goodspeed.
Milan Radar identified. Continue climb to flight level 350. Continue climb to flight level 350, Ryanair 7 Charlie Charlie.
I feel like it's moving less with the vertical speed thing, but it's not perfect.
Ryanair 17 X-ray Lima, Milan Radar. Good morning. Radar contact climb to flight level 170.
Keep saying there's traffic directly under you with TCAS off. Oh, or on TA only. Oh, interesting. If you're using the SimBrief downloader, does that mean you have the nav data? No. You have to pay for the nav data. The SimBrief downloader is just to import the flight plans, which are free. And the flight plans will use whatever nav data you have access to, which is going to be a few versions behind. So if you want the latest nav data, you have to pay for it. But I don't know if it's worth it.
Nouvelle Air 204, Milan Radar, radar contact.
I mean, if you're looking for an approach or something and it says like, fly the Donut 7, and you look and there's a Donut 5, like, and not a Donut 6 or 7, then that could be why. It could just mean it's outdated, but I mean, generally you're gonna be fine. Like, you can just fly the old version of the approach or whatever. Pilot's Life, no, if you use SimRate. I believe it does, and I think it reduces your payday, your hourly payday or whatever. All right, we got a fuel warning, so that means the center tank is out of fuel. So we just go up and turn off the center tank pumps. Right up here, off. And now the warning's gone. And left and right tanks are balanced, so no need to balance them. But if we wanted to balance them, we could by turning the crossfeed on and then turning off the pumps that we want to stop using fuel. So the other one will use all its fuel, or enough of the fuel, and then we turn these back on and turn crossfeed back off. We'll balance it out.
Itaro 2021, contact Rome Radar 131.1. Have a good morning. Center on 131.1. Itaro 2021, have a good morning. KLM 19 Uniform, Milan Radar, expect Zibil 3 Alpha, runway 16 left. Expect Zibil 3 Alpha, runway 16 left, KLM 19 Uniform. Ryanair 9 November Tango, Milan Radar, identified, climb to flight level 180.
Climb to flight level 180, Ryanair 9 November Tango.
Yeah, Speeve, of course. When is this, 2011? Boss man said yes. I think you already knew the answer in your head. I think it was a rhetorical question. What's for dinner? I don't know. I was thinking about getting McDonald's. Remember what you did like 4 flights ago? There was a McDonald's inside the airport. Now I think I might want a chicken sandwich or something. I ate some pasta last night. I have some more pasta I could eat tonight, but it'll be good tomorrow. So maybe it's a delivery kind of night. I don't know, I think maybe I should play a little Kingdom Come when we're done flying. Excuse me. I don't know how many more flights. This is a long one. Wings to go?
Ryanair 9 November Tango. Climb to flight level 360.
Climb to flight level 360. Ryanair 9 November Tango.
Air France 97, Papa Foxtrot, Milan radar, radar contact.
It says wings to go is closed. In Inglewood?
Top Swiss 1425, Milan radar, radar contact.
You got the free Chick-fil-A coupon?
KLM
You don't think you'll use them? Can you put them in the Discord? Can somebody else redeem it? If somebody else can redeem it, I don't care. Yeah, put it in the Discord if somebody wants it. I mean, I've shared like codes I've gotten for things randomly too.
KLM 19 uniform, descend to flight level 170.
I bet somebody would take it.
Descend to flight level 170, KLM 19.
See how long it lasts, but somebody's gonna redeem it. Someone else will be like, damn, somebody already used it. Which restaurant closes before 9 on a Saturday? Yeah, I don't know. I guess that one. If you want it, send me your ID and your real name. VATSIM style. Listen, I think you may not have told me your real name. I'm gonna need proof of identity. You know how creepy that would be if somebody asked you that in real life for something like totally just casual? We're gonna need you to prove your name. I see that you, you gave us your name for this taco order, and, you know, we're gonna call that name, and you'll be able to walk up and receive your tacos, but I'm skeptical that that's your real name, so you're gonna need to give me, produce your passport for me to verify that's your real name, and you didn't give me a fake name. Otherwise, we're not gonna serve you the tacos. Like, how weird would that be? And you're actually ordering a product from that person in real life. So then you get like VATSIM asking you the same thing. It's like, what? The heck? What are you talking about? What's up, Twitch 307? How are we doing here? Do we have a top of descent yet? Probably not. 2x speed seems to be doing pretty good. We're only about a third of the way, maybe. We got a ways to go. In Peru, you need a passport number to make a reservation in a restaurant? What? Wait, really? 307. Yeah, that's what it says, right?
Boiling 75 Bravo Whiskey, Milan radar contact.
What am I playing on? PC? PC, Flight Sim 2024. The default Asobo 737 MAX 8. From Naples to Edinburgh. Edinburgh.
Ryanair 17 X-Ray Lima, climb to flight level 350.
Yes, Beef, that's a lot of sugar, isn't it?
Climb to flight level 350, Ryanair 17 X-Ray Lima.
I see you down there, Chase. Is the F... Who makes the F-28? Is it Just Flight? Game looks great. Oh, yeah. Flight Sim 24 looks incredible. That must be from Just Flight, right? Is that where I got the F-28? I'm gonna go see. Do I have to, like, upgrade or something? Oh, wait, no, it's not from Just Flight. Or I didn't buy it from their website. I'm running it in the high graphics preset 1440p on RT, or sorry, not an RTX. I'm on an AMD now, the 7900 XTX. It is Just Flight. I'm gonna take on the Peruvian government. Passport number. I must have bought the F-28 from the marketplace. FPS? I have it capped at 60. It's running at 47 right now with the terrain level of detail of 350. I'm using auto FPS with auto terrain level of detail turned on, so yeah, it's at 50 FPS, 350 terrain level of detail. Mainly the, I have like the high, I'm just using the high preset pretty much. These mountains look pretty ice cream-like. Very soft. Oh, there it goes. It just loaded in.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey, contact Swiss radar 126.35.
Center on 126.35. Ryanair 94 Whiskey. Have a good morning. Swiss radar, Ryanair 94 Whiskey. Good morning, flight level 359er.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey.
Google, it uses Bing Maps because Microsoft publishes it. I mean, they like used AI or whatever, like, to analyze satellite imagery from the entire world to recreate everything as well. Like where the buildings are, the roads, the, you know, rivers, whatever. Trees, all that stuff. Where are we? We just crossed the border into Switzerland. This is where we're at right now. We're going from Naples up to Edinburgh. Italy to Scotland, and then this is one of the longer legs. I usually do shorter legs, but I'm using a career mode add-on. But yeah, we just crossed the border into Switzerland. Yeah, the whole world. Yeah. Yeah, I usually do like 300 to 400 mile flights or like less. It's usually less than an hour in cruise because I don't like doing longer ones. But this first route, I'm using this add-on called a Pilot's Life. And it's just for like flying airliners, 4 different airlines. So right now I'm working for Ryanair. So I put on the Ryanair livery and it gives me real world Ryanair routes. And I have to generate a schedule. So this is my current schedule. So our first one happens to be almost 1,200 miles, 1,100 miles. So the other ones you can see 900, 400, 400, 800, 350. Most of them are 1 to 2 hours. This one just happens to be long for the first one. We're using time acceleration, so we're going double speed right now. So we don't have to wait as long. Yeah, you're finishing a 10-hour flight.
Contact Mar.
Yeah, that's scary. You can see all these turns are exaggerated because we're in double speed, so...
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Have a good morning.
Does it have obscure airlines? Yeah, it does. It's got like hundreds of airlines, even defunct airlines. You can go into like this job market and scroll through. There's a crap ton of them. Some of them are, yeah, don't exist anymore. Yeah, you can see the list. There is a huge list. So the idea is you start at like a budget 1 or 2 star airline, and you got to kind of work your way up to a 5-star if you want to work for like a big boy airline. But I don't even know how many there are in here. There are a lot. And generally, because a lot of people use this add-on or just mimic real world routes, you can usually find a livery for the plane you're flying, for the company you're flying for. So I started, this is the second airline I'm flying for in the career. The first one was out of Mexico, so it's a nice way of getting, just getting around the world, flying places you wouldn't normally fly, and it's pretty simple to use the app. It gives you a full schedule each time you generate it, one, and then you just fly to those airports. Do they have Hooters? Probably. No. Oh, no, they don't. Separate servers? It's separate. This is its own app. It works in a bunch of different... It works in Flight Sim 2020 and 2024. And I don't know if it works in other sims or not, but a lot of these third-party apps will work in multiple sims. So this is its own data. It just does what a lot of them do, and it just tracks you through the APIs for the sim, so it knows where you are. So right now it knows where we are. It calculates our landing rate, all that kind of stuff to give us a score. You get a big report card at the end, and it rates you, and the better your flights are, you know, the more XP you get, and then you advance faster. It makes sure you use lights at the proper times and all that kind of stuff. You don't bank too hard or land too hard, or, you know, all those kind of things. On air? On air still works for, yeah, it works for a lot of different sims, including 24. On air company is just very detailed. For me, I like how much there is in it, but it's kind of complex. So a lot of the time it's just kind of too much to deal with. There's a lot of micromanagement you have to do, but pretty much if you can think of it, On Air Company has it. You can do virtual airline stuff with other people. You can build base camps and run factories like MMO style, like build a base camp over here, fly wood in and out, and drop hunters off that hunt in the woods and produce meat for you, and you fly it to your canning factory over here or whatever. And like, yeah, it's pretty insane. But for me, I don't know, it's a little like too involved. It is wild, yeah. Yep. But it's a subscription. It's like $40 a year or something. It's pretty insane how many features they have in it. And it works for like 4 different sims, I think. So it's kind of like a connected world. Oh, TWA? I doubt it. They seem to update it pretty often. In the corner, it says last updated March 4th, 2025. That was like 2.5 weeks ago. Nah, wait, what does TWA stand for? Trans World or something? I don't see it. It is Trans World, yeah, I don't see it. I mean, you're not going to run out of airlines to fly for, though. I mean, there's got to be like 500 in this list. I don't even know how many there are. It's a crap ton. No, I mean, it doesn't seem like they have historic airlines in there. If they're like recently defunct, they'll be in there, I think, but it looks like they update it pretty regularly. Still no top at Ascend. We're so far out. Oh yeah, I see the TOD way over here. Near Apple. So if we look where Apple is. Apple. Oh, it doesn't... Do I have to look at Prague? How do we get Prague for a specific waypoint? Is it fix? ETA? Northwest, northwest, southeast. Is that it? 515, 514 miles? Looks about right. Yeah, this is 320. What would this be? 440, 460? What do I think of the 182Q? I think it's got a ridiculous bug where you can't start the plane manually. You have to hit well, somebody earlier said if you use the mixture with your mouse instead of a lever, then it lets you start the plane instead of an axis, but I didn't get a chance to try that. Or I haven't tried it yet, but assuming they fixed that bug, they did implement the wear and tear on it. It seems like it's truly a 2024 plane. It's not usable in career mode yet, but if it becomes usable in career mode, I think that it's very much worth 20 bucks. But it's just a weird thing because now that we're in 2024, if you've played career mode, then you're aware that the planes that are compatible with career mode have wear and tear for like 70 different components. And the 182Q that Caranado just made, it implemented all of those, as I think most planes will in 24. That's what a plane needs to upgrade to be compatible with 24, amongst, I'm sure, other things. So it's just interesting because our perception of what's like a top tier plane or not it's kind of blurring the lines, because in 2020, when you buy a plane, say you get a black square plane, you're like, holy crap, it's got failures and wear and tear. That stuff is seen as like a AAA plane experience, you know, like the Comanche or something like that. It's got failures. It remembers the state of the plane. You get wear and tear. You have to refill the tires. That's the norm with planes that are made for 2024 now. So getting that level of detail, like the wear and tear in a plane that's $20 is kind of insane. So 2024 is going to change our perspective on planes, I think, a lot. Normally, it was rare to get wear and tear. But now all these new planes that are made for 24, if they're implemented to be fully 24 compatible, they're going to have wear and tear and failures for 70, 100, 200 components within the plane. It's crazy. Speaking of which, I haven't checked this here, but here, let me do this. This is what I did earlier when I was checking out when we were checking out the Caranado plane. If you turn on developer mode and go up here to debug, aircraft, and then wear and tear, this will bring up all of the items that are being tracked for wear and tear in the plane you're in. So because this is an Asobo plane, it's got like 100, and I think Bird said like over 100 or 170 elements. We could just add it up. Look, 90, 20. So if we add all of this up, what is it? Yeah, it could be like 140, 150 things, something like that. So as we're watching this, like every one of these components Look, there are 90 different electrical components with wear and tear and failures that can be triggered. So here's the autopilot authority over different things, the hydraulic systems. I mean, this is stuff that people will pay $70 for in Flight Sim 2020. Or, you know, any plane. Developers have been implementing this themselves in certain planes over the years. But in 2024, this is the stuff that is being tracked per plane. So it's kind of nuts. So when you look at this window for the Caranado plane, it has like 70 things it's tracking. And I tested a bunch of them. You can grab each of these sliders and fail it, or pull it down so it's weak, or just make it fail completely, and then you'll get a failure message. So for $20, like we're used to paying like $50 for a plane like that. So it's kind of crazy, and it is not available in career mode yet, but it looks like they set it up to be available in career mode. So maybe with another patch or something, or when Microsoft opens the floodgates, maybe it'll be there. So I don't know. I think it's exciting. That's why I've been mostly excited about career mode, is because of the wear and tear and the realism, and it makes you feel like you own the plane. That's a new thing. Nobody else does that. No other career mode does that, and only certain planes do that in Flight Sim, and you usually have to pay a lot for them. Yeah, the number of failures and wear and tear, it's pretty crazy. And you can watch them tick down, and it tells you how long until it's going to fail. And in career mode, you have to pay to maintain that, or you'll suffer the failure in flight, so. All right, Brian, have a good one, dude. In free play, every time you jump in free flight, it gives you 100% condition on everything. So our very own Stupid Bird, who's very active on the Twitch chat right now, or in general, yeah, I think he's on both. Bird has been, he's the one that made the tour we've been doing. Bird has been, I don't know, I mean, you've said it a bunch of times, it's not like a secret. He's been working on a mod to track it in free flight. So you can have your, he's like working on software to bring the wear and tear persistence of career mode to your planes in free flight. So every time you fly the same plane type, it will restore the state. Dude, it's gonna go off. I don't know who isn't gonna want that mod. It's gonna be awesome. Because then you'll feel like every time I hop in this plane, it doesn't matter what I'm using it for, like a pilot's life or just normal free flight on my own. If it remembers where the buttons, dials, switches, and all the component wear and tear is, yeah, it's crazy. It'd be so cool. It'll like blur the lines between career mode and free flight. Because that's the coolest thing about career mode, is it's the only one I've ever played where I feel like the plane is mine, and I'm like, I want to be careful on the brakes and all that stuff. Yeah, airliners will be a bigger challenge. Yeah, totally. Good news, you landed. Absolute butter. Bad news, when you went over the bridge, the plane teleported in the sky and crashed. Oh my god. What? When you went over the bridge at the airport in Japan, the plane teleported to the sky. Beautiful.
Air France 77 Foxtrot Lima, Paris control identified. Climb to flight level 300.
Climb to flight level 300. Air France 77 Foxtrot Lima.
What? Did you say something you shouldn't have? Huh? I was looking at my phone real quick. I missed it. The mountain was messaging me.
clear 1784, contact Orly approach 127.75.
Contact Orly approach 127.75, Volotia 1784.
I don't know, JT. I didn't delete it. Maybe a mod did. I don't know. I don't know what you said. You looked up wings to go. I just looked it up and saw it was closed. We got a TOD yet? Not yet. Holy crap, how far out are we? People find this fun? 379 miles.
Victor Charlie, Paris Control. Good morning, identified. Climb to flight level 370.
Climb to flight level 370, Air France 19 Victor Charlie.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Oh, that's us.
Control 125.7.
I gotta feed the
Contact
puppy.
Paris Control 125.7 Ryanair 94.
Hopefully the co-pilot takes care of it. All right, I'm gonna go feed the puppy real quick. I'll be right back.
Whiskey Whiskey. Good morning. Flight level 359er.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey Paris Control identified. France Soleil 66 Québec Juliette, contact Paris Control 118.05.
Center on 118.05, France Soleil 66 Quebec Juliet. Bye bye. Control, Air France 77 Foxtrot Lima, flight level 256.
Air France 77 Foxtrot Lima, Paris Control identified.
Paris Control, Air France 19 Victor Charlie, flight level 258.
Air France 19 Victor Charlie, Paris Control identified. Air France 56 Tango Delta, increase speed to 280 knots.
Increase speed to 280 knots, Air France 56 Tango Delta.
Air France 56 Tango Delta, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Air France 56 Tango Delta.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, contact Paris Control 126.475.
Contact Paris Control 126.475. Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Bye bye. Paris Control, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, flight level 359er.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, Paris Control identified.
All right, back. We're still in the air. That's good. Very good. Man, this is a long flight. 300 miles until Apple. Oh, there's our TOD. 300 miles. Nice. The trim is still going crazy.
Parent control, Nordic 4 Charlie Whiskey, flight level tree 50.
All right, we're about to cross the English Channel. PC's assembled. You post a picture in the general Discord. All right. Oh, baby. Pro Art GeForce RTX. Bird's new PC. Dude, I love the little cooler, honestly. You don't need an AIO anymore. Well, especially if you have an AMD. I know you have an Intel, right? But at least with an AMD, like they run so cool. Like my all-in-one, my air cooler has been so good. Not bad for dirt cheap mini case. Very nice. What's up, Rashi? Thanks for the sub. Looks nice, dude. 2 intake. Yeah, the PSU, and then I love how simple the cooler is. Mine is like a big box this way, and the air flows from front to back with 2 fans, like 2 little radiators on it. Yeah, and then you got the exhaust here. I don't have any bottom intakes on mine either. I just have 2 front intakes. Nice, man. Noctua, nice, nice. Yeah, I have all Noctua fans, but I have the beige ones. I don't even see the inside of my case. It's like the glass side of my case points to the wall, so I never see it. I just see the glow from the sapphire card. Yeah, Noctua is really nice. Yeah, you're a functional. No, the only RGB I have is the, like, I get rid of RGB whenever possible. If there's a non-RGB, I get that. RGB is just usually very tacky.
London Control, Ryanair.
Yeah, that's exactly it, Sawyer. Yes.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey London Control identified. Easy 14 Uniform
You should go plug it in. Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
Continue climb to flight level 360.
Continue climb to flight level 360, Easy 1 for Uniform Hotel.
All right, let's. I'm gonna put in the descent winds a little early here. Forecast. Let's go to the planner. Check out our charts. We got the arrival is the NP1 Echo. NP. Is that a bot? Alright, get out of here. Bye. What is with people coming into the channel and advertising crap? Go away. People are so weird, dude. What the heck? It was a bot? Yeah. Or acts like a bot. 180. What's the transition level here? ATC, it says 6,000. I think it was, I don't know, I'll just put 6,000, whatever. They'll tell us when we get closer. Descent winds. Okay, let's go here. Sim Reef dispatch. Twitch actually has a lot of really good things that prevent bots from coming in the channel. Like you have to like a unique registered phone number to comment, like an email address, all these requirements before you can even post anything in the chat. So when people are posting in the chat, you pretty much always know they're real humans. YouTube doesn't really have that much protection. Crackdown on. YouTube just isn't built for live streaming, you know. That's why Twitch has all the protections against that stuff. But whatever, I just clicked twice and he's gone forever, so it doesn't matter. Could be a real human, yeah, you never know, whatever. Where's the descent wind? Descent. 350, I'm gonna do 310. 200, 150, 100. All right, 310, 106 to 25. $200 is 15 at 12. Really? Ugh. All right, 015 at 12. Come on, you could save me a click. I guess it would know if it's 150 or 015. Okay, that makes sense. 150, 028 at 11. And 10,000 is 123 at 11. All right, set. Done. And let's do our landing performance here. Perf. Change parameters, populate. Landing performance, calculate. Alright, flaps 30, VREF 144. Yeah, 146, close enough. Wind correction 5, it says we're going to have a 5 knot headwind, perfect. 1 knot crosswind. And auto brakes 3. Easy. Alright, now will I finally order McDonald's to put inside my mouth? I believe I'll probably get distracted trying to place the order again. I don't know if I like the deluxe crispy better or not than the hot and spicy McChicken. I've been putting Chick-fil-A sauce on it. I think I kind of want like a chocolate shake too. Yeah, I was getting the hot and spicy McChickens and you guys told me to get the crispy instead. Where else am I gonna put it? Ice cream, nice. I had ice cream. I like pretty rarely have ice cream, but sometimes I just get a craving. So I ate some ice cream like 2 days ago. Little Ben & Jerry's cookie dough. I ate it one night and then finished it the next night.
Ryanair 326 Foxtrot, London Control, identified. Continue climb to flight level 370.
Your wife brought you a quarter pounder and a chocolate milkshake? Oh, so good, dude. Anybody that says they don't eat McDonald's is just pretty much lying. They might not eat it but once every couple months or something, but they're lying if they say they never eat it. We just know that it's just a complete lie. Fish and chips, yum. Perks of being an American in America. 9 years without eating McDonald's. I don't know. I didn't get it for the longest time. In the last like year or two, I've been getting it. Just told your girlfriend that the other day. People that say they don't like it are straight up liars. Yeah. I mean, if they're an American, they're lying.
Line 2706 heavy. London control identified. Continue climb to flight level 390.
Continue climb to flight level 390. Tow line 2706 heavy.
Speedbird 8 Whiskey. Contact London. Control 118.775.
Center on 118.775. Speedbird 8 Whiskey.
Ryanair 9, Tango Alpha, London Control, identified. Continue climb to flight level 390.
Continue climb to flight level 390, Ryanair 9 Tango Alpha.
Haven't placed the order yet. It's not that I don't like it. It doesn't like me. Aw. Top of descent. 106 miles. Alright. I should probably check the weather. See what we're going to get for our approach. What did it show here? Runway 6. That is what we had in our Simbrief flight plan. Runway 6, ILS runway 6, there's only one initial approach fix. 6 fix. No chart pinned. Ah, there it is.
Ryanair 94, Whiskey Whiskey, contact London Control.
1089.
Decimal 775.
Center on 118.775, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Bye-bye.
1089, 1089.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, flight level 359er.
Final approach course 060, but we'll see what it says over here.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, London Control.
Yep, 060, ILS 6. Put 060 up here. Ooh. Alright, 060. And let's check our barrel minimums. Damn, Cat 3. Alright, let's look at the weather first to see. No METAR available. Marginal VFR. Alright, we don't know really what to expect. I'll just set up for the Cat 2 98 radar altimeter. Radio 98. Right in the middle. Alright, 98 minimum set. Fastest mouse cursor in the west. Okay. That's set. And descent's not for, what, 70 miles or something? 68. Oh, we just missed it. If it says company, I usually set it to like 50 feet. I guess it's a company SOP thing. Like you could just set it to 0. Or you could say it's just wherever you want the call out to happen when it says minimums. And that's all that controls is when it tells you minimums, or 100 till minimums. It's just all based on what you put in, so it's up to you where you want the alert. You could set it to 0.
Contact Bournemouth approach 119.48, Tomjet 927 Popper.
In and out, all-time favorite. Yeah, being a Californian, in and out to me is overrated. It's good, but I've also had it a million times. It's definitely better than other fast food, you know, like McDonald's and stuff. It's slightly better. It's just different. I think a lot of people think it's like way, and it probably is like way healthier because it's very simple, you know. But like the fries taste kind of like cardboard, dude. The fries, like I get that they're very natural. They make them right in front of you. All that. It's cool to see them like splicing up the potatoes. Animal style. Yeah, see, I'm not super into animal style and like grilled onions, so for me, but overall the burgers are great. Like I'll totally get like 2 burgers, their shakes, their fries, like yeah, I'll down it for sure. Yeah, it's kind of a little bland, yeah. It's just people overhype it a lot when they're Californians and but I'll eat it every time, but I'm not going to say it's the best burger ever. Like 100% of the time get that over any other fast food. It's just different. It's not necessarily better.
Tomjet 66 Echo.
EV712, London Control, radar contact.
35 miles, top of descent. All right, I'm going to go to 1x speed again. We finally made it to 1x speed. It's been like 700 years. You don't go out of way to eat it, but you'll eat if it's there. Yeah, exactly. Every now and then it sounds good. Like, hey, let's go get In-N-Out. It's like, all right. But to me, it has the same weight as like, let's get Chick-fil-A. Let's get Taco Bell. Let's, you know, it's just, you're just choosing to get fast food no matter what. It just depends on what you're in the mood for. Let's get Shake Shack, you know. What's up, Jake? You'd eat it more if it was cheaper. It's expensive. Oh, yeah.
It's been 84 years.
Man, I should have put her right on the screen. I gotta figure it out. I should have moved. Expect NP1 Echo runway 24. Ryanair 94 Whiskey. Oh, they're switching us to 24. I swear they change our runway every single flight. It's always the opposite runway. I don't know, I guess winds are calm. I don't know, there's no METAR. 240 ILS 1089. Double click here, arrival ILS 24 TLA. Move that up. Let's get 1089. Oh, it is 1089. Wait, is this a backcourse? Is it backcourse or what? How can both runways use the same ILS frequency? Wait, actually, how is that even possible? What's LCTR? Is this like a circle to land? What? What's happening? Runway 6, LCTR? I don't think I've ever seen that before. LCTR is a locator, which is a low-powered NDB that helps navigate and intercept the localizer. In the context of an ILS approach, refers to a locator that's a low-powered NDB. Interesting. So I guess we use EDN, 341 EDN on the DME.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey, Info 1 Echo, runway 24, report ready for descent.
Wilco, Ryanair 94 Whiskey.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey, Info 1 Echo, runway 24, verify ready for descent.
We're ready for descent now, Ryanair 94 Whiskey.
Whiskey Whiskey, descend to flight level 260.
Descend to flight level 260.
All right, 260,
Ryanair 94
intervene.
Whiskey, Whiskey.
VNAV speed.
Easy 21 Hotel X-ray, London control, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 350.
Beyond ATC is always wrong. There's a tailwind on 24. Yeah, it's whatever logic there is, all they need to do is add one line of code at the end that reverses it to the reciprocal runway and they'd fix everything. It just whatever I don't know why it's always the opposite runway every single time. Oh, what was fast? Let's see how fast Windows installs. Oh, nice. It's already done. Nice, dude. Pilot talk. Whoops. We're going down into it. Alright, we're in the descent, so we're just gonna get our anti-ice on. Engine anti-ice on. Doesn't matter what the static air temp is as long as it's under positive 10, you turn it on in the descent. Because the weather changes so often, temperatures changes too fast, so you just turn it on while you're going down so you don't have to think about it. It's gonna be fun. I gotta try Gold Burger. Yeah, I don't think I've had Gold Burger. No, Gaby, this is the default. It's the Asobo iFly, or the Asobo Max that everybody talks crap about, but it's actually fine. I don't mind flying it at all. Oh, what is this? What the heck? All right, maybe I'll get rid of TLA.
Easy 712, contact Manchester, approach 121.355.
Contact Manchester, approach 121.355.
There we go. What's that? What is that? Green, thanks for the raid, dude. How's it going? What is this right here? Is that the DME? Let me delete that. Or it's like based on a DME arc. There we go. All right, that's a bit better. And we're still on VNAV profile. Ooh. We're flying into Scotland here doing a pilot's life. I started the night, or the day actually. When did I start? At 1? It was like 8 hours ago. We started with the Caranado 182Q that came out for 2024. And it's pretty good. It's got the wear and tear implemented, so maybe it'll be in career mode later. It's like the 185, but with an autopilot, kind of. Because it's got the analog cockpit and all that. Analog, got the 6-pack, 530, 430. But yeah, I generated a new pilot's life schedule, and the first flight was from Italy to Scotland, so this has been a long one. We used time acceleration the whole time though. Flight level 200.
Descend to flight level 200, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
There we go. Yeah, I've been up for a while, yeah. DC-6 to Casablanca? Nice. Oh, you have a long flight. Oh, you're just going to kind of let it go. Got it. Cool, man. Well, appreciate you guys coming over to hang out. Dude. Looking down through the clouds is still my favorite thing ever. In the sim, obviously. Alright, we're above the VNAV profile. I'm just going to speed it up a little bit here. This is 24. I only play 24 since it came out. 411, so we can go 2,000 feet per minute comfortably. That'll be 3 degrees. And it said auto brake 3 for the arrival, so we'll do that. Or for the landing, auto brake 3. Let's get this armed.
Scottish Control 119.875. Bye-bye.
Center on
over to Scottish Control.
875, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Bye bye. Scottish Control, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Your plane has 4 engines but 2 chemtrails.
Flight level 240.
Sounds like a skill issue. Lol. Wait, what are you flying, Jewel?
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Scottish Control identified. Easy 93, Lima Charlie. Contact London Control 118, decimal 775.
Contact London Control 118.775. Easy 93 Lima Charlie.
Alright, we got an anti-ice on. See if we can catch up to that profile. Whoa, what the heck? That just went from 1 to 9? Oh, it's...
Ryanair 94
yeah, that makes sense.
7,000 feet. QNH 1005.
7,005.
Descend to 7,000 feet. QNH 1005. Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Alright, set the reminder over there. The pre-selector on this is broken. Are you in the RJ? Nice. I like the RJ the like 2 times I flew it. Alright, we're getting close. What's up, David? How you doing, man? Good morning. 9:45 here in California. Alright, 19,000 feet. Transition... They gave us the QNH for the descent, so I assume 7,000 might be right at or just under transition level.
Scottish Control. Good morning identified. Continue climb to flight level 230.
And we're set up for the ILS runway 24, sorry. ATIS 131.35. Yeah, we're fine. Why is that moving? Oh no. What the heck? When I was clicking over here, the map was moving. Look, what? That was so weird. It's like reacting to clicks outside of the EFB. Had some sleep and I'm still going, yeah. The last flight. It's either the last flight and then I'll switch to Kingdom Come Deliverance just on Twitch for a little bit to take it easy off Flight Sim for the rest of the night, or another flight. I'll probably lean towards playing Kingdom Come because, yeah, I've been playing this for 8.5 hours roughly. And I also really like playing Kingdom Come. I just play it on the side to progress a little bit here and there. It's been a good time.
Contact Edinburgh. Approach 121.205.
But yeah, I don't do it on the YouTube channel. YouTube's just for flight sim, and then yeah, if I do after dark stuff, then yeah, I just do it on Twitch.
Edinburgh approach. Ryanair
Don't want to pollute the channel.
Flight level 169er. We have Charlie on board.
Removing the Microsoft bloatware. Good luck.
approach. QNH 1005. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24.
Alright, vectors ILS 24.
QNH 1005. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24. Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Supposed to get down to 3,000 feet. We gotta descend a little bit faster, if possible. Oh, what's Revo? It cleans up all the files in registry? Oh, really? I haven't used that before. Oh, you just PowerShell? There's probably a bunch of crap I have on.
Leave Tartan heading 020. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24.
Leave Tartan heading 020. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24.
Just Flight's a good... I agree. I think Just Flight's great. I think they're kind of underrated. Alright, we're +6. We can get it off at +10. Ooh. Don't look down.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, turn right, heading 020, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 020, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Now we're getting vectored 020. We need to descend a little faster, I think. I'm gonna get the speed down because we're getting to 10,000.
Whiskey Whiskey, descend to 5,000 feet.
Get the speed brake out.
Descend to 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Take your seats, everybody. Alright, we got the DME showing up down here, 14.6.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead bin. Thank you.
Alright, we're descending a bit too fast now. The arc is showing, yeah, it's pretty good. 4,000 or above. We need to make that. Yeah, it's gonna come fast. It's at 12 miles from here to here. Alright, slow it down a little bit. We can probably get rid of that. Auto brakes on 3 already. Yeah, Dorian. I also remember phone numbers from my childhood. Can you send me those PowerShell commands? Are they on a website or something, Bird? I probably haven't done half of them. I probably have some bloatware still installed. I just mostly uninstalled stuff through like the Windows uninstaller, like add remove programs. Yeah, on Discord would be awesome. Alright, altimeter set 1005. Alright, leveling off at 5,000. Let's bring it down to 200 knots. Let's bring it down to 180 if we can. Because we're just going to turn around and then land. 180. Oh, I didn't change the final approach course, did I? 240. And let's make sure it's actually 240. It is.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Turn right, heading 050.
Turn right, heading 050, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Alright, if we need the go arounds. Oops. Faster.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, turn left.
Alright.
005, descend to 4,000 feet.
005, 4,000. We'll get flaps 1.
Turn left heading 005, descend to 4,000 feet. Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Bring it to the flaps 1 speed. BREF is 146. Plus 5, 151. So I'll leave this. Yeah, I got a 1 at the end. Total attempts plus 12, so we get anti-ice off. We got the turn off lights. Ground chart. Landing on 2-4. Right here. Exit to the left. Charlie or Bravo.
3 miles from site 24, turn left, heading 275. Maintain 3,000 feet until established, cleared ILS runway
275, 3,000.
Turn left, heading 275, 3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 24.
DME is
Ryanair
14.6. Let's get flaps 5. And then flaps 5 speed. Alright, glide slopes above. Let's get approach mode on. 240, final approach course. Intercepting the localizer. This is 10 miles, so this is more than 10 miles. We're at flaps 5. Vertical speed down to 3,000. ATC is beyond ATC, Jason. It's $30. I think I'm using the premium voices for the controllers and the basic voices for the AI traffic, but the basic voices are not bad. I am using the premium voices for the controllers though, which you have to pay to top off the credits because it's through some like third party. literally per character, so you have to top it off if you want it. But you don't have to use them. The basic ones are free and they're still pretty good. Oh, it's way better than default, yeah.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Contact Edinburgh Tower 118. Decimal.
I got the co-pilot turned on, so I'm letting her do all the talking.
Contact Tower 118, decimal 705.
Alright, about to
Ryanair
glide slope. Let's get
Whiskey
gear
Whiskey.
down. Flaps 15. Flaps 15 speed.
Edinburgh Tower, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. ILS runway.
Alright, there's the
24.
glide slope.
Ryanair 94
Go around
Whiskey,
3,000.
Edinburgh Tower. Continue.
And sink the heading bug.
Roger, Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Alright, we got auto brakes set. We got lights on. They said continue. We're gonna get continuous starters. Hey, what's your favorite donut?
25.
Let's ask what their favorite donut is, because it's important and professional.
Edinburgh Tower Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Go ahead.
Yeah, hey Edinburgh, we're just wondering what's your favorite donut. What do you like on your donuts? Alright, do we have Command B on?
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Go ahead.
What's your favorite donut? How do you switch between cockpit and the view on the turbine? I set a custom camera to it.
Edinburgh Tower Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Go ahead.
If you remind me, I can show you after we land. It doesn't want to answer me about the donut. It's custom cameras, Chris, but you have to, in this plane, it matters what plane you're in. Most planes you can't get out of them, out of the cockpit and stuff. Like this one, I can't even go through the door. So to set one outside of the plane, you have to, there's a little trick to get outside of any plane. Alright, flaps 30 and VREF plus 5, 146, plus 5, 151, rollout flare. We got a visual already. 19 knots from the left. So if we go to Prague 2, we can see the crosswind components. 17 knot crosswind. Sink our heading bug straight ahead. If we need to go around, it's climb straight or something, 3,000, whatever. Alright, 55 on the throttle. I'm going to move the throttle to 55. Get auto throttle off. Alright, let's get autopilot off. Now it just turned into a full tailwind of 14 knots.
400. 300. Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Go around. Approaching. Fly runway center
No
line.
way.
Maintain 3,000 feet.
Negative.
Going round. Fly runway.
We're not going around.
Maintain 3,000 feet. Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey.
50, 40, 30. Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey. Contact Edinburgh. Approach 121 decimal 205.
Contact Edinburgh approach 121 decimal 205.
Yeah, look at us go
Ryanair
around.
94 Whiskey
Yeah,
Whiskey.
right.
Talk to you in a bit.
We got passengers to get here. There's nobody on the runway. Why did they tell us to go around? That's some garbage. Oh God, Rex, I'm sorry. There, we got out of your way. Success. I didn't want to be the guy blocking you. Blocking your view. Oh, it's raining now.
This will indicate that we have
All right, let's get the flaps up.
At this time, you may use your cellular phones if you wish.
I got out of your way, Rex.
To any personal belonging to mail,
Well, you can't see through anybody in 24 yet. Like you literally go through their plane. Like it doesn't. I fade out people near you like it does in 2020.
Please remain in your seat until all other passengers have deplaned. One of our crew members will then be pleased to assist you. On behalf of myself, Vera, and the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again soon. Have a nice day.
You went from wow from 2010 on a 970 to a 1590 in Flight Sim 24. Nice. Nice, dude. Pretty dirty plane. Just in time to see Jewel land. He's really in an RJ, he said, but showing him in a generic. He's going around, isn't he? Jewel always goes around when he's not stabilized. He's way too disciplined. Must be a real pilot. Lullich in the max. Glitching a little bit.
Edinburgh approach. Speedbird 8 Whiskey. Flight level 117 with the numbers.
Speedbird 8 Whiskey Edinburgh approach. QNH 1005. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 24.
He landed 3 times in 2 seconds. Yeah, he's padding his stats, dude.
Runway 24. Speedbird 8 Whiskey.
What's up, Trojan? I guess we haven't tried the deboarding in this. Oh, is it broken again?
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, wind check.
Wind check? Now let's switch over to the ground frequency.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, request taxi to company gate.
Ryanair 94 Whiskey Whiskey, Ramp 11 taxi via Echo Foxtrot.
Ramp 11.
It's been
Foxtrot,
84
Ryanair
years.
94 Whiskey Whiskey.
Like, it won't even close itself. What is wrong with this thing? I can't even close GSX if I want to. I guess we're not deboarding. We're not doing anything. It might appear later. What? All you have to do is show me the options. $787. Are you actually in the 787? Is he gonna stop? Ooh. Oh, he's got runway. He's good. They had to fix the signs. I don't know if that's from the add-on I got or... There's just so many airports, you know? But yeah, the signs are like right in the middle over here. The middle of the turnoff. Yeah. Kind of stuff has always happened in flight sim. I mean, it's like every airport in the world, so... It was at this moment he realized it will not appear later, yeah. Flight was submitted. What did I get? $85. Dude, I'm so bad. I got 100 in this like last week. Stall? When? I didn't actually stall. The stick shaker is a lie. Max pitch angle plus or minus 20. Yeah, okay. I think I did do that on takeoff. I think I did mess that up on takeoff, to be fair. Because I was taking off with the side window or whatever. So that is fair. Fair rating. Doing more. I think I'm good. I think I'm done for the night. It's been 9 hours. It's 10 p.m. I think I might play a little Kingdom Come on the Twitch side. But yeah, that was a lot of flying today. Very much flying. Look at the like heat coming off the plane. Is that supposed to be hot brakes or something and it's in the wrong position? Because why is the bottom side of the engine... I think that's supposed to be the hot brakes, but it's moved too far forward. Because I did slam on the brakes at the end. Dude, we did so many flights tonight. Oh, Jules going to come in for his second attempt here. Oh, yeah, the camera thing. Yeah, sorry, Chris. So, you can always rewind the YouTube replay to just get me to say it again if you missed something here, but... the trick is, so there's two things. First, the custom cameras. If you're in Flight Sim 24, you get 4 custom cameras by default with your keyboard shortcuts. To use the 4 custom cameras, it's Shift, F1, F2, F3, F4. So think of that as camera 1, 2, 3, 4 to use them. And then Shift F5678 is to set the 4 cameras. So if you set camera 1 with Shift F5, you use it with Shift F1. To get outside of any plane, move all the way to the right. So I'm going to hit Shift D to move all the way to the right, like Shift WASD, move you around. So if I go all the way to the right and then I open the top camera menu up here, go down here where it says pilot and choose the co-pilot spot, and that'll jump you outside of the plane. You can't move once you're out here yet. You first have to set a custom camera. So I'm going to set this to like camera 2, which is Shift F6. And now to use camera 2, I hit Shift F2, right? And that'll put me back outside of the plane. And now once you're back out after using that camera, you can move and just float around wherever you want. So I'm going to move over here with Shift WASD, Shift Q and E, move up and down. Mouse wheel zooms in and out. So I'm just going to move over here and I set this camera, right, to Shift F6. Now that's my camera 2 position. You can just move freely around. If you ever get stuck outside while you're moving, it just bumps into an invisible wall. Just set the camera right there and then use it again, and then you can continue moving, just like we did over there. And then you use like Shift Q and E to go up and down, go over the plane. If I get stuck at any point, I just got stuck right here. It won't let me move anymore past this. So set a camera, like I'll hit camera 4. And then as soon as I hit the button again, it'll let me, I'll move to that camera view, and then it'll let me continue moving. So whenever you get stuck, just set and use that camera again. You can also go in through the walls to set cabin ones, because you can't get through the door. So it'll let you teleport inside the plane like this. It works in every plane. So yeah, I just set Shift F1, F2, F3, F4. So I can just hit those to teleport back, and then recorded it. Oh, it's saved in the YouTube replay as well. Yeah, you can do that in like any plane, small or large. It's a way to hack through the plane and get the cameras wherever you want. A lot of people set them inside like this. I don't really care for that because like I want a better view than I can get as a passenger, so I set them outside like this, so it's clear of the window and everything. You do need to do it for each plane, yes, unfortunately. But that is it. All right, guys, on YouTube, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. If you want to hang out on the Twitch, I'm going to do some after hours while I stuff my face with some fast food and play a violent video game. If you guys want to hang out there, here's the Twitch. Otherwise, maybe see you on YouTube tomorrow for more Flight Sim. Have a great night. Thank you guys for hanging out. Jack, thanks for the 12 months as a couch captain on the YouTubes. You guys on Twitch, if you want to stay and hang out, I'm going to play a couple hours of Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's very violent, and we will, it's a rated R stream, so join at your own risk. All right, guys, I'll see y'all on the YouTubes tomorrow around the same time, sometime in the afternoon, California time. I'm going to end the YouTube stream now, so thanks for hanging out, YouTubers. Maybe see you at the next stream. Have a good night.